Alright, we are live now. It's not pretty, but it should work.
Made it.
We're here. I am not going to have the video open, so I can't tell if anything crashes out on us. Let's see if I can pop this out.
Welcome to the logistical challenge that is
Internet.
Whitten Pro Tour at Dual Lanes.
Internet, please help.
Yeah, that's right, Jill.
And I can close this out. Now we'll have chat open. I should probably swap over so you guys can actually see the bowling that is going on now. There we go. Alright, I have no idea what the stream's going to look like. I can tell you it's not going to be pretty, but this is the best we're going to have to work with. I'm going to post up a link and then I'll start updating the scoreboard.
I've already posted the link.
Oh, you already posted the link for me? Oh, you're so kind. And I can close up Facebook.
Yeah, I'll let you run the scoreboard. First match is Bernie on the left.
Steve Raleigh.
Scott Wilderman.
And did you catch who was up top?
Yeah, it's Bernie on the left. And Buckingham on the right. And they both spared.
Alright, the stream is alive. We are alive. It's not our prettiest stream, but it is definitely a stream.
It's a stream.
It is definitely a stream.
Live prioritized over anything else.
One thing we might do is I might get the Ethernet cable out and we'll run it back there because it's about the same speed we get out of there, but it will be more stable.
It's really the same?
Yeah. Okay. The problem is we have to share that. This we don't have.
I don't want to share.
Ooh, Steve, damn. Steve with a 10 out. So on the left we have Kruger Matt.
Oh, what a good match right off the rip.
Yeah, we've got some good matches here.
Matt Kruger, Buddy Turner. Just another Sunday for these guys. You'd think they'd get bored of making these by now, and the Linthicum split follows Matt out to Hagerstown.
Yeah, you can tell I was bored. I didn't bowl today.
I got nothing better to do. I didn't even bowl in the tournament. I'm here.
The ball from Buddy. Hey.
Oh yeah, there's the first strike of the morning.
Once I get all the names in, I'll start doing replays and stuff.
There we go.
Okay, the plus side is, because I think you're already throttled, I don't think we'll have to do any changes or anything. We can just stick with this setup the whole day.
Okay, good.
Unfortunately, the recording is also going to be a little iffy, but it's not going to be submitted to the wireless. The reason why the recording is going to be a bit iffy is because the output that we're sending is a little lesser, along with the bandwidth.
You know what? You get what you pay for. You know?
DSL internet ain't what it used to be, people.
I do have to say, though, for our sake of checking scoreboard stuff, these new monitors that you can see just peeking behind our scoreboard, as you see a strike there on the right lane.
I haven't got a strike.
There's Mr. Evan Stevens going against
Randy Cool. Mr. Walkersville. Walkersville Bowler of the Year.
Yeah. Wasn't the trophy was quite large.
I mean, compared to him.
Yeah,
He takes that joke well, so I'm fine with it. If he didn't take that joke well, I wouldn't have said it.
I think the greatest one was him being held by Tommy Miller?
He was standing on Tommy Miller's back, I think.
Yeah.
So he could be even with Chastity.
Oh yeah, I mean, the tail. I love if they did it like boxing. The tail of the tape on that one would be
Tip it and turn it back in.
would be pretty great.
Otherwise, we will not know who has it. There's 4 missing.
Anyway, what I was saying about the monitors, you can see just behind our scoreboard, they've installed new scoring monitors here since we've last been here at Dual Lanes, and the live streamer talking person in me really appreciates it because we can see scores pretty much the entire building, which is great. At least I can see the scores on the end. I'm not going to know who's who. I can just see numbers. But if there's one thing I can do, and there's not a lot I can do, but I can read.
Yep, in case you hadn't noticed, today we are 4 to a lane, so we're going to be here a while.
Yep, we didn't want to do anything with our free time today except be here. So, we're going to bowl 5 games of quads. Thank goodness it's ball for ball. Because I can't even imagine what a 5-game pro league would have been like. Generous.
Man, you're generous about that.
7:30 start, be done by 1 a.m. You know, you get out at Glen Burnie Bowl at 1 a.m., hit the Honeybee Diner on the way home.
We got done at midnight on Friday shift, yeah.
I'm sorry to hear that.
Yeah, you guys, you had a power outage, and I know you guys started late. Because I know they started us at 2:30, and I think we were supposed to start at 2.
Oh,
Scott.
Arf,
yeah.
Arf.
What is the button set? Control Shift R. What?
Alt-right shift.
Alt-right shift.
Come on, the program. You programmed it.
Yeah, but I haven't used it.
It has been a while.
It's been a while,
and we were a little late there. But Arf, and Rolly picks another 2-pinner. Scott starts out 20 box, and Rolly has gone pick the 4-7, and then just picked the 2-4.
Well, he's ready for a good day.
Yeah, don't worry. If this keeps up, he'll be in rare form before long. He did just comment, though. He has hit 4 singles. That's what you'd expect from the Kruger Matt. Matt's most recent appearance on the stream was second place finish at the Pop Whitten Super Bowl.
No, he was did he make cut at Pinland? I don't know if he was on camera though.
I don't think he was. I also wouldn't remember because for once I was actually bowling that day. Ooh, that ball really ran on the end. Something worth noting with the surface here. It's good wood surface, but not like every wood surface. It is maple and pine, like a 10-pin lane. So when the ball gets to the back end, pine is a softer wood, so the ball will tend to grab a little more on the back end than it will in the first part of the lane when you lay it down.
Oh, did I have replay audio on? I thought I had actually turned that off. Thank you for pointing that out, because I would have always missed that. I think it is off. Yeah, it actually is off. So what you're hearing is us.
Oh, is our audio on the replay?
Yeah.
It's supposed to be, right?
So it's supposed to be.
Someone wants to hear less of us. That is not a good sign.
No, it's not.
The tilt. Is that a bit of house bowler magic there?
Gary, you still need somebody?
Boom.
And tilt. Thank you very much.
That wasn't a let it spin, but it was close enough for you, right?
No, but it was a coveted opening double. That is a highly desired item in the game of duck pin bowling when you start out a match with a double. Also, start the day out with a double, you know. Save your energy. Mm-hmm. He hasn't even broken a sweat yet. He's thrown 2 balls. Which, you know, if you keep that kind of pace up the rest of the day, it's going to be a pretty successful outing. It's nice to see John Biederman out, making the cut today, just off to our right.
He had a pretty good set. I can't remember what he had, but he had a pretty good set.
Yeah, well, I'm glad that he is able to bowl in the Turner Centers again. He has a pretty infamous story from years back with lofting down at South Side, on the other side of town here. But
Yeah, he does get that ball out there a bit.
he does, which can sometimes do more harm than good on a wood lane. You know, not even just for the surface, but for his, you know, his control.
That's fair for Bernie. Nice little comeback shot there. A couple bowlers I know that I think are a little unfamiliar to our regular viewers. You got Derek Haller here on lane 26 who tried to throw a strike. He threw a lot of them in a 202 game on Friday.
To pretty much make the cut. I mean, he needed a decent, solid game on the end.
I think he only got in by 10 pins.
Yeah, I mean, it's pretty fantastic. Although I think he would have been POA.
Oh, 100%.
Yeah,
Yeah.
so
he was already in POA. He was like 70.
You know,
plus
maybe
70.
he wishes he shot like 191 so he could be in POA, but
Also, I don't think he is. Oh, is he on the pairs? Yes, I believe he is. No, he's not. Dan Smith, regular bowler out of Mount Airy. Very quiet and very good bowler. About a 34, 35 average, maybe
Wow.
36.
that was a lot of 7-pin. That ball crossed over solid in the 1-2 and left a 7. It's a pretty strange hit.
Scott looked like me throwing that ball. He sidearmed it a bit too much.
Yeah. You don't normally see Scott make that errant of a first ball. He's normally going to keep it between the 2 and 3, which he did, but he almost missed the 3-pin right on his first ball.
Who else we got? Rob Kiefer. I believe he made the bracket last year here. I believe he's a local bowler as well.
Yep, he made the Mount Airy bracket. I can't remember if that was Pro Tour, like Men's Tour or Pop Whitten, but oh, tough count there.
And on the POA side, we are filled with Walkersville bowlers this tournament.
So at Suitland Bowl for the Pro Tour, had a lot of Western Maryland bowlers that made it in the POA and even in scratch and all that. Of course, you won the whole thing.
I did?
Let me remind people of that. Maybe remind you of that.
We should bowl like it next time.
Yeah. But I would wonder again, you know, so part of it's having a lot of Western Maryland, Walkersville out here, you know, maybe they're familiar with the area, know the house. Also, I do think, again, that having that routine weekly experience on wood lanes can help make a difference, you know.
I agree.
So a
So
little more comfortable. I mean, you look in the Baltimore area, you know, we have one house left in the immediate Baltimore metro area that's all wood. And Stoneley, and most folks don't bowl. Most of the Pop Whitten bowlers don't come from Stoneley, if any of them. So
we should reward him. Steve Riley picked another pin, but this time he only had one.
so he has made Steve Rowley has 30 plus in the third and has made 5 singles. Kruger Matt double.
Faded away, but got a good break.
That's a good break on that ball. He's throwing an interesting ball choice. He's throwing a blue and white Comet, not what I've seen him throw often. You know, we kind of get used to some of these guys' equipment with how often they're on camera. I think this is a commonly used set for Buddy, the green and white. I think you get an idea of why he likes throwing them. That would kind of be why. It is pretty hazy on the replay.
It's going to be. Because the resolution is downscaled.
So
like
that's what our
2x.
resolution looks like for everybody else at home.
Oh yeah, that.
Okay.
That's what it'll look like on the recording
Yeah.
too.
Someone's at home trying to, like, you know, wash their eyes out, like they just woke up and like they're a little blurry, you know.
It's also down to 30 frames per second.
That's all right.
Not much I can do about that. Oh,
And there's
that is an
triple.
opening triple for Evan Stevens.
He's carrying every hit in the building at the moment. That looked like an 8, 9, 10 for a second. Watch him. There you go. 1, 2, 3.
Just so you know, this game here is some Walkersville on Walkersville violence.
Huh? Shit.
Yeah.
We're hoping Roth shows up. Roth's got a 5G mobile hotspot.
He says he already tested it here and it worked great.
He's not here.
I know he wasn't feeling well yesterday.
Yeah.
Also, don't forget Chuck Cook's here, so if you ever want to take a break, we can swap him
I'm just
in.
watching him run a pin down there. I think they would have seen that all the way to the far right of the screen. Chuck, not exactly the fastest deadwood runner I've ever seen, but a deadwood runner nonetheless.
Hey, we gave donations to those on Friday. We were leaving pins everywhere. One of the things with Duel that can happen is when pins come off the sideboard at Duel, they often will fly forward. So you get a lot of forward deadwood that you need runners to go get.
Yeah, another thing too that isn't always immediately obvious to the bowlers, but one thing that can make a difference in how many pins you get out front, that at least can reduce some of them, is how recently the back ends of the lanes were stripped clean. Because you do get a little bit of oil carry down from every ball that goes down the lane. Lane oil, not the machine oil. But the more lane oil you get on the back end of the wood, when the pins hit the wood, it's a slicker surface and they'll tend to slide out farther.
Bernie Hipkins almost with the David special. Chop on the spare, bring it back for another spare.
And then still hate yourself for having a bad gap.
Oh, yeah.
And there goes Matt's all-mark game. Started out with 3 spares. I'm going to leave that one behind. Good lead, though, 17 pins. Mr. Kitty Cat up 15 down a hit.
I just realized something. I'll update the score in a bit. I just realized something. Nope. Got my way.
That's a good looking ball right there. Oh,
Hey.
yeah. Oh, yeah.
Damn it. Did it again. Here. And if you notice the camera shaking, that's because the entire house is shaking. I'm on the second floor.
Oh, yeah, that does happen, doesn't it?
Yep.
That's ironic.
Right? So ironic. It did one Friday night, too.
Damn.
Yeah, there's some balls on that pair right there. Some balls will make
Well,
back.
it's ironic because during my time at Southwest, we had a heck of a time trying to get Jill's pro lines to make it up the ramp on the 29 and 30 at Southwest. So kind of ironic it's the same lane numbers here.
Steve, you found the 2-pinner you couldn't pick? Yeah. I was about to point out you hit 5 singles already in 3 frames.
That was the first time I missed the object pin, so I decided to be 8. So I gotta mix it up some.
Solid 5 there on the spare for Kruger. Takes the lead, albeit temporarily. See if Buddy can catch a 2-timer here. That looks good. I think that looks better than good.
Yeah, that was
Maybe even great. If you go back and watch when I said that looks good, it was about right halfway down the lane. You can just tell. And that is a whiff. Leak that one right a little bit.
Don't joke about my Walkersville bowlers, man. Don't joke about my Walkersville bowlers, man. He's beaten Walkersville's bowler of the year.
Randy Cool, Walkersville Bowler of the Year. See if he can do it again.
Oh my. Oh, wow.
Yeah, I would not quite. Hey, good morning, Rob Hamlin.
Rob, it's too early. Go back to sleep.
But thank you. Now you can go back to bed. Oh boy.
Ow.
That's 3.
That's pain.
That's 3. Which is okay though. Just beat the side and you make it. Oh!
Wow, he really wanted that, didn't he?
You know, there are no bad 77s in the third. Especially when your opponent has 25.
Randy, the front pin.
So, if this gets any worse, someone might need to call Norm Gifford because his...
Whoa, no, we don't bring that game up.
Oh, nice 10. Nice 10. It is 86 to 35. This is about on pace. It is a 51 pin lead for Evan, and he's thrown 6 balls. That's not bad.
12 pins a ball.
Yeah, he's down 6 shots in the match. He's only thrown 6 balls to Randy's 12, but he's up 50.
Randy's just getting his money's worth.
Oh, can I get a replay, please?
I have no idea what I'm looking at.
Lane 26. Watch this unique conversion of the 2-in-1.
That
How
sideboard.
about that?
That sideboard. I told you.
That came out of the pit too. While we're away, Matt drops a hammer.
I had a 5-9-10, and I hit the wrong side and made the 5-10 around the world.
Oh, Bernie.
Burn.
Bernie gonna fall a little farther behind.
Good to see you this morning, Lenny. Good to see you this morning, LA Arch.
Two of the most dependable viewers
Oh yeah.
we will ever have. Good morning, guys. You two should get coffee together sometime. Hang out.
I think they're halfway across the country from each other.
That's all right. That's all right.
They can buy each other a coffee.
I'm sure they would be best friends.
Oh, that's a good ball, Steve.
Rolly's gonna have to make another single.
That's just another pin for him to pick.
Well, normally if you pick the 10 pin off of name a spare, that means you've missed. Like if you pick the 10 pin off the 2-4-10, that's not exactly a pick. That's you just missed.
They're gonna cross and hit nice. That thing hit the 5.
I did have to give. If you watched the Wednesday night majors from a few weeks ago, we uploaded the clip. I had to give Allison, my boss, aka the lady who employs me, who I will never say anything bad about. She was shooting the 5-7-10 and missed by 2 whole feet, and slid the 7-10 for the most meaningless conversion ever. And I believe, I could be wrong on this, I think she missed the 5 pin and got a 9 box. Could have just gone 1-1, 9 box. But she decided to slide the 7-10.
We can't all be perfect.
And then miss. It was so bad, it was impressive.
I cropped it just long enough so you could see her just facepalm on the lane.
But I'm not going to make any more fun of it than that because I want to stay employed.
I will, because it was funny as hell.
No, hey, guess what? You can say whatever you want. Can I get a replay, please?
What am I looking at?
James Simon with the lazy Deadwood clear on 26 plays some.
Yeah, Bill, there's not much I can do about the stream today. It's just kind of going to be what it's going to be. The upload speed here is just not good enough, so we have to do off phones. So there's not much I can do. I should have put that in.
7 on, 8 on, and 8 out. Randy to get on the board.
Ball.
Good ball. 5 pin.
That's the first good ball he's thrown. He actually stayed down and followed.
Oh, you missed that 10 he had last frame. That was a really good 10.
It was a hard fought 10.
You don't want to be.
Oh, he's on the board. He's on the board about 4 frames earlier than Norm Gifford was. Oh, Evan says I don't care.
I don't care.
The good news is you got a more.
That's solid.
The bad news is you lost a count ball.
51 and a count ball for Evan Stevens. So it's
I've had those.
It is a 51 pin match. I will remind the folks at home that the Duck Pins Forever record for margin of victory is 205 to 93. It was a 112 pin victory, Matt Kruger over Norm Gifford at Southwest.
That was in a bracket match.
It was in a bracket match too. It was a sight to behold. Well, Norm marked in the 10th for 93. And I kid him about that because, I kind of had to look at him halfway through the match. I was like, there's no point in being upset. I mean, Matt He almost threw an all-mark game. That was another 2-chop on the right lane for Bernie. Hipkins doesn't quite convert it. Takes 9 out. Tough start, 67 in the 6th, and he's down 28 in a count. See what Rolly can do here on his spare. He's down 8 even hits.
When this game's done, we'll see if Joe's got his phone set up.
Okay.
Steve, don't pick this one. He'll be really angry.
Very sloppy 8-pinner there on 26 from Brady Kerr. Spare fill for Scott. Oh, yes, solid.
Brady almost made a scratch cut.
That's impressive.
Yeah, he shot higher than I did.
That's sad.
I wasn't that bad. I got 818.
Oh, Wallbanger.
Around the world.
Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Harvey Wallbanger. Thank you. Thank you.
Ooh, slid right
You
by.
don't see that very often. Scott just missed a single. Well, it's probably like his second career missed single on Duck Pins Forever.
Yeah, I bowled against him once. It was...
Oh, really?
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think he shot 7 spares against me last time I bowled him.
Wow.
That was a pretty ball.
Just another, it's just a solid hit, too. Every time he strikes, it's a solid hit. Bam. Yeah, his ball, it rolls like so heavy, and it just...
I'm almost certain.
He's been Mr. Suitland this season, too. He's been tearing up Suitland. Matt trying to answer, he does.
That is a nice little break up there.
They say hit him light and let him fight, or hit him thin and watch him spin. Look at that. 8 spare on 1 ball, and he just uttered something and towards us. I didn't hear what. Oh, boy.
Oh, no.
Oh, boy.
Wow.
Don't do it. Don't do it.
Wow. Please! Please!
Spin, spin, spin. Oh, no. And a split for Randy. At least 2 more pins lost for Randy. Possibly more. See if Evan brings this in. No. That's way left out of his hand, but a nice 105 in the 5th.
Randy with an opportunity to get some pins back if he makes this.
Yeah. Uh-oh.
Maybe.
Oh!
Hey!
Yeah. We might have a 50-pin match. Well, I think Norm can sleep safely tonight.
Where did you put your phone? Just move it further that way. Get away from all the electronica. Maybe get a little better signal. Bang. Well, you can't kill all 10 pins faster than that.
Bernie's like a star running back. You can never stop him. You can only hope to contain him.
Star running backs only get 1 contract.
You're right.
This guy's got 1 season.
Yeah. He got the 10-year extension. Spare fill for Matty Bucks. For the answer, tries to answer.
Both times he's hit the 1
And no help from the belt. Like, really no help from the belt. Like, at all. Scott? Light. Oh,
wow,
wow.
that went.
Mixes that up.
Meow. I can't believe that went. I figured he'd leave a 5-pin on that.
By the way, that is a rule book pitch for Scott.
It is a rulebook pitch for Scott. He doesn't get those too often.
Yeah. How often does Scott have to read the rule book? Pretty rarely. Oh. That Matt, you can tell he knew that one was close.
Just so you know, I had 839, not one double second.
And slides by the other side, open frame. Decent lead over Bernie for the moment, 111 to 77 plus.
Really good game here between.
Oh yeah, they're locked.
There's some good games here right now.
The Kruger Turner match, 3 pins apart. Rolly off the side, and you know what he left?
Every pin he hit.
Yeah, but we have a new name for this shot now. Did you know that?
Do we?
We do. It's called the Magic 1. Because the old name was deemed inappropriate. So now when you go off the side for the head pin, that is the Magic 1. There you go.
I just keep telling people they got every pin they hit with that ball.
Fair. And the answer is yes, they did. And sometimes in duck pin, not a bad idea to find the head pin on ball too.
Well, if you didn't find it on the first ball, I sure hope you find it on the second.
See if either of these two can catch the double. Kruger first.
Ew, off the side.
Watch out.
Baby.
Oh, watch out. You got to let it spin. You know you got to let it spin.
He was inspired watching
You must.
Steve.
I insist that you let it spin. Unapologetically.
I do think it is moving forward.
Oh, I think it is. It needs to hit that wood, though. If it
No,
can
I think the wood's actually further forward.
hit it. Hit it. Make me so happy. Don't you dare. Don't hit that button. Do not hit the button. Come, what are you doing? Oh my god! Replay. Oh my god. Oh my god. I've never seen such a thing in my life. Lane 26. Hit it again, and moved it. We did. That's incredible. I've never seen such a thing. That pin moved twice. Matt, that was just a dead tug on the single.
I'm sorry, I'm missing this. I'm half of it. Should have been 9.
Spare for Buddy.
Yeah, and a 9 on 10 out for Kruger. So he's going to fall a little farther behind. I'm going to have to see if we can get Colby back here for a word. Colby! Colby! I've never seen such a thing in my life.
That was crazy.
That thing moved. It got hit, moved, hit again, and moved farther.
I think that was like the 6 pin,
It was the 6.
and it went to the 4 pin.
The 6 moved towards the 5, then was hit again and moved to the
Moved to
4.
the 4,
And then you missed.
and then I missed. Well, good news is I got good defense. So.
Yeah, that is good defense. It was the right time to miss
It's the
one.
right time to do that.
Hey, you don't need pinfall in this tour as much either. So
Yeah.
Don't need them in any of them anymore. They changed the rules in the Pro Tour. Pro Tour's head-to-head now.
since when?
This year.
Really?
Yeah.
Why?
I don't know.
Oh. Well, I didn't do good enough in my division to find out, so
Yeah, they changed the rule this year.
I did not know that.
I still am of the opinion, like, pinfall still matters a lot, because you almost always end up in ties that you're, like, 3-2. A 3-2 almost always gets in, and there's usually a 3 and 2.
Yeah.
One thing I really enjoy about the videos, I have travel buddies on.
Yeah.
Like it used to be that.
Your whole lane stays together.
What are you gonna do, Fabi? Suspend.
Got it. Nice shot.
Yeah, you can tell Bernie was looking for the double there to get some pins back.
Yeah. And then Matt gets something, drops 9 spare for a little bit of insurance, but Bernie will take a $20. Not quite enough though. He's down 24 even hits with 2 frames to go.
Zach, good to see you this morning.
Zach Bucklew?
Yep.
Good morning, Zach.
Now you can go back to sleep.
Yep. You did your homework. Now go back to bed.
Hit him with the go do your homework.
I don't even know if he's still in school or not.
That's good.
Great ball, 7-pin. It's a 1-pin match between Steve and Scott. Steve was on a spare though. Scott's on a strike.
I think Scott couldn't see his ball because it's so dark down there.
It is pretty dim down in the bowlers area here. And I think some of the lights have been upgraded.
Sorry to interrupt. What is this magnificent pin slide I'm hearing about?
Colby struck, hit the 6-pin, it slid towards the 5, then another pin hit it, and it slid all the way towards the 4. It got hit and moved twice.
Wow. Huh.
And
On
then
camera, too.
Yes, and then he missed the single.
Ah, yes. Well, I just missed a single as well, so go me.
Not the most impressive wild one I've ever seen, but
And then he
up
just...
there.
Oh,
Ooh,
Scott.
ooh, Scott.
Belt, maybe?
Nah, you don't get belt here.
You don't get belt here? You
don't
sure?
get belt here.
Push.
Nah, that thing's dead.
Push.
Belt's not fast enough, and
Let
it doesn't grip on that lane as we've already seen.
Let it... Come on, let the lacing come around. Lean on it. Push.
I don't even think it's on the belt, man.
It's on the belt.
No, I don't think it is. It's not
Push. Push.
See, now that's it went out on the belt. Didn't go anywhere.
Well, fiddlesticks. Good.
Well, it's not like you're throwing your third ball this game.
You ain't throwing it like $300, that's for sure. You're up 1 pin. You're good. 1-pin match. Or you're down 1 pin.
I thought you had a spare.
123 to 122.
So back to what I was saying, I was bowling at Glen Burnie with Chris Kennedy. Threw a bomb, left just a 5-pin, and he turns around, and then immediately a pin falls from the sky. Okay, buddy. All right, buddy, we'll fill that in for you.
Just
Everyone's trying to
another
interrupt
bomb.
my story.
Just another bomb.
Just interrupting my story. He has a pin fall down from the heavens, sit right beside, literally touching the 5-pin standing.
Wow. Oh, back door, Joe Muse.
I'm not giving you a replay, Joe.
No, I wouldn't.
John D'Antonis trying to bring back a nice fancy one.
Is that
He ripped the middle and then tried the.
wasn't quite a Dave Jones. I didn't
No.
know if it was 3 or 4.
It was 3.
I'm looking down the other end of the house, though. There's no huge scores except over here on
On our pair?
25. Well, in 25-26, there's a 4-bagger up. I'm trying to figure out who that is. It's whoever's bowling against Brady Kerr. It might be Joe
That
Muse.
might be Joe.
Joe Muse with 50 in the 5th has a 4-bagger, 6th, 7th, 8th, 9th, and could strike out with he could 7-bagger out for 200.
Yeah, Joe, Derek. Who's the other? I think is there another POA bowler on that pair? I don't know who.
I don't think so.
Because there's 3 POA bowlers there. Joe, Derek. No,
Derek made a scratch. There's
Derek made a
only there's only 3 POA divisions,
Yeah.
so
And 2 are over there. There's only one. Yeah. You're right. I'm confusing myself. Hey, good sideboard.
All right. Randy has saved himself from getting utterly blown out. Still going to lose, though.
He's not officially out yet.
Are you sure? No, I mean, technically not. He could 4-bagger out to put Evan on a mark. And they've all been solid. Rock solid. Spare fill for Bernie. Solid 5.
I'm not gonna lie, I would have re-racked that if I was Bernie.
Is that a bad rack?
Yeah, that looked like a bad rack to me. There was too big of an opening between the 1 and the 2.
Oh, yeah. And if you have a too big opening on 1-2 and he hit the 1-3, better chance of leaving a 5. Solid hit. 7-pin for Matt. See if the spinner walks over there. Hang on. Pass interference.
Yeah, I re-racked a few during this tournament.
Bernie covers. Keeps a little bit of pressure on. Not totally dead yet.
Yeah, but Matt doesn't let up.
Matt answers though. So,
That's
24 pins.
that's pretty much it.
About all she wrote. Unless you get a bad count by one and a double by the other.
For this tight one here. Oh, it's a good ball from Scott. The only thing with Scott's ball is if he hits clean pocket, he's not going to carry the 5. He kind of has to hit it a little heavier to make sure it pushes back.
So I think it is Joe Muse over there at the 4-bagger. If he were to throw 3 more in the 10th, it would be the greatest 200 game in duckpin bowling history. He has 50 in the 5th. Could 7-bagger out for 200.
What's the most consecutive series to
I would imagine it's like 6.
I would think 6. Because I've seen it with 5. In fact, it's kind of embarrassing when you do it with 5.
Well, if it's like the last 5 of the game, you know.
I've done it with 5.
Nice cleanup there.
See, the horrible thing with that break is you're just hoping not to get 5.
That
Because there's
keeps
a lot of ways to get 5 with that break.
Or 6 or 4. But that's bad because Scott marked. But that keeps him alive. That would kept him alive.
Yeah. He got another one.
We got another strike?
Yep.
Come on. Come on, Joe. Show me the greatest 200 game of all time. Come on. So this is Joe Muse. We're talking about all the way on lane 25, all the way on the left. Joe's got a 5-bagger, 50 in the 5th. Could throw 2 more strikes for 200 even, and it might be the greatest 200 game of all time. If he does it. Alright. It's on the approach, set himself. He's getting ready to fire. Here it comes. Back door. Oh. Off the side, 1-3. So that's,
I mean, that was a strike for him
That's
last time.
188 with a spare. That would be 138 second half.
Should be second high game of the tournament. He makes it. Well, I'm glad to know there's a lot of love in the house right now.
He is.
Ooh, nice try. All right, so that game between Buddy Turner and Matt Kruger tightens up.
Yes, it does. That is 9 pins and a hit. You can call that even.
Well, Joe, I think that's the 3rd highest game of the tournament for Joe Muse. Oh,
Oh boy.
that's a yucker.
We've had 2 7-10s made live on Duckman's Forever.
Are we counting Allison's?
2 live. Kevin Burke, Matt Buckingham. They were both on wood lanes. So that would have just been the icing on the cake if Matt could have pulled that off.
That game's over anyway.
Well, not yet.
He did have a spare.
He did have a spare, so
I thought it was a spare.
So if he misses here, okay, then Evan needs 2 in a 10th to shut Randy out. Actually, he needs 4. He needs 4 in the 10th. I think you could probably chalk that one up to Evan, though.
And with that ball, Matt takes this game.
Yep, the most Bernie can shoot is 156.
Oh, so Matt needs one more.
Matt would have to just hit a pin. 5. 107. Yeah. Yours. That would have been the greatest 200 game of all time if he struck out. Oh,
that's
steal.
fancy. I like it. That's sideboard. Anytime you get a nice spare off the sideboard, it feels good.
Well, if he's in a 3-way tie later, he'll appreciate making that spare. There's a fill shot from Matt. 9 more. Nice game.
Very good game.
67.
Almost all marked. Only one open.
2 opens.
2 opens.
2 opens, 1 strike.
That is very not Matt Buckingham-like. I expect more
Brian
strikes.
Santuccio Weaver Wednesday night in the Pro League at Pinland had a 9 spare game, 1 open, 170 something.
My the 190 I had on Friday, I only had 1 double.
Well, it is almost impossible to throw like 200 without a double. You can throw a Dutch 200, but
I had 1 open.
you pretty much have to throw multiple strikes at some point.
Yeah, I had 4 strikes, 1 double, and 1 open. And with that pitch, Scott should win.
Yeah, Steve opened. Right, so Steve finishes out with a 9, 141. Yep, Scott's already at 143. He's going to make that.
Good call that he was going to make that.
I could tell how it was tracking. I'm good.
Yeah, Bill's stream is going to be off and on. I think since we moved the phone a little further away from the mess of stuff that we have, it probably comes in a little bit better.
So Scott 148 and a ball. Heavy hit.
Good place for that.
Right spot, 156.
A lot of good games.
Yeah, a lot of solid scores on this pair. Now, good finish here. Buddy Turner, 146 in the 9th. He's up 9, down a strike.
Very tight frame here.
Solid. The ball. Solid. Again, wow. He's just thrown some bombs this game. His 6th strike of the game. You just know out of the hand it's good. Swings it in there with his arm just in case.
It's great because if he hits pocket clean, he already knows his ball takes out the 5-pin. It's just a matter of does he run the left side.
For the double, like that shot, bomb 8. Spare's not bad here.
No, it's not.
Spare's fine. Does need the spare though. Buddy's gonna let him fire.
Yeah, spare would almost force a double out of Buddy.
No. But to shut him out.
You're right.
Spare, we're pretty much tied. On 2, got it on the outside. So we are at one pin apart. 157, 156. Matt Kruger with 1 ball to go. Buddy 2 balls to go. So pretty much a double. It's another strike here. Buddy wins the match.
Gonna come?
Light. Does it get there? No. 10 pin. Now, strike on this ball.
That's gonna fire.
Oh, almost a belt there. Strike on this ball from Matt Kruger is a shutout. This is for the win and to shoot 167. Heavy 6. Yep, Buddy Turner wins.
That's a tough break.
163 loses to start the morning for Matt Kruger. Buddy finishes out, makes the 10-pin 166. A 6-strike, 1 spare with a spare fill, and the 10th.
How'd you do?
166. Solid game. The thing too, 6 strikes in a game is pretty unusual, but most every strike he threw left nothing to doubt.
5 bowlers. How many? Every bowler but one had over 40 this game. Very good bowling on this pair.
Yeah. Oh,
Randy
nice.
got really fancy there.
That was a nice try. Thankfully, this game was a lot closer than it ended up looking. I think he actually won the second half.
I'm V6, so he's whatever.
All right, nice game from Evan. Tough second half, but he finishes out with 151. And Randy with 3 on and 8 out finishes 117.
All right, so that's it for our first game. This is game 2, and then clear out these scoreboards. I'll have you run and get records. We won't worry about totals. Well, actually, you can just grab everyone's sheet.
Yeah, I'll just grab sheets.
Where's Gary?
What we can also do is just type the names in as they start, and then I'll have the sheets and we'll have their info.
Get the first frame in, and then we can grab the sheets.
Gary.
I think he even already changed his second game and all that.
That's usually the thing I forget to do.
That was a heck of a pair average, though. You actually add all that up?
Yeah, there's some pretty good scores there.
I'm not going to be able to. It's about to go away, but that's around 150 average for the pair.
Yeah, that's about 150 average.
And I think if I looked across the house, that might be the highest averaging pair.
Oh, almost certainly.
That we just, out of all 6 pairs.
I wouldn't expect those 3 pairs to be higher, mostly because they have 2 POA divisions.
I'm not sure who that was, A versus 1 on 33-34, but bowler 1 was down 6 going into the 10th frame and dropped a triple to win by 14.
Oh, that's a rip.
Yeah.
She's only 12.
We got some more Walkersville in the area on this pair. Looks like we got Chastity Gray showing up.
There was a tie at 140 on 31-32. They're rolling that off right now.
Oh, is that Todd Thomas? More Walkersville. Oh, it's pimped my Walkersville.
All these Western Maryland Wood Lane bowlers.
I don't know who he's bowling. That's a POA game.
Yep.
Now, they're the bad average.
All right, we'll go around and start collecting sheets.
All right. Well, POA stands for pins over average. So at this tournament, they had 180 bowlers. The top 30 scratch advanced in qualifying, and the top 18 pins over average after that advanced to divisions. So there are 5 scratch divisions and 3 POA divisions. We will take the top 2 from each of those divisions, and they will move on to the final bracket of the day. Michael Barnes. And he is up against Johnny D. John D.
Yeah, I know. When I work
Got it? I think she's taking all of them right now. If you've got all 8 of them, I'll take.
That's most all the lane assignments. Right there.
Oh, I'm not worried about the lane assignments. That I can do. We can just go as we go along.
You're in the same order you voted last year.
Getting yelled at, Judy.
Yeah, Division A first, Division B second. No, that's not how it's set up. It's whatever the division. Danny May. Oh, unfortunate break. He's up against Chuck Hicks. Good ball from Chuck Hicks. Please 5-pin.
It's a bowler we don't get to see a lot. Danny May, Pro League bowler.
I don't think he bowls in many pop wins, does he?
No, but he did really well. He shot 880 something.
Yeah, he bowled very well, if I recall correctly. I think he bowled in the last shift. Chuck Hicks with the spare. And goes 9 out. Next up we have Derek, our 200 bowler for this tournament.
Our 1-200 bowler.
1-200 bowler
Which
against
is crazy.
Mike Steiner, senior specifically.
Derek from this area. That's a great start.
Oh man, he got
Spinner
robbed
gonna
with that.
walk over into the other wood.
Definitely walk.
Come on, it's walking.
That's got a
Come
shot.
on. Come on, prove a point for me one time. Get it. Hit it again. 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 Yeah. Hit it.
Mike's gonna wait for that, unknowing that pin ain't going nowhere. Oh, he knows it ain't going anywhere.
Oh, it was still moving a little down there.
No, it doesn't go anywhere. It's not going anywhere.
It bounced up.
No, it's not going anywhere,
It
Nick.
bounced
Stop
up.
that. Stop that. We're gonna make a shirt about that.
Wait 300 years for the plastic to decompose, and then it will fall. Opening spare. And a cover for Mike.
And here at the bottom, we have Joe Muse and Chastity Gray. Well, you're 1 for 1 now.
I didn't miss any last game either. I missed them all yesterday.
Speaking of spares, Joe didn't have any last game.
No, he did not. A lot of strikes, though. See if he can shoot a spare on this effort. Off the side for 5. Going against Chastity Gray. She's off the side for 6.
A couple extra donations I missed. Lenny, thanks for the donation. And Garrett, thanks for the donation. It's not popping up because bandwidth, if it didn't pop up. But try, a little light.
It also might have been we missed it.
It's very possible we missed it.
But thank you anyway.
Good bit at it.
Nice try. You're good. You're fine.
A little heavy. Ooh, that's an ugly one too.
Got a little
That's
better
better.
though.
That's actually a lot better.
Yeah, the 8 pin's the hard part on that shot, and he kicked the 8 out. John D'Antonis cuts a duck.
A lot of bowlers said they struggled hitting the head pin here. Ball kind of can slide around a little inconsistently when you get it out there. So you want to make sure you throw it on your line. Because if you're a little bit off, it might not get there.
Yeah, or it'll run left, slide right. You know.
Yeah. Yeah, for those who have been around, I mean, you probably noticed the scratch cut was pretty low for what we expect from Duel. Duel normally is our highest scratch tournament of the year. And it played pretty hard.
Very, very medium cut. A cut that we would normally see at, you know, other medium scoring centers.
It was about a Parkville cut is what I'll call it.
Yeah. Well, and Parkville was more entries, but yeah. Uh-oh.
Was there more entries at Parkville?
Than this tournament? I think so.
I'm not sure, actually. Because this was capped. This tournament was capped. We filled every slot for this tournament.
Yeah.
Get a lawyer from somebody, get a safety grant, burn the whole thing up.
Maybe. Maybe.
It's walking.
I don't think it's got enough energy
I don't
there.
think it's going to get there now.
That was another thing that we saw quite a bit. If a pin was spinning, it just spun in place. It wasn't going anywhere.
But then once it was going, it was going. He just wants to be careful not to burn it all the way
Derek up on his spare here.
Great ball. Flat, though. 5-9. Yeah, I wasn't expecting it to be that flat.
Yeah, that looked actually really good.
Interesting match over there at 29-30. Matt Kruger, Colby D'Antonis. That whole division is a strong division.
Oh yeah, there was a division of death. Yeah, that division was a division of death.
Yep. That's Buddy Turner in that division.
Mike Steiner.
Derek, who's holding his own so far.
I don't think that was the break Joe wanted with that ball.
No. Good cover there from Steiner Sr.
And he was complaining about not being able to hit spare breaks while on camera.
He's got 2. He's got 2, and he's got a 1-pin lead. So, not too bad.
That?
That sound?
No. Something popped up here. I didn't know what it was.
Joe kind of tiptoed at the line there and almost made it.
Yeah, it almost kicked off the sideboard and came forward.
That is something kind of interesting you won't see too often, but you'll kind of notice it if you start looking for it. If you hit a pin into the corner and you hit where the cushion meets the wall just right, sometimes you can get some bounce outs from that.
Yeah, I'm not used to that in the house as I bowl.
Yeah.
But
Dundalk has a few lanes that will do it.
Dundalk does it. Suitland has a bunch of lanes that do it. In fact, Suitland, sometimes it's the way to shoot some shots.
To kick them out of the corner?
Yeah.
Which is weird because a lot of the center of the cushions there, a lot of them don't fly back. But the corners, if you crouch a pin into the corner, they'll come flying out. Nice cover there from Chastity. Early 2-pin lead.
Do you want to go grab sheets? It's up to you.
Okay, we'll do it after game. We'll do it for game 3. That way they have a little more
All right.
total involved.
Ooh, John. John, that was a little light, John.
Who hurt you, John?
Apparently the pair is on. It went open.
Why so upset?
I think he chopped the 3 and then he chopped the 2. And got that one in there. And we're back with the nose chokes.
Nice ball from Danny May and not rewarded.
Yeah, it looked like it just hit a little heavy. Almost left 3 in the back row there.
I mean, that last bad one, I'm literally laying on the ground, trying to stretch my leg up the best I can. I was literally just laying
I don't know.
that's all that I can do.
See that out over the lane? The giant moth fly something?
No, I didn't.
Yeah, it's up in the lights right now, but that's going to be quite distracting if that thing flies down lower.
Luckily, the lights are up there, so maybe it won't be down that much. Out here in the Hagerstown area, just be lucky it's not a black bear.
Yeah. Nice ball there from Chuck Hicks. 8-pin lead and a hit. Four spares, 2 each bowler here in the third matchup. Both of them on a spare. Steinert Sr. off the side. Interesting 7-drop. Leaves the 1, 2, and 6.
Yeah, lucky you didn't get 3 on that ball.
Yeah.
Pushed it.
Derek.
Pushed it to the right spot, though.
Yeah. If you're going to miss headpin, that's the way to miss it.
That was Mount Airy-like right there.
Kind of was, yeah. Steiner pulls left. So it's actually tied up. 36-36. Errant third ball there from Steiner Sr., 9 out. See if Derek can take advantage of his simple 2-pinner. Oh no.
Yeah, a little worried on that angle. It looked like it was fading a bit too much. Need to fade more or fade less.
Yeah. And it didn't either. It's one of those when you let it go, you're like, okay, just pick a side.
Do something.
Just pick a side. Like either slide and hit the outside or turn and hit the inside. I don't really care. I just want it to go.
Darn indecisive balls. Make up their mind.
It's all right though. By holding wood there, taking a 10, it goes from down 1 to up 1.
Yeah.
I believe that's our first Dave Jones.
I can't stop you, can I?
Yeah. Oh, that's right. We haven't had it live yet, have we? Chastity converts for a spare. It's a free T-shirt.
A little light, Joe.
This is for a shirt, Chastity. Make it go. Nice try at it.
Just try to use that cushion. That was ugly, Brady. That was disgusting. I'm replaying that. That was disgusting.
He didn't hit the headpin, did he?
No.
Yeah, that was fast. That was a quick backdoor. 9 out for Chassis. Here's a chance for Joe to get a pin back. This is his third ball.
Yeah.
Alright. Only pulls back a pin. Low scoring there, 28-27.
I tried to update my score sheet, see if I could put in what max you could score, but it wasn't working out well. I hadn't figured out
also
how
feel
to
like that would
program
just be continual disappointment as a duck pin bowler because you're never expecting to max out. So it's just always going to go down every shot.
Welcome, Scott.
See if John can catch a double here. Not quite. He said, that's enough. I don't need any more than that.
Now, I had one night I had a cream.
Godspeed. Open frame for Michael. Michael from this area?
I do not know Michael.
I'm going to assume yes.
I assumed he was related to Marty Barnes.
Alex Barnes?
Maybe.
Marty Barnes?
There is a Marty Barnes somewhere. I don't know either of them.
John sliding by on the triangle, counts 8. And that was a very errant shot, almost missed it.
He's been a little errant.
He almost missed the 6-9 left. But 9 out ties the game up at 45.
He definitely looked like me throwing at that triangle right side, because that's about how I made mine.
Can I get a replay, please?
Let me put the 9 in here. What are we watching?
Lane 25, Jill Mans. Yeah. Oh, no. I think that might have been a replacement.
No.
That's going to be a long single now.
On the plus side, that looks like it's so close that you can probably hit that on the side and still get it.
I think so. I also think if you miss this, you want to miss it on the right.
Oh yeah. Sideboard.
Because the sideboard is right there. It's local.
That's why leaving IHOP in the middle of the lane is better than leaving it on the side of the lane.
Yeah. That was Chuck Hicks going for a double there. It was a good ball for them.
Yeah,
10 pin, but dropped that one at the line. But does extend his lead up 45 to
Bowlers,
28.
after each game, if you would bring your sheets up to Dan I at the counter so she could fill in the whiteboard. And then we will return them to you. Thank you.
And Chuck leaked it wide right that time. 9 out for 54. Danny 8 out. A tough start, 36.
Jill got it? Yep. Jill hit that. I didn't see it, but Jill hit that.
She did?
Yep.
Okay.
Matt Kruger with a David special, chop the 3, bring it back for a spare.
Let's see if Steiner Sr. can do the same thing. See if Derek can attack the pocket here, up 1 on Steiner Sr. Oh, he sure did. Punches out.
A little too much attack on that ball.
Yeah, too much attack.
Let Adley get it.
Ooh, and same thing for Steiner Sr. Now you got to hold the wood.
Oh wow, this is not a fun frame to watch.
No, this is going to be a battle of the third ball right here to see who ends up in the lead. Oh, what a 10!
Oh,
great
what a
10.
That's a power 10 right there.
See if Derek can answer. All right, 8, and the lead does swing. 55-54 now, Steiner Sr.
It's not the battle we expected, but it's the battle we deserve.
Is that Adley Rutschman's uncle over there running Deadwood? Oh no, it's Chuck Cook.
Good one, Randy.
I hate that break, Chaz.
That's what I was talking about last time.
Joe Muse down 1, see if he can get on the board. Sort of a smart play.
Yeah.
off the side, 1-4, a little easier than what Chastity has standing.
I hate what Chastity has right now.
She's got the T.
Brick is nasty.
Ball? That's why it's nasty. You don't catch that head pin just right, you're getting
nothing.
one. You're getting one.
You get nothing.
What's really fun is when you hit the 1-8-9, leave the 5. That's when it gets really fun.
Huh?
You can do that. I've done it. You hit the head pin.
That I have not done.
You hit it just off-centered enough, but still heavy, that the head pin goes back into the 8, the ball takes the 9 out.
I've taken out 3, but I haven't left the 5 doing it.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Let's say with my ball, I imagine that's actually kind of hard. And yeah, I know. Even game there. Three basically even games.
And none of them high scoring.
Unfortunately.
We got a tie game, a 1-pin game, and an even game. Okay. And the one that's not close is still plenty gettable. Sorry, Danny.
Let's see if John can find that head pin. He's kind of struggling to find that head pin this game.
I think just in general, he's struggled to find the object, but when he has, he's struck.
This is true.
Give me a tea and
Was that a spare? That was a nice spare.
That was a spare, so the answer stays tied.
That was not an easy shot.
I need a replay. Lane 30. Spin, 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 and spin, and then spin, and then what happens if you let it spin, you might strike.
I thought, at first I saw that, I thought it was going to stand back up.
And by the way, that was on a spare, 20 bucks. Thank you very much, Bernie Hipkins, for letting it spin.
Having a little better luck this game? Yeah, it looks like he's got a little better luck. Ooh, Chuck, that's out in the ocean.
That was definitely out in the ocean.
That ball's rolling down 70 back to the bag.
Car alarm going off. No hurt though. Danny cut a duck. Nice try at it.
Had that.
Nice try.
7-pin was not the pin I expect to have him standing.
He's off the side again. Open frame. That's a good dodge a bullet right there for Danny May, because you see Chuck go off the corner, you kind of figure he's going to come back and make that kind of shot.
Shot kicks? No.
Well, 7-pinners, you know, they tend to be the kind of the automatic spare if you hit the head pin. Cleans up nicely. That pin is way out front.
Let's take a moment of appreciation. The Chuck Cook.
Hustle. Look at the hustle.
Oh man, he's running down there.
Even risking his ankles in the gutters. I mean,
oh no, I'd rather walk the gutters than the lanes.
Can he make the turn? Oh, he steps on the lane like a coward. Oh, a little bit. He broke into a jog there around the 30-foot mark, but he's going to saunter on back, clear the ball return, and well done, Chuck Cook.
Round of applause for Chuck
High
Cook.
five from Derek.
We'll see if we get him on commentary later.
See, it looks like his heart rate has raised slightly. Oh, beautiful ball there from Steiner Sr. That's 1-pin lead going into this frame. Let's see if Derek can answer. Derek off the side, makeable. 1-3-8.
His ball, this should be easier for him to make.
The way his ball is working left to right.
I would think this would be easier for him. Oh, let's you do that.
Ouch. Next time we should just shut up.
It's all commentary. Like that Fox commentary, jinxing everybody.
Oh, yeah.
He's like,
Chastity tugs it on the spare shot. Open frame, and it's a tie game down here in the 4-hole. See what Joe Muse can do in his 5th. That's out where Chuck was, but carried one extra. 10 for Chastity.
Unfortunately, John Huber is on the other side of the house, so I am not quite sure how he is doing right now.
Be right back.
Joe's a little up the side.
Come on, trouble moving.
It's an 8 from Michael. Ooh, we're running a board.
Oh, we got a board?
We have a board. I don't know where this board is, but we're running a board. Oh, it's right there.
It's literally right there.
Put this up when I get a chance.
One 9. Wall, nice shot off the wall. Spare for Michael Barnes. This is John D'Antonis for the double on 27. Light. Good break though.
What, you guys want to hit the head pin for the first time in an hour that thing? Let's go.
Hey, a spare. How about that? John D'Antonis with a spare.
He hit his target pin 2 balls in a row.
By getting a 20 box there, has a 2-pin lead. Oh, wow, that's a moved 4-pin. That is a moved 4-pin for Chuck Hicks. We'll have to see if Sherman will cooperate on the Deadwood cycle. And he does.
I'm not sure it's going to put it down, though. It looks like it tilted going up.
Tilted a little bit. Let's see
Nice
how we do
ball.
on the respot. Beautiful. That's why you slow your machines down. Love it. And the spare.
Let's see. What is Chuck Hicks' record? Find him on here. 0-1.
I'll put some about the 5-man thing.
Spare for Danny. He on the board now?
Yes, it was. First mark of the game.
He's actually 1-0.
How about that? All right, Derek down 2 and a hit. See what he can do here in the 6th. Off the side. He's playing a different angle on the right lane than he is the left. Must have something to do with the ball return. He's playing a right to left shot on 28, a left to right shot on 27.
That's strange.
That is the worst sounding duck pin right there. 1-5 only for Steiner.
Yeah, he was on strike, too.
He's on a strike, so he's got a chance to save some count here. But Derek is staring down a makeable. Heavy tilt? No.
Makeable, but it was not a pretty makeable.
A little prettier than what Steiner's looking at.
This is a true statement.
Oh no.
Oh,
4 count.
Oh, well.
Now wood got to become important. How much in wood? Watch out. Only 6. Not a good frame there. Kind of throws the mark away. And 3-pin match. Could have been a lot more.
Alright, I got all the records in now.
Joe Muse off the side leaves the 1-2. Joe down 1 in an all-wood game so far, 46-45.
Where's your name so big?
Wow, pocket 5-10 for Chastity.
35, please.
And a pulled spare. Joe with a makeable there and gives it away.
Joe's
Nice
still working
try.
on finding that first spare of the day.
Yeah. Well,
He didn't need it last game.
if he just drops another 5-bagger, I think he might win the match. Put it this way, it's hard to throw a 5-bagger and lose a match, unless your opponent also throws a 5-bagger. And if they do, bad luck.
I'm sorry.
Retire, go get a coloring book and sit in the corner because this is not for you.
Did you check and see how John was doing? Huber?
No.
No. He walked all the way over there and didn't even look. What a jerk.
Spare fill for John,
A
heavy.
little heavy? And he'll take that though.
He'll take 8. John up 2 going into this frame. That is way right. Michael saves 7 though. Asking himself to get the ball out. Kind of cut that one short at the release and it just slid on him.
Clean, too.
Oh,
Must be a D'Antoni.
must be a D'Antonis. All over the object. And ironically, the last frame for Colby, spare for Michael. The last frame for Colby over there on 29 and 30, he was all over his object on the first ball, cut out the 1-5. John hits 2 singles. Now up 3, down a hit.
I mean, I know. He needs help. I'm not as...
Spare fill for Chuck Hicks. Looks great.
Look better than that.
Yeah, 8 off the deck, 6-10.
I think it just hit the head pin a little heavy.
It's a nice 8 count, though. Danny's going to need marks. He's on a spare. Good ball.
Good.
Right in there.
Ooh, almost.
All right, he out counts him. Pulls 1 pin back. And Chuck picks. So chance for Danny May here to pull back more pins. And gives it away.
Yep, 10 minutes.
So, 6 frames in, and we're still got some really close games.
Yeah, they haven't gone much one way or the other. But that's a middle rip there for Derek. See if Steinert Sr. can capitalize.
Hit light.
5-10.
Crossed up and hit light. Was never going to get that 5 pin out.
I believe Steinert throwing urethane on the first ball.
Yeah. We talked and he said he was throwing urethane yesterday. He was having trouble keeping the ball in the head pin. Though that said, he throws his urethane quite often now. It's pretty common for him to pull that ball out of the bag.
Derek
Ooh,
playing the
Eddie.
squeeze. Pin runs out of life. 9 box for Steinert Sr. Derek can clean up 2 here. Pull back a pin, make it a 2-pin match. 3-6. Just take 6. That's a push. Stays at 3 pins. Down 84 to 81.
Reset 28.
Kobe was like 4, 5, 7, 10. I think when he said, hey, does your husband bowl?
That's definitely a per shot.
Yeah. Joe Muse still yet to get on the board.
That's a good ball.
That will change.
Still hasn't hit the spare today.
And he still has not made a spare today. Well, he made them in the roll-off. In the roll-off, he had a couple spares.
We don't count that.
And that's actually,
that doesn't count for record.
It's got to count for something.
No.
That's the reason he's bowling right now.
Nah, I don't count.
Hater.
I mean, nothing. I am a
You're
hater.
just jealous because he's bowling today and you're not.
Maybe a little.
Oh.
Maybe a little.
I mean, if we could all take 107 average, then, you know.
I'm not saying anything.
You know.
I'm not saying. Oh, whoa! Oh!
Who said 7?
Since we've got time, I'm replaying that.
Who said 7? This pin literally just ran out of deck. It just ran out of lane to stand on.
Didn't even fall off. It was like
It just slid standing up into the gutter. Whatever, dual lanes, whatever. For the answer.
Answer back.
So we are all wood through 6, then we go bomb to stay 1 pin apart. Chastity was just waiting for her. She was saving that strike for when she needed it.
Waiting for the partner to go. A little light. Yeah. Still could have gotten a better break though.
Yeah, it's a tough leave there because you got to catch the 3-pin up high, and I believe from our angle, it looks like the 3-pin is set a little to the left.
Yeah.
Which is going to make that shot even tougher, and max penalty for Mike Barnes hitting the head pin.
Yeah, you're right. That 3-pin's a little.
Oh my gosh, it happened again. It literally just happened to Buddy again.
I hit replay, so it might be saved if we can go again.
Yeah, wow. It happened again. That's wild.
Oh, duel.
Oh, no, through the hole.
No.
And by the way, that 3-pin, I think, being slightly off spot, changes the way you got to shoot that shot.
Oh, he pushed it anyway. He didn't hit left side.
Right, but I'm saying had the 3-pin been a little more squared up, he would have caught the 3-pin higher up and might have made it. I don't know. Oh no, through the hole twice.
I'm not going to talk about that.
That's a giant momentum shift in the match. 2 on and 2 out. That's like John getting a mark there. He's up 9 pins. 103.94. Danny May trying to get back into the match. Leaves a check mark.
Yeah, that ball was fading from the pocket. So I think I'd take that break the way that ball was moving. I could have done some bad things. Pick up.
And a split for Chuck Hicks, 2-7-8.
Yeah, that ball just didn't pick up.
4? Oh. Cherry's out the 3, and now makes it more difficult to hold the wood.
Yeah, that was an opportunity for Danny there. Didn't throw a great first ball, but left a makeable shot.
Chuck chops. Clean up for Danny is in the hole, 7 out. Gonna fall even farther behind. It's now down 19, 101 to 82.
Yeah, that's not a lot of time.
So we got a 9-pin match up top, 19 in the second match, 3 pins in the third match, and 1 pin in the fourth match. Every one of them is gettable.
1 pin? What did I mess up?
Should be 65, 66. Yep. Steiner Sr. up 3.
Alex, good.
That looked good. Does he get the 5 to go? No.
I think it slid maybe a quarter of a board too far.
Yeah. You just knew it was. He was in the correct postal code to strike. That was a bomb off the deck for 8.
Correct postal code. I think he hit the right street, just the wrong house.
Yeah, wrong house.
That makes sense. Again, he can complain about missing these single pins while on camera.
He's all over that one.
Yeah.
4-7 for Derek. Looks good. Drifts left at the end. Open frame. Now going to be down 3 or 4 pins plus a hit. Hi, Danny May's sister. I don't know what your name is, but hi. Oh, what's your name? Kelly? Hi, Kelly. Sorry Danny's not winning.
He won his first game.
He won his first game, though.
Ooh, chat. The chat's ripped through my pin. Chat, that's my pin. You cannot rip through the 6 pin. That is my pin.
It's
Only
David's,
I rip the 6 pin.
David's single, but she is on a strike. She could go Andy Welling here and make a 9-pinner in a close match.
I'm about 17% on this break.
See if Joe Muse goes spare break or does he go double?
That's good.
He goes neither. Chastity at the 9-pinner for the Andy Welling.
Good ball.
Andy Welling, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, we'll get a replay. Give it a replay.
We'll call it like Angela Welling. Andy Welling's fake wife.
Nobody will ever know, Chas.
Sister,
Nobody will ever know.
Chastity Gray.
Don't worry, it wasn't on camera.
We didn't replay it at all. 9-pinner on the strike, and that will extend her lead in the match as Joe Muse left a 7-9-10.
3 in the back row.
3
in the back row.
Yeah. Joe left a mess.
It's okay. If it was a spare shot, he probably would have missed it. Like he's bowled today. Needs to get them all on one ball.
8 on and 9 out. That's 86 plus to 82. Must mark here for Michael Barnes.
I didn't get up.
That's all right. He'll take that. Cut it short.
That was
1-3.
a solid ball for Mount Airy. Shame we're at duel though. When's the Mount Airy Pop Whitten? Is that July?
It's July. Too soon. I got to get ready.
Oh, wow.
No help from the gutter.
That was rude.
4-7-10 for John D'Antonis and a spare break here for Michael Barnes. Got to have it.
Got it.
Just turns enough at the end to hang on to the head pin.
John did a lot of what I did in my ball, where you get those quick 7s, quick 8s, but you leave a couple pins still up. You just push everything back and you get nothing to carry out the 7 or the 10.
See if he can give this a bid.
Oh, good try.
Wow, you gotta be kidding me.
I don't often replay misses, but we'll replay this one.
I don't know how he could have gotten any closer. You get to replay a Jill's 8-pinner over there on 26. Right in front of the 10. And that makes that game interesting. If he holds wood here, he's up 9 down a hit.
A little heavy from Chet, but that worked.
Yep, that's a good 9 drop. He's up 19 pins, so filling frames right now important. It's a big pin. Makes it 8. 8 pins in a hit.
It's a very tight game.
And Chuck all over it.
Cruise control right now for Chuck.
Yeah, that now puts Danny May on some kind of double strike.
Oh, that's got a shot.
He's got one.
He's got one. You got to get the first one to get the second one.
Yeah, and ideally, if you're gonna throw a double, you want it to be 9th, 10th.
9th, 10th, not 10th, 10th.
You don't want 10th, 11th. So
Tried to bring something back from last frame.
see what Derek can do. Down 3.
Looks good. That looks good.
Beautiful ball, 10 pin. I mean, that one was solid. He needed a good shot there. Mike Steiner getting up on a count ball here, but only up 3. So after
Give me some good luck. I haven't done a strike yet today.
Well, why aren't you pounding gel?
tough count over here a couple frames ago, and that's a tough count as well. He's off the side, only 5.
Someone who's actually good at bowling,
99 to 91. It's an 8-pin lead for Steinert Sr. and a makeable single here for Derek.
Is that 5 on for Mike?
5. And Derek hangs it on. Fist pump, knows that was important. Foundation 9th, gets the spare. 101 plus through 9.
Oh, got the right side of it.
And doesn't get the carry, though. So,
Right idea.
Steinert holds 10 here. It's an 8-pin match with Derek up the mark. And he misses. It's a 7-pin match. 101 plus to 108.
Important ball for Joe here.
Yeah, this is an important ball. He needs a mark in this frame. Down 4 and a hit.
His entire team has spares. Think that means something? Oh, he thought he had it.
Oh, he tried to walk away on it.
He tried to walk it off.
I wouldn't be doing that when it's the foundation frame and I'm losing. I'm losing in a close match. It's a big count ball here from Chastity. How many? Off the side, 5. So it's a 9-pin lead. That's just 1 mark. 1 mark can get Joe there.
Yeah, he's got to have this.
He wants to have this one. Yes, that is a makeable for Chastity. And he doesn't have it.
See how much. Oh, he's going to fire off again. Exactly. We got to get those balls.
Oh boy.
Put some stick 'em on your hands, man.
Yeah, he just lost that one at the bottom. Chastity to pretty much lock the match up. No.
Too much of the head pin.
Joe not dead yet. So Chastity holds 10 here. It's a 10-pin match. That would be 101.91. And she's going to slide on by the 6, so it's gettable. It's 1 mark. 99.91.
Get it right. Get it right.
Alright, lots of close
Every
matches.
match is close here.
Yep.
We're going to take them one at a time, starting with Michael Barnes. Down 8 up a hit against John D'Antonis.
We'd rather have close matchups than high scoring matchups.
Yeah, I'd much rather close and medium scores than a high-scoring blowout. Here's the fill. It's a big fill. How many?
That looks good.
He liked it a lot. 9 drop gives him a 1-pin lead. 113-112. Staring down a single. John's got to answer now. What's his first ball?
Good.
Oh, he absolutely loved it out of his hand. Doesn't quite get the edge mirror there. 10-pin for John.
Big ball. Ow. That was a weird angle he took on that.
That's a big miss. Big miss. Now John with a conversion pretty much wins the match. He's got it. As you'd expect, he's got to make that. And it could have been some nerves there from Mike.
Well, he takes a very weird angle to that pin.
Misses again. 122. John's got to keep it on the lane. Keep his toes behind the line. The foul lights are on. So take a nice short approach, toss it out there.
Yeah, that's enough, I guess.
Pound the side for 4 to win by 4. Supportive cheer.
This is every Thursday night between me and him, so it's nothing.
All right.
Tough crowd out here at Hagerstown.
Yeah, the peanut gallery, relentless.
Good ball.
Chuck
Ooh,
Hicks
almost.
a solid 9 drop. Gives him 120 through the 9th. Danny May is going to have to. He's going to have to strike on this ball.
That's got a shot.
Through the middle, and it's going to be Chuck Hicks.
Chuck will go to 1-1, and Danny will go to also 1-1.
Bowlers, you can now order alcohol.
I thought we had to wait till noon. Damn.
The ball had so much air. Like,
feeling the ball's not out. I'm like, oh my god.
Yeah, back to the hole for Danny.
Like, I did not need to do that.
You're okay. Frank Tony's dead.
Oh, why I wasn't paying attention. So I
Okay.
hit that single pin.
Like, I just went up there, I was like, I'm so sorry. I did not need to walk that.
You're all right. And Chuck icing on the
That was
cake.
ugly. That was disgusting.
Farts it in there for 10. We'll take a look at that one again. A working ball. Final score there ended up not being close, 140 to 104.
That ball did double overtime.
You had there was a chance there if you threw a double. I got unlucky, ripped the middle. All right, Steinert Senior up 7, down a spare. Light. Oh,
Trying to
that's
get
a
one more.
horrible break. Looking like a 2-7-8, which is tough. Could have possibly been a baby split. Ends up with a 7-8. All right, Derek down 7. Here's his count ball.
Big ball. Let's go.
Right in there.
Oh.
Right in there. Solid 5 gives him a 2-pin lead. And with 9 already in the frame, Mike has to make it and doesn't. Mike can finish with 118. Derek already at 119. He's pulled it off.
Yep.
That 9 count was enough.
You're right. That is very strange. On the right lane, Derek comes from the right side, but on the left lane, he comes from the left side.
It's
very
something to do. It has to be something to do with the ball return.
He's got a big leg kick.
He's all over it. Got some Derek fans in the house too.
Yeah, told you the local bowler.
Maybe we hope for a local bowler to make it to the final. That would get a nice supporting section.
There's plenty of them here.
There's plenty of them here, that's for sure. All right, Chastity up 8. Oh, wow. 6-7. How many more? 9 more. Strong finish from Derek. A nice 1.
He will go to 1-1.
Yep.
And Mike Stein will go to 0-2.
Chastity takes the 6.
All right, Joe, with any chance, needs to get a mark this frame.
Yeah, so Chastity can finish with 109. Joe would need 19 to win. He is, of course, in a must-mark situation, but only needs 1 mark. 1 mark and a high count.
He's got a shot.
Light.
Yeah, baby.
Light split. The 2-pin moved
Yeah, that
forward.
moved. That's definitely bigger. That's a bigger
Now,
hole.
the question is, does he get this cleared by hand? Chastity finishes with 9 out, 108. If he opts to press the... Okay, so he opts... What do you think of that decision? He opts to get it cleared by hand. The only reason I'm unsure on whether that's a good call or not is because that pin has moved forward. If he hits the left side of the 2, normally the ball may go around the 7.
I wouldn't worry nearly as much about that.
I'm worried the ball may over-deflect.
Depends on the weight of your ball. I don't think it'll over-deflect. I think it...
And I don't think he throws 312.
No, I don't think he does either.
Don Dove saying to hit the button. I personally think I would have hit the button on this one.
I think with my ball, I would have hit the button as well. But I throw a heavier ball, and I throw very flat.
Well, we're going to see
his ball cuts back left to right a lot.
We're going to see if it pays off.
Yeah, he knew what he was doing the whole time.
Great cover. All right, that's the hard part out of the way. At least one of the 2 hard parts. He's got to hit the parlay here. Now needs 8 to win. I think that was a gutsy shot there.
We see y'all
and his
commenting in chat now. Y'all wrong.
And his first spare of the day, Joe Muse 8 for the win.
Oh, that's right. That was his first spare of the day.
First spare of the day, second mark of the match, needs 8 for the win. 7, we got bonus ball.
Uh-oh.
Hang on.
Oh,
5. Loses by 2. 108, 106.
So he'll go to 1-1, and Chastity will go to 2-0.
That's one later on. If Joe misses by a couple pins or a win, he's going to wish he had that shot back. So a lot of close matches there. 3 matches decided by single digits.
But I'm here.
Had a 4-pin victory. 11 pins, and then a 2-pin victory.
All right.
A lot of close ones there. I saw the 1-5. I know.
Good to see you in chat, Donnie Dove. And Ken Thomas. Good to see you too. How's it going? Oh, fine so far. Wish I was bowling, but I'm fine.
He pulled that one off there at the end.
Yes, he did. What you think of that?
All those matches being close. That was a good one for TV. Tell you what, TV pair not disappointing so far.
No, it's been good matches.
Like really solid scores the first round, and then that was a lot of close matches.
All right.
190 for 2.
That's bad. These guys are killing me today.
Please tell me that picked it up. I hope it did. That's awesome.
Alright.
Hey, Dave.
How's it going, man?
Good.
Alright, once I get this game started up, I might take a quick food break.
Okay.
If Brandon's bowling here, I might
go
put
get
Chuck
a chicken
on.
sandwich.
Yeah, if Brandon's here, we might get Chuck on commentary.
Yeah.
I didn't do something. Dude, that's so good.
You want to do an ad read?
Yeah, I thought this would be a good time for it. 1 second. Let me make sure I'm ready. Before they get started here, or even as they get started.
Yeah.
All right. Today's live coverage of the Pop Whitten Pro Tour from Dual Lanes is brought to you by Smitty's Welding and Fabrications, your Western Maryland welder. Bring your broken items to Smitty or have Smitty come to you. Steel, aluminum, residential, or commercial. Smitty's Welding and Fabrications will use his years of experience across various applications to get the job done. Is your metal railing too tall or getting ready to fall? Do the right thing. Give Smitty a call. See, it rhymes. 301-471-4270. No job is too small. Give Smitty a call. 301-471-4270. That is Smitty's Welding and Fabrications, LLC of New Windsor.
All right. You didn't miss much. Bernie left a great break, the 5-6.
Oh,
And Jim threw a strike. Bernie hits both with single pins. They should give him 2 spares for that.
who was that struck?
Jim Mitchell.
Okay.
Was it
D-E-D-R.
Okay, D-E-R.
Yep, M-A-N.
I was going to get it right eventually. There's just not many tries with that. I don't know who he's bowling against, though. Is he bowling against Colby?
No. Don't believe so.
Whoever it is must be on a bathroom break. Oh, it's Scott. It is.
It's Scott. That'll be a good match. Biederman Wogemuth. Spare out the gate for John Biederman.
Our second time of Scott Wogemuth on the stream today.
Meow.
Meow. It's always a good time when we got the cats around. Looks like our next match is Jill Manns and Matt Kruger. That sounded awful.
One of those pins is ready to be cremated because it is dead.
Speaking of cats, that sounded like a dead cat. And then the bottom, it looks like we have
Jill Manns, Matt Kruger.
Yes.
Yep.
And then at the bottom we have Brandon Cook. And I have no idea. Randy?
Randy? I think it is. Yeah, because they all stay together.
Yep.
Oh, Jill off the mark.
Could be Randy on the left line.
Is that a 10 for Scott?
I assume it's a 10.
9. I mean 9.
A 9.
And a 10 for Jill. All right, here's their second time today seeing Matt Kruger. Lost his first match this morning.
Oh, heavy? Hey, that was one of my balls right there.
Well, I'll tell you what, this is about the only thing Matt Kruger hasn't done on Duck Pins Forever.
Pretty much.
He's done pretty much everything else. He made the first 5-7-10. He's shot about every score imaginable, including a 225. The only thing he hasn't done is make a 7-10. And he still hasn't. I tried to hype it up.
That was a very valiant effort at it, though.
I believe this is a Duck Pins Forever debut of Brandon Cook.
I believe so.
I think it is.
I believe so. 'Cause I think he's always been on the other side of the
So
house.
he was in the final of a team tournament that I believe was streamed pre-Duck Pins Forever on Facebook. So he's been live streamed before, but never on Duck Pins Forever, at least on YouTube.
That's a good ball for Randy.
Yeah, maybe 5-pin. Brandon missed on his 2-pinner. Brandon will start the match with the 9. Early chance for Randy. Randy got beat pretty good by Evan Stevens. His match on camera. He comes back with a spare.
All right, are you hungry?
I could eat.
Hey, Chuck, you want to do some commentary for a bit while I grab some food? Sure. Yeah. You can shift over here, so that way you can do the scoreboard. I'll grab some food. Anything in particular you want?
No.
All right, I'm just going to get some fries then.
So no just misses for you this time, Mr. Nick?
No. Now I gotta swap roles. Now I gotta do the hard part. I gotta sit here and do the scoreboard. But I did say earlier that they've replaced the monitors here at Dual Lanes, and it makes reading the scores much easier than it used to be.
For sure.
Especially the folks that are a couple pairs away can read that pretty well.
Even my shaky eyes can read this.
Miss single there for Jim. Bernie cleaning up, 2 10s out the gate.
Hey, always like Bernie in this house, Bernie in any house, but
I think
watching him here.
The Wood houses in particular. Of course, he's from this area, so a lot of experience out here. I noticed between this stop and the Suitland stop that the Western Maryland / Wood Lane bowlers are doing well in the Wood Lane houses, even if it's not their home house. So
most definitely.
There's a lot of Walkersville representation here today, and also at Suitland. There are a lot of Wood Lane bowlers that made it. Of course, got the Wood Lane bowlers that are out of Mount Airy. A couple Mount Airy bowlers here today, but that will be changing pretty soon.
I hear that. The little birdie told me that.
Yeah, it'll be all set up and ready in time for the Pop Whitten in July, and it'll be a new experience for everybody. You want to talk about a level playing field?
Oh yeah,
you know, there's going to be almost no experience for anybody on that surface. So,
of course, Joe, being a stickler for clean lanes, you wonder how that's going to continue to play on the synthetics.
So they will be actually easier to clean. There's less pores in a synthetic lane, wood is a porous material, so you can get stuff that will soak into the wood, but that just doesn't happen on a synthetic lane. At least not as easily. And if you're not meticulous, which, Joe's standard is around here for meticulous daily lane maintenance, but if you're not meticulous on a synthetic surface, they tend to be a little more forgiving.
So it sounds like you're going to get the best of both worlds there.
That's the idea. That's the idea. It is a shame though, because it's when you're ever covering up wood lanes, there's decades of memories and traditions and whatever
Sure.
that are going away, and they're going to change. But what I'm curious to see is I have a couple pairs in that house that I think tend to hit better than others, and will those stay the same, or will it change once the new lane surface goes in? Will the house have the same characteristics, or will it change?
Right.
Yet to be determined, though. There's no way to know until you throw a ball.
Now, have you personally seen the synthetics that are going to be going in there, or no?
I will be next weekend.
Okay.
Yeah, we're getting a. It's a surface people are already used to. It's the AMF brand synthetic surface that has seen it. The back ends of White Oak, Dundalk, Southwest, that surface. Matt Kruger, a 1-pin lead, 19-18.
All right, I got some.
Okay.
Jim is 0-2. Scott is 1-1. John is 0-2. Kruger is 1-1.
Yep, he just beat Colby.
Jill is 2-0.
Randy's lost at least one game.
He's 0-2. And Brandon's 1-1.
Okay. Thank you, David. 9 spare for Randy.
9 spare for Randy, 9 out for Brandon.
So I'll hold up the score and I'll fix the sizing. Full control for me. Okay. There we go. All good.
I just realized we do have both of the Hipkins brothers in with us.
Yes, I don't think they're in the same division.
So wasn't Richie close to the record recently?
To the house record, yeah, he had a big 593. There was also, was it Jim Mitchell who had the big game here?
Mm-hmm.
I might have to get a quick word in with him on the camera about that, because that was just an otherworldly performance,
Oh, you don't see that one every day. That's
255, but then backed it up with 186.
Yes.
441 for 2 is almost unheard of. But it does show, though, how untouchable the Jeff Piles record is, because he would have still needed 215 to break the world record.
Yeah.
It's so unbelievably untouchable, that record of 655.
To even be able to hold that adrenaline for 3 games.
Oh, never mind. Never mind
Yeah.
the physical capability, the psychological pressure.
Yes.
Yes, Don, that is correct. Oh, Doug Stoudemire, thank you. Thank you. Either way, whoever that guy is, wherever he is, I'd like to talk to him. That was pretty incredible. And then not long after that, Alex Barnes down at Dundalk had a 251 game.
Yes.
And I believe did not shoot even 490. Scott with a 10. Biederman just left on the 5-pin. 9 out.
I just feel like when you shoot a game like that and you kind of use up that adrenaline, you kind of naturally come down a little bit for the next game, and it's hard to maintain it.
Jill Mann's down 1, goes off the side for 7. 1-2-9. Matt Kruger cut a duck on his first ball, and that is almost in the hole. He actually missed so far, took the 4 out. Not often you see a shot that errant from
Matt.
someone like
Very
Matt Kruger.
rarely.
Nice try, open frame for Jill.
I feel like these wood surfaces are good for Jill too.
She gets the ball down
low
early.
center of gravity, low to the ground.
Well, she's not going to get the hops, you know. She's also throwing pro lines, and I think it's interesting watching the older balls, you know, that get thrown on the wood surface, because that's what these balls were made for back in the day, was these lanes. You know?
Yes.
This
Well,
is what
back
was
when people kind of rolled the ball.
right, but this is also what was exclusively bowled on back in the day. You know, back in the 60s when a pro line was made, all that they could be bowled on was wood. So they were designed with wood lanes in mind. Randy off the side, keeping his good count streak going. Counts 8. Up 37-18 after the second. We believe, by the way, I don't know if you heard us talking, I believe this is the first live Duck Pins Forever appearance for Brandon Cook.
I think you're right, Annie.
Is that not a proud father moment
back
right
door,
there?
that's
Is that a proud father moment?
Chip off the old block.
Chip off the block. Let's watch that one again on replay. Brandon in the 2-4 and smashes something forward into the 1-3-6.
Except Brandon actually gets his close call. I tend to miss my close calls.
Yeah. That's a head pin for someone like you or me. And 9 out for Randy. Randy now up 18 down a hit. Back up top to Bernie. Bernie down 8 up a hit, put double here.
I actually...
I don't think they're going to let me behind her camera.
Yeah, hop to it.
I actually believe you broadcasted him once on the team tournaments.
Yeah. I think that was the pre-Duck Pins Forever days, though. I could be wrong. And that was an interesting final match. The one team was all youth.
Yes.
22 maybe was the oldest bowler on the team.
And then on the other side, a lot of experience.
Yeah.
You had Walt and those guys, and I think it might have been Walt and Alex Barnes. As if I'm remembering it right.
Bernie, a tough chop there on his second ball. Only counts 7, takes 9 out. Now down 2 and a hit.
Now John's a bowler that gets his ball out here, but he's still able to keep it on line most of the time.
I think the surface here is dependable enough that he doesn't get too many bad hops.
Feel free to dig in, boys.
What are these?
Mac and cheese bites.
Oh, yes.
I feel like a giant standing here.
Nice shot there from the kitty cat.
Nice crossover.
Jimco, I looked at the name.
Scott's like a surgeon.
Yeah, he's just normally just extremely consistent the entire time.
What do you mean, man? Down to say that. I should have said 10 minutes later.
Scott now down 3 up a strike. Tough break there. Light hit 2-4-10. Interesting that these two bowlers, Joe Mans and Matt Kruger, two very good bowlers, and we're tied at 28 in the third.
And a bad break on her side.
So 2 7-count splits. I think Jill with the slightly easier shot. Oh, tries to take it off the wall. Landed just behind. See if Jill can, just flip the 5 on the right into the 8, and then the 5 will go to the 7 from there. Just like that.
Textbook.
Wow. I think I illustrated that one pretty well. Probably too late.
Absolute textbook on that one.
Yeah, I was. And 10 out for Kruger. Brandon for the double, heavy hit. Trips out a lot, leaves just a 7 behind.
Yeah, you're not bowling it.
Thank you.
Nice shot. Covers up for the 20 box. Randy Cool trying to answer right back. Good ball for the 8-pin. Nice shot from Randy. Matching spares in the fourth. 56-48. Randy up 8 and hits her even. Bernie, great ball, 5-pin. Jim Mitchell on 28 going for the double. That is way right. Hits David Singlepin. And Bernie all over it as you'd expect. Eight count on the strike for Jim. Holds wood here. He'll be up 10, down a hit. It'll be 9, up 9, down a hit.
Well, you know what the bad thing about it was last one, this start about trying to save.
Scores a little bit down this game across the board.
Yeah, no one really lightened it up early. See one or two doubles, but nothing huge. See if Scott can catch a double here. That's got a chance. That's got more than a chance.
Yeah. He tested both sides of the pocket and rewarded with a double.
Yeah, that was a boring ball.
Boring.
Biederman, that was a lot more exciting. Off the side for the 6-10.
We're staying down there. Gary's driving.
My only goal is to not be out of it by 6 games like the last 5 purposes.
To hold you down.
6-10 for John Biederman. Looks good. 51 plus to 58.
Much needed
Plus,
there.
plus.
Much needed there with the double against him.
Matt Kruger yet to get on the board this game. And that's a strange hit, heavy. 2-4-7 on the left and leaves the 6 alone on the right.
Yeah, he wants you.
Hey, he wants to see you.
Spare fill for Jill.
Oh,
Kind of liked it out of her hand. Prepped up heavy though, 7 out the middle. Another open frame, an all open first frame for Matt Kruger, or first half.
Jill will take the count there for sure.
Oh, he got 6 frames. You're good for it.
Takes one.
They were never going to lose. We did beat them at 11 out of 12, though.
And Jill add one more. She picked up a 10. Low score, but she's ahead 55-47, but 8-pin lead is nothing at all for Matt Kruger to overcome in 5 frames.
Good ball by Randy.
Nine count for Randy on his spare. See what Brandon can do with his count ball. Looks wide left, but brings it back. 8 count. Open frame for Randy.
Come through. Sweeper, baby. Sweeper.
Brandon just off on the 1-3. He goes open as well. 9 out for Randy. 74 half.
My man on the pair.
Yeah, he is. At least for the time being. Scott on a double. And Brandon, 2 errant shots. 8 out, but only down 10. Great ball there from Jim. Solid 9-pin. Going into this frame, Jim Mitchell up 9, down a spare. Bang! Wow.
You know, that's about as clean of a 3-step approach as you'll see in the game.
The thing is, he's so tall.
A guy, yes, a
Doesn't
guy
need any
that's
more
tall.
steps than that. That's a big ball here for Scott. He's got a 7-pin lead and a hit. That's left. Oh no. Gets the Taylor Swift 22 box. Biederman spare fill gives it right back. Matching 2 counts. Scott, nice 9 count on the second strike.
That's where the game could be a little cruel sometimes. You can hit the pocket or the head pin 10 or 12 straight times, and the one time you miss it, you get a 2 for 1 a double.
They question we just got in the chat from a strange character named Matthew Lloyd. Said, what kind of average do you need for this? That varies. So it's Zach, that's coming. The difference between scratch bowlers and POA bowlers. 1 second. Yep, we're queuing up an instant replay now. Watch lane 31, folks. That pin slid over a foot from the 5 to right of the 6.
Pin slid like that far.
Goodness.
You'll get a lot of those at roll. Pin slide a lot here.
So, it depends. Sure. I actually can't. About what, 3/4, two-thirds of the bowlers today are scratch bowlers, and then
30 and 18.
Yeah, so 30 of the bowlers today are scratch bowlers, which would be, your 130, 140 averages, even some in the near 150s. Great ball there from Jill. And then the POA bowlers can be any kind of range, as long as they get high enough over their average. We've seen averages in the 90s. Not even 100 average, They make
most of them, I'd say, are probably between 15 and 25.
Yeah, you get a couple that are in the 1-0s.
Yeah.
That have a good shift, and they end up qualifying.
I feel like this is a great gateway tournament too for your lower intermediate guys that want to improve and bowl with some better bowlers. And
absolutely,
just have a really good challenge.
You wouldn't get 180 bowlers if you didn't.
No,
exactly.
Most of the bowlers that come into this tournament are shooting for the POA qualifying. There is no handicap. It's essentially like a 100% handicap. It's just pins over whatever your tournament average is, or your book average.
I'll give you 20 pins.
Brandon all at the side, 136. Randy chopped 2 on his first ball. Nice cover from Brandon.
Hey, are you going to be 2-1? Not yet. Maybe. I'm trying to break your heart.
74 plus through 6. Spare shot for Randy. 8-pinner. Answers. Stays ahead by 10.
Good match here.
Perfect world.
Bernie, another ball right in the hole.
That was a nuke.
Back-to-back nukes for the double. And that will put him firmly in the lead now. Yes, Matthew, that's the missing the cut curse. By 1 spot. Chuck Cook, who's sitting to my right, also very familiar.
Oh, yes.
Missing the cut by 1. Technically, I didn't miss the cut this week because I didn't bowl.
I'm here a lot of Sundays, either watching Brandon bowl, I know it's the alternate. Once in a while, I'll make a cut.
Me too. I'm here almost every Sunday. It's just whether I'm bowling or sitting right here. And normally, even if I make the cut, at some point, I'll be sitting right here. Jim 9 out. Jim going to be down quite a bit now. I have a scoring error on Scott here I need to fix. There we go. Oh, and then I have a scoring error there too.
How easy is it?
No, they changed Biederman's score. They first gave him a 10. It was actually a 9. He didn't know what he had.
Oh,
Serving alcohol 45 minutes ago.
I know, man.
Shatter your.
I think it's the half asleep combined with the starting to drink. Scott on the head pin. Breaks up. Just a 6 pin. Not on this pair for once. We have been treated to some good matches though on this pair, so let's see if we get a close finish or two here.
yeah, we have a few here in the making.
These bottom 2 matches are close. It's 8-pin lead for Joe Mans and a 10-pin lead for Randy Cool. And all those bowlers on the bottom matches, which is on the right side of your all screen at home.
Bernie here.
All the matches on the right side are on a mark and close.
Bernie seemed like he's ready to take off here to me.
Oh yeah. Matt through the middle on his spare. And this is Jill Mans on 28 for the double. Got a chance, leaks it wide though. 1-3.
Good Mount Airy ball.
It's a pitch out, and she's from Mount Airy. She doesn't.
She'll sub in the single.
And bit of a mistake there, pulls it left. Out counts Matt by 6 though.
Like they're maybe just compensated a little too much.
Very uncharacteristic for Matt. 3 on, 7 out.
The ball looked like it kicked on him.
84-67. Not the score I would have expected
From those two at all.
in the 7th.
Opens up the door for Brandon a little bit here. And not much better.
I mean, does out count him a little bit. 9-pinner for Randy? No.
That's the Randy I know. Throw it out in the ocean and throw a great ball for 9.
Brandon, Youth League shot. Automatic? Roller? No.
Behind it. That's one thing about Brandon, though. Even off a bad shot, he goes up and throws the next one, forgets about the other one.
And can hold 10 here, pull back another pin. Get him within a little more in striking distance. Nope. 8 pins now, 94-86. So netted 2 pins there.
Good job, bud. Hey, good job, bud.
All right, strike there for Jim Mitchell, and he kind of had to have it.
Burn!
Had to have one.
Had to have that one.
Someone over our shoulder just said, "Uh-oh, Burn." As if that's a little bit of pressure now on Bernie Hipkins. He's absolutely packed the pocket the last 2 shots. See what he does here. Oh, Peanut Gallery's telling you how terrible a ball that was, and I don't think they're wrong.
No, I look like he dropped it.
I think he did. He kind of leaked it out to the right, but
But he dropped it in the right spot.
in the right enough spot.
I don't know what John did, but he couldn't have done that.
John, a very light hit, 7-10. Bernie, yes.
I mean, Jim's going to need a double at the very least.
At a minimum. It is a hope and a prayer.
Yes.
At this stage. And just as a general rule of thumb, anytime you need a double or a triple in this game, you can execute as best as you can, but at the end of the day, that's a prayer. You can never count on a double or a triple.
Oh, yeah. Even
never count on the double.
the best strike bowlers in the game are only going to strike 20% of the time, and maybe on a good day, 25%.
But you know what I find sometimes? Sometimes, some days, when I need a double in the 10th to win a game, win a match, whatever, I'll get the first one. But it don't matter how good the second pitch is, it is not striking. I can throw an absolute poo ball. Backdoor, heavy, light, whatever. I'll carry the first hit. Second ball, good ball, 5-pin. Good ball, 10-pin.
Sometimes that depends on the person, though.
Oh, yeah.
Second one's usually my best one.
With me, if I throw a backdoor the first one, the second one, a lot of
Great
times
ball there by
is a
Jill.
double.
That's big. Up 17 and
Puts a lot of
good
pressure.
insurance there. God, nice try at it.
He had to go for that. Had to go for it.
An 8 on and an 8 out. Up comfortably though, up 24 with 2 to go. All right, 8th frame for Kruger. He's got to get something here.
Gotta have this.
You got a lot of 8. 4-7.
Fast 8 there. Has to have this.
Yeah, I think this is a must. He's got it. Keeps him alive. Down 17, even hits. 2 to go. I'd have to outmark Jill by 2. Hope for a bad count. He's gonna need to finish well, and he's gonna need help.
Exactly.
Got it out there.
Did lift it out there quite a bit. Didn't hit well though. 4-7-10. Randy out in the ocean again.
Well, his last frame, his first ball went through the 10th pin. Now his first ball went through the 7th.
Still pretty important wood here for Brandon.
Yep, you want to stay within a mark. Oh, a 9-pinner.
They leave what you can make.
And ouch, says Brandon Cook. Good 10. But now down 8 and opposite of
Way to
mark.
leave what you can hit, Randy.
Shoot the single first. It's a bold strategy, but it did pay off in that instance.
Don't do it next frame.
As long as you're coming from the open frame.
Yeah. It's better coming out of the open frame than into one. For the double. All right, Jim is still alive. Look at the slap.
Matter.
All
Showing
right.
emotion there.
Hey, he knows how big that was. That's a big shot. He's 0-2. He needs this game to keep his Sunday alive. That'll give Bernie just a little bit of something. That's going to give something, just a little something to think about on this
From a
shot
hope
here.
and a prayer to just a hope now.
Now, you're a 10-time champion on this tour. You should come back and bury one.
Sure.
And he did. And he did. And he did. Did you expect much less?
Oh, Bernie didn't give him much light down.
No.
It's not fair to have a pocket that big.
I'm up there. I'm like, oh, he's got something to think about now. Oh, Bernie's a 10-time champion. He don't give a damn. He'll just get in there and drop a bomb.
Speaking of bomb,
John Biederman a bomb to keep his match alive. Heavy hit for Scott, 3-6-7. Heavy. Open frame for Scott.
Joe with a double here can make it very hard for Matt.
Left out of her hand. That's a mess. 3-5-7.
On a strike count though.
I think 9 count here is pretty good. Scott cleans up for 10. 114 to 90. Nice try. Big 9 count though. Must mark here for Matt Kroger again. Lost it at the bottom, out wide. A 5 count. He's really not quite in a rhythm this game. 10 for Jill. Another miss. Ken Thomas saying this Bernie guy has a future in this game.
I just can't see it.
Yeah, he's just getting started. You know, he's only 10 wins and 8 out for Matt. Matt even with his box in the 9th.
Uncharacteristic.
Pretty much a must-mark frame here for Brandon Cook. Oh, and he does.
No doubter.
Rock solid in the 1-3. What's the count for Randy? Oh, an answer. Another answer. Strike a piece, and Randy's going to stay ahead.
Didn't throw the peekaboo ball that time.
All right. So, interesting finish coming up here up top.
Jim, you're making a spirited run here.
He does need another one. To have any shot, he does need another one. Does he have it? Crossing over? No. 2 count, and that'll do it. Bernie now can finish with 195. Nice try. Yeah, how about another?
Bernie, just for fun.
We don't care anymore. Nobody cares. A handshake, Jim, with a 135. Bernie with a good count here is in the 180s. Another strike could get to the 190s. I believe this is the highest game we've had on the stream yet in terms of the featured pair.
Yes, fellers. You're doing pretty good today, aren't you? I'm going pretty decent. It's all from the 900. It's all right. It's all right.
Oh, wow. Wrong spot for that, says Jim. Bernie 7 counts on the double. takes 2 more, a nice 181 for Bernie Hipkins. With 115 in the back half.
And with a 20 start for 2.
Yeah.
Got a double here.
Whoa. You see that ball hit and kick left? I don't know if we're going to catch that on a replay or not. We're going to check. Watch as John Biederman's ball hits the lane.
Oh, yeah.
It was actually out of his hand on the right side of the head paint.
That was a
Ended
good
up
3
left.
inches, yeah.
Steve Raleigh all-star right with a 183.
That's a lot.
Almost all marked. Went open first round.
Scott off the side, 9. And that will do it. Scott is going to move on. Even with that spare there from Biederman. The most he can shoot is 120.
He had the double there.
Yeah. Scott will cover up a single, as you'd expect. Fill shot for Biederman. Left, and a 112.
Unfortunately, that were probably in John's day.
Yes. Fill ball for Scott. 5 more. Yep.
Donation from Spare Break.
Oh, we got a donation from Spare Break. How about that? Well, sparebreak.com. Thank you for your donation. In case y'all forgot, that's where you go buy your duck pin bowling shirts. You should definitely buy one. David has one on. You can't see it right now, but he's got the No Bad Sunday shirt on. Most recently, we added the Hold All Tickets, folks. The famous Joe Rainier-ism. Candlepin shirts. 5-pin shirts. Other fun stuff on there. Go check it out. And profits go back into the game you love. www.sparebreak.com. Do it. Big good one.
Maybe today we'll have a hold all tickets moment.
Yeah. Well, if we would have gotten a triple there in the 10th, I think we would have had one. Matt Kruger may not hit 100. I think this is unprecedented.
That is a bowling rarity on or off camera.
Yeah.
Somewhere out there, Norman Gifford is screaming at clouds.
98 for Matt Kruger.
So who bowls him next? I feel sorry for his next opponent.
It's not going to be pretty because he's 1-2 and needs to win out. Brandon kind of had to have a double strike there. Doesn't get it, and that will mean that Randy Cool is going to win this match.
Enough for Randy.
That's plenty. Nice shot, Brandon. Perfectly timed miss if you're Randy Cool.
That's enough for him.
Brandon actually bowling a great game relative to his average. Okay. Yeah, kinda. I didn't expect 220 total. Here's a kill shot for Brandon. It's actually a fantastic game.
Really good game.
Shot 136, which is normally a great score for him and for POA, and
Brandon, the walk
doesn't get the
bowler of
win.
year. I tried.
I'm gonna let you wipe that. I'm gonna go refill my drink.
You can stay on commentary one, or you can stick with Brandon.
Okay.
Up to you.
I'll stay on for a little while. Give one of you guys a break. You can kick me out at any time.
Hey, your chair, man.
Yeah, that's a good call, Don. Bernie's ball is rolling immediately.
All right, so we are moving on to game number 4. 4 of 5. Oh man, Chris Hill getting hype over that. What'd he do? I think he just stole that game. Bowl break. Yeah, he did just steal that game. Yeah, they're still finishing up on the right, so we'll be started pretty soon. I see a couple of nice games over there. It's like a big finish up top. I think that's between Randy Farlow and... Oh, did Randy just throw a double? I had a big finish. 53. I think he's against Jason. Is that Jason? I have no idea who that is because they don't have a name on the shirt.
I don't know who
Shot
the other
40s.
guy is.
Yeah, he don't have a name on the shirt, so I don't know. Yeah, Grant, so if you tried to put a link in chat, it's going to automatically block it and time you out, probably. I would assume that's to stop spammers, because we got a whole bunch of those in the past. So anytime anyone tries to put a link in the chat, it's gonna block the link and put you in timeout. All right, top right, we have James Simon, and caps lock is on.
Caps lock. Come on, David.
That's your fault. And Jim Mitchell is returning to us for this game. So that should be a bunch of people returning to us for this game.
All people we've already seen. I think. No, never mind.
No, we haven't seen this kid on the right.
Nick, you need a break? I'll be happy to sit in. If you want your seat back, then
Go ahead.
And James brings it back for the spare.
James had been bowling really well recently. Not long ago, made a final, right?
Was he high qualifier?
Yeah, and he also made a final, right? He lost the final.
Yeah, he lost the final to some bum. Nick wants to sit there.
Not at the moment. Good.
Hey, some guy named David beat him, I think.
What a bum. Yeah, John, we use the timeout feature for spammers, people getting ornery. But it does have an automatic system for it too, to help prevent spammers. Right here we have Richie. I was gonna go with Rich. Of course, I should put it in the right spot. Oh, no, we did not want to do that. We're going to type it.
The Hipkins brothers definitely own Western Maryland.
Oh, yes. John with a 10. Rich, a little wild there.
They're not too shabby when they come east either.
They both usually score very well in this house. On the right, we have Colby.
So we'll keep Jill.
Against Jill Nance. believe Jill should be 3-1 now. I think.
3-1 after beating Matt.
No, it won't be 2-1 because we've only bowled 3 games.
2-1, yeah. Yeah, that would take
good.
some talent.
That would take talent to be 3-1 after 3 games. Steals it. Both go through the middle.
It's hard to believe this is already Colby's fourth season. It seemed like he just started.
Darn young bloods. Oh, just enough.
I mean, in the grand scheme of things, he's just getting started.
You can sit down, chairs behind you.
Oh, thanks, Amy.
Jill goes 8 out. Oh, so Jill's 3-0? Okay, she's 3-0. Waiting for when they update the scoreboard. Oh, good ball.
Brady Kerr with a good ball.
Good ball. Hit a little heavy. He's a 2-pinner. Ooh. Too much lane. Oh, got it.
And Brandon with the early mark. I told Brady I could not root for him in this match. This is the first match in history that I cannot root for Brady.
Fair enough.
I'm rooting against him, but I'm not rooting for him.
And since we're into the 4th game, I'll start putting up pinfall totals because that's going to start getting kind of relevant. Good ball from James.
We need a runner.
Yeah, you got it.
I got you.
Come on.
Jim almost had a double out there. Ooh, Jim, ball curled a bit too much for Jim. How embarrassing.
I'm not even out of breath. I'm not even out of breath. That's impressive, isn't it?
Hard work, man. Hard work.
Right where you want him. Right where you want him. Left 30, baby. Stay up.
The ball fall because it hit or something?
I don't know. It didn't hit me.
Did you guys watch the
They're putting it up on Facebook, so I'm getting it there. James 10 out. Hey Greg, thanks for the donation. I don't know if it popped up, but I got it on my phone.
Oh, there.
Yep. Got a spare for John. I believe it was spare. Yep. Itchy. Yeah, that did not break well. But he got that pin to fall, so
Yeah.
we'll call it good.
Fortunate takeout.
Yeah, I don't think that ball came in well, but was able to sneak out that 10 pin. Good ball from Joe. Perfect ball from Joe. Give it the replay.
When she's squared, man, when she's squared, that ball works miracles.
Yeah, I would think in a wood house she'd score very well.
I mean, she's kind of a hybrid because she spent all those years bowling like a
Southwest.
white oak, and
In Southwest, I think she'd bowl well too.
but you're right with her low center of gravity.
Jeez, Colby, throw the ball next time.
What's that, about a 3-foot pocket?
I've been a little bigger.
Kind of dropped out of his hand right there.
They don't even use it.
Well, that's a good ball.
Good extension there for Brandon.
Why do you think I bowl with Brownie? He gets to stay with more.
Colby will go 9 out. And Brandon right on it. Since about the 6th frame last game, Brandon seemed to hit a groove. There will definitely be some bragging rights this game between Brady and Brandon.
Yeah, but I'm just putting everyone's scores in. I just posted up the brackets. Or not the brackets, totals. 418. Brady. Colby, 2-1.
And James off the side. Will not affect anything count-wise coming on it open.
Brady bowling pretty well. He's got a 404 set, highest in his division. All right, I'll get us caught up though. If you're wondering division leaders, Division A, Matt Buckingham is 3-0 with 492. Division A, there's a three-way tie for second at 2-1 between James Simon, Bernie Hipkins, and John D'Antonis. Bernie and James have a ton of pins over John. They each got like 50, 60 pins over John.
Did some late trip out.
Division C, Jill Mann's in the lead, 3-0. Buddy Turner and Colby D'Antonis 2-1. All three around the same pinfall total. Good ball. Oh, tips it. What a thief. Richie stole that one a bit.
You have to love genetics, don't you?
Division D, Dan Smith, local bowler, bowls in Mount Airy. He is at 3-0. The only bowler with 2 wins is Ruben Holbrook.
That's amazing.
Rest of that division is 1 and 2.
Beat him with a 9 out.
9 in, 9 out. Trying to give you guys some updates on the standings as we go along here while they're bowling. Ooh, nice ball. Hit a little heavy, though. And the last scratch division, you have 5 people at 2-1. Jason Salter is got about 25 pins over everyone now, but everyone but Rob Kiefer is 2-1 in that division. So that includes Chris Hook, Jason Salter, Andrew Buckingham, John Huber, and Mike Turner. Oh, maybe? Okay, that's a good breakout of that. The POA divisions. Division F. You have 3 2-1s. Brady Kerr, Chastity Gray, and Evan Stevens. Pinfall's pretty close on that division. Oh, picked it. Want to get over? Oh, just enough.
Knew it as soon as she hit it.
She had a lot of spin on that ball, and that ball didn't look like it was going anywhere. All right, Division G, you have 4 2-1s. Not a lot to go for on total there. Brightly, Q, Davis, and Thomas all 2-1. Ooh, that's not bad. Division H. Braden is on top. This is a POA division. Braden is 3-0 with 468 in a POA division. That might be highest scratch for.
That's incredible.
No, Richie. Not Richie. Matt Buckingham almost has 500. That's quite a bit. What's his last name? See, I'm gonna have to look this up. I don't know which Braden we're talking about.
And another spare for Brandon. With the 6 on.
6 on.
Barnsey.
So I've been watching Brandon bowl since he was 4. It's the first time commentating. Maybe this is the secret. Just commentate his matches and he'll bowl well.
Oh, hey.
Good time.
All right. Wherever Nick went.
Basically, let's just plug this in there. Hold on. For wires or something. Hold on.
If I get this here, I can unplug a monitor.
James rips through the middle.
2 minutes to do it.
Got it. I'm gonna need to get my. Oh, I won't need to. All right.
Jim with a 9 on and then missed a single. James making a bid.
Hope you're feeling better.
I feel fine. She's not good. Let me just. I'll watch it when it boots. I'll let you know.
All right, thanks.
So nothing really breaking loose too much here in the early going.
So Jim went 10 out.
And James as well.
Oh, good ball.
Do we have a rule book? We have a rule book.
He was mad that James gave him 10.
For those of you new to the game, the rule book is the strike after missing a single pin spare.
I think I had 3 yesterday. It's a shame because had I hit them, I'd be bowling right now. Richie goes off the side. I'm actually just going to do a wire connection that way I don't have to
Sure.
put in his password. But I have to get the cable out.
Shot, Matt. All right. I know you're so bad last game.
Tell me what's good, and then I'll just wire.
Let's see what we got here.
We have Richie.
I can do wired, so that way I don't have to worry about putting in passwords. Or
Cut a little too much. 9-1 for Richie.
Just needs a minute to lock onto the full jig. It's usually about a
9-1, 10 out for Richie.
These things locking onto the prioritized bands. But once they're locked, they're great.
Ooh, good ball from Jill. Can you bring it up? You're going to go up the bowling penalty, right? Yeah.
Do what?
You're going to.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Can you bring it with you just in case? Sure. All right, thanks, man.
Jill with an opportunity here.
Wi-Fi was okay.
I think I talked to them and they said it was going to be okay, but just be safe. Oh, Colby.
This is where you want to pounce on Colby here. A bowler like Colby, in these spots you want to pounce.
Just missed it.
Thought she had it. I think she thought she had it too.
Yeah, it tailed off pretty hard.
So I have never heard of Tim Beard, but I love the name.
He's popped on a few chats every once in a while.
Oh, okay. I'll go down and say hi. You're on.
All right.
Let me just connect to it.
Brandon on a roll here.
Okay.
Yep. And let's make sure I get to a website.
Off to the side a little bit.
All right. So everyone, I'm going to turn off the stream for a second, so that way I can connect to a high-speed hotspot that we have. So the stream's going to go down for 2 to 3 minutes while I get everything set up. So we'll be right back.
You can even on here you can see the difference.
Well, you're not. It's gonna. This is what you're gonna see on camera, but when we hit record, you'll see it better. Thanks, man.
Back to live action.
Yes, we are back.
Oh! How did that stand up?
Fries at the fountain are ready. Pickle fries,
Let's see.
funnel fries, and medium
Wow.
fries.
That's so shocking.
Yes.
James 9 out. Okay.
Gary got an eye watch.
John 10 out. So now I can actually put up some of the monitors for the stream because I had those closed out. Analyze this for a second. So that way we could save some bandwidth.
And everything here looks close.
Sorry I'm a little late getting all these scores updated. Trying to get the stream all settled up in goodness.
All 4 matches, no more than 10 pins.
Oh, what a thief.
Not fair, is it?
It's not fair. And it's not right. I don't like it.
And Jill is true. Brady climbing back in this.
All right.
Like he took a lot of speed off that ball. Looked intentional.
All right, guys. I think everything should be good now. Try to get a little better connection so we drop a few less frames.
Brady blows by the 2-pin. And Brandon showing some emotion.
Who's Chuck rooting for? That's a tough one. That's a tough one, Scott.
That's a tough one, but this is probably the first time that I've ever rooted against Brady. Not really rooting against Brady. I'm rooting for Brandon.
Boo, boring. Take off the tie.
But since I've sat here, you bowled out of your mind.
Great ball from James. Everyone loves a good heel commentator. This should be us. Spare for James. Yeah, just got it.
Knew it when it fell.
Unless she was from down.
This has the making here some really good finishes.
Yeah, so when we started, there weren't a lot of divisions with more than one 2-win bowler. So we can see some pretty interesting finishes. I don't think any division had it multiple 3-0s. And there was one division with 5 2-1s.
If I'm not mistaken, that happened last time also with the division that had a bunch of 2-1s.
I think didn't the whole division finish? It was a bunch of 3-2s, and then you had 1-0-5.
Lisa Huber division, Gabby.
There's a group of death division here. I think it's the third group on this pair. That division was kind of nutty. Good ball, Richie. Ooh, man. I thought he left a 7 too, and I was going to be angry. John gets his spare. That was a spare.
Scotch line, the thing is with Biederman is the number of stars that he's had over the age of 50. No senior circuit for that guy.
And Richie answers to maintain his lead. He's up 8 pins, both bowlers on hits. Looks good.
Kind of a fast 8. Colby looking for the deuce.
They got dead wood 33. I think it's 33.
Oh, Colby. What is that ball? Whew. That was not nice, Colby. I don't know why the lanes did that to you. Ah, Jill just misses. Speaking of Jill, Mike Mans, thanks for the donation. I'm surprised Colby threw that ball. What? Colby threw his purse at that ball, didn't he? Watch this. Bam! 3. You can take your phone off.
Oh, look at that internet speed.
It's gonna go up and down because we're on 4G, so it'll be good, and then it'll be bad, and then it'll be good, and then it'll be bad. It's gonna go up and down.
That's all right.
But it is a much higher bandwidth, so you can actually see what's going on.
Yeah, it already looks smoother.
Well, until you sat down.
We can still be friends for it.
Did you have to like temporarily stop and then restart the stream?
Yeah. I had to change all the settings in order to change some of the settings out and shut it down. Like I can't change the scaled output without changing the stream. I can change the bandwidth, but not the scaling. Colby finished it with an ugly break. He had 6 and 8 out, and Jill had 10 out. Good ball, Brandon.
Wow.
I did run the division. There's someone in one of the POA divisions that has 468 scratch in the POA division.
For 3?
Yeah.
Wow.
Highest right now is Matt Buckingham. Matt Buckingham almost had 500 for 3.
Maybe a dead
Want to hang? Good ball. Gets a spare.
It's not about the division. Brandon wants this game.
Shot, Matt.
Simon off the side, and he's losing.
I was thinking about going to 30 FPS, but the problem isn't like the camera; it's the stream, and the stream's not very stable. I'll give it a minute and see if I can move things around to get some better bandwidth on the stream. Like it's not the hardware; it's the network.
9 on 10 out for Jim, and then a 5 on 10 out for James.
Move out of the way for our power bomb you.
Oh, great ball there for Biederman. Strike on spare.
Maybe. Honestly, don't know. I think it's magnetized. I don't know what it is.
Richie to answer. Richie, actually, counted 2 on his spare.
Not good enough for government work. Oh, sorry.
Strike for John.
Who messed up my formulas?
Might have been me.
Don't mess up my formulas, man. It'll make me angry. Alright, Jill gets that 2-pinner this time.
She's ahead of Colby by 12.
Colby's done some funny stuff this game.
That's more funny.
Yeah, his last frame was not enjoyable. He took out the 1-2-8 on his first ball.
Took out the what?
Took out the 1-2-8 on his first ball, last frame.
Yep.
Then he took out the 3-5-6.
That pin is dead.
Brennan cuts it over.
Brandon having a pretty good run here on the TV lanes.
Yeah, won the last game. No, we lost to Randy.
Nice try. Oh, Brady. Belt.
We haven't seen Belt take anything all day, and you still asking for it.
I'm trying to root for the belt. All right, Brady takes its head. James down 13, got it.
What a slide. Pin did the electric slide up there.
I wish I could figure out what pin that was. Probably.
If you're right in front of that mic, it'll catch you. But if you're off to the side,
Yeah. It's got a directional mic on it.
It'll catch you if you're right in front of it. So maybe like these 3 seats, it'll catch.
It's fine.
As long as we keep it the bowling alley level commentary, we're fine.
Yes.
We don't want to go worse than that because there's not much worse than that. Oh, good break.
Well, we say that and then we keep getting proved wrong, so.
Like if you actually say stuff on the lane, it'll probably pick you up. But if you're like just below in front of that mic, probably not as much. So John hit really heavy.
3, 6, 7.
Richie with an opportunity here.
No.
Held on to it.
He knew right away that he missed.
Oh, we have an opportunity for an all-mark game here on the left. I don't know who it is though.
Oh yeah, who is that? That might be I think it's either it's either Derek or who Derek is against.
I think it's Kruger.
Boo. I guess it kind of makes up for the 98 game.
Does it though?
No.
need to figure out, David, is that the Don Burner account or is that the real Don?
That's a good question. What do you think, Nick? Is that Don Dove or the Don Dove burner account?
No, I think it is actually Don Dove because he said earlier that he's retiring.
Oh yeah, then it's definitely Don Dove.
If no one would have known on a Don Dove burner to say that.
Excellent ball from Jill Mans there.
And
Colby continuing his fun ways on this pair.
The Linthicum split for Colby.
Yeah, that is Kruger on an all marking. We kind of knew that was coming, didn't we?
Wow. I'm so amazed. Extremely impressed. Colby has a mark. No, he doesn't. He has 10. I lied. Well, he's got a clean box. Isn't that a 10 or better since the 5th? Brandon leaked that one a bit.
One more.
Brandon up 9. Even hit.
A little light. Good break.
Good break for Brady, though. 2-4. Matt shooting a 7-pin to go 9 marks in a row. No double. Yeah, dead in the face. So Matt could triple in the 10th.
Yeah, triple would be 200.
Triple for 200. Nice shot for Brady Kerr. That's a big mark.
Yeah, it's a big mark. That about evens out that game.
Yep.
Offside. 8 out. Alright. 2 frames left. A lot of close games here.
Yep, 13 pins and a hit between Jim Mitchell, James Simon. See what Jim does here in the 9th. That's a great ball,
Yes.
5-pin.
I think it curled real late. If it stayed a bit more heavy, you would have gotten that 5-pin out. That is a pin in the
Pin
gutter.
stuck it. It's not even that. It's in the corner.
Yeah.
Stuck in a pit board.
Hey, way to break it.
Dislodged it.
James doesn't want to go open here. Wants to get another mark to stay even.
Yeah, double would be great.
That's a good ball. Ooh.
Okay.
Wow.
Better than it was looking. 7-pin.
Yeah, that was a very good ball. I didn't think that was going to leave 5-7 there. I'm glad it didn't.
A spare here, and he's down 3. Gonna want to have this. And he does.
Down 3, even on hits.
116, 113. Biederman, that's another good ball. Oh, your score's wrong for Biederman. 5th frame, Biederman had 9 on, 10 out. There you go. A great ball there for Richie. 9 off the deck, 4-pin.
A little light.
Jill steals 9.
When you can hit light and still take out that front 3, you're usually feeling okay.
Yeah.
Was that a 10 or spare for Richie? Spare for Richie, so he keeps himself alive. Not much life left, but
especially Jill's all over that.
Jill with a 20 box. She's pretty. Yeah, if Colby doesn't mark here, that game's over. Colby has to make that to have a chance. And even then, it's not much of a chance.
It's not even a chance.
Colby's having the time of his life out there. Been a tough game. He's picked a lot. He's ripped the middle.
I think Colby kind of wanted to have this one too. Great ball from Brandon.
Ooh.
7-pin gonna go.
Let it spin.
I would always let that
it
spin.
Do another ad read after this game. Colby letting him know he's going to beat Matt's game. Not only he's going to beat him this game.
No, he is over 98.5 though.
Not going to hang? No. It's going to be a close game now between Brandon and Brady.
Yep, big spare fill here for Brady. How many? How about all of them?
All of them. I think that was 11 pins.
And I think there's a pin that rained from on high. Watch it.
It didn't need to, but it did anyway.
There's one flying down here at the end. There. That head pin went on a trip. And with that big strike there, that is a 4-pin lead and a hit for Brady Kerr. All right, close match here.
Off the side.
Off the side for Jim Mitchell. House bowler, perhaps. 9 count.
Hey, if you're going to miss it, that's where you miss it.
That now forces James onto a mark. No matter if Jim makes this or not.
James threw a good ball last frame. No, past 2 frames.
Yeah, he's going to need to do it again. Chance.
A little heavy.
Oh, that's a horrible break.
It'll go.
Yeah, he deserved better than that on that ball.
Yeah, the ball was where it needed to be, and that's going to be icing on the cake. Jim makes the single. So it may not matter if Jim gets enough count. Oh, great try at it. And I think Jim with enough count there that it wouldn't have mattered. Most James could have shot was 141. Jim finishing with 143. 143 to 130.
So Jim will go to 1-3, Mr. Spoiler. James will go to 2-2 and will have to win his next game. And then come down the pinfall, probably.
Great ball for Biederman, 10-pin.
This game's a little less close. Richie's probably going to have to throw a
Matt
double.
Kruger spared in the 10th, put 9 on it. All mark 188, no doubles. 7 spares, 3 strikes for Matt Kruger.
I think
all mark
it's safe
188.
to say he was a little angry after the last game.
Yeah. Not quite. He had a 98 last game. 90 pins better, though. Missed single for Biederman, 9 on.
9 on, that gives him 41. Even if Richie makes this, he's done.
Yep, he's good.
So John also playing spoiler. Randy.
That was definitely a backdoor, wasn't it?
Well, that's 25.
Oh, yeah. Hit 5, get 10. Go ahead. Richie, 8 more.
It's gonna be relevant for pinfall because when you get the 3-1 and you get a good pinfall, and sometimes
you're in good shape.
You can still sneak in on a loss, especially since he was the only 3-0 in the division.
Oh, hello.
Oh, excuse me. Excuse me, I want a refund.
Is that the 2-1 or is that the 2 3/4? Now again, I actually think here you definitely get it cleared by hand.
That said, that wasn't enough pins.
Yay, Kobe!
Hey, Kobe! Had a better game than Matt last game.
Good job, Colby.
Got that hundo.
Easy hundo. Maybe even 110 if he's lucky.
Oh, he'd have to get it.
He's blown match 98 out of the water.
I hope when they do Deadwood by hand, they see that pin in the gutter.
Yeah, she asked for it. Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, that would be a dicey Deadwood clear otherwise. Yes. Oh no. They saw it.
He got it. Way to go, Stickman.
And he flips around on the way out, just in case.
How rude. Colby trying to put a jinx on. I don't know why.
Make it.
Oh.
Colby's going to throw another one to activate the endless 10. Watch this double.
I mean, that was free. That was free money right there.
And then this ball is going to be 6 out the middle.
6 out the middle? Man, I give him 3.
6 out the middle. He's hitting the head pin and getting 6.
Jill with a 150. Rip the middle.
6. Only standing.
Very good, Nick. Very good.
I so called it.
That's an impressive 128.
Stayed in the 128 pool. Double and 9 for 128. That's how you know you're throwing it good.
What a ball! How did that
9
not
off
go?
the deck, 10 pin.
You know he won it. He's gonna have to hit that now.
Yeah, Brady just needs count now.
Colby.
Uh-oh. Not yet. Hey, not yet. Brady through the middle.
That's got it.
Great shot by Brandon Cook. Okay.
Hey. Hold all tickets.
Hold all tickets. Brady's not done yet, though. Count here. You can still shut him out.
Oh, no.
Ooh, that I think will do it. No?
No, it won't. I don't
No, it
think
won't.
that's enough.
Okay.
That's not enough.
So he can get 10 for the win. Brandon needs at least 8 here to put him on something.
Ooh.
Well, 7. That ain't gonna do it.
Nope.
He's 1 pin short. Brady chops one out, wins by 2. 134 to 132. Brandon with 2 good games on TV and 2 losses.
Yeah, Brady will go to 3-1, and Brandon will go to 1-3 in the spoiler roll now. All right, you want to do the ad read?
Yes, everybody on the bottoms of those matches is staying.
Good, and they swapped. I got their swap sides, but
all right, hold on.
I'll give you the sheet, and you can do your ad read.
All right.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
There we go.
Nothing to be ashamed of there.
Open. There we go. All right. Once again, today's live coverage of the Pop Whitten Pro Tour from Dual Lanes is brought to you by Smitty's Welding and Fabrications, your Western Maryland welder. Bring your broken items to Smitty or have Smitty come to you. Steel, aluminum, residential, or commercial. Smitty's Welding and Fabrications will use his years of experience across various applications to get the job done. Is your metal railing too tall or getting ready to fall? Do the right thing, give Smitty a call. 301-471-4270. No job is too small, give Smitty a call. 301-471-4270. Smitty's Welding and Fabrications.
There you go, Smitty.
to at home playing with the cows. Yeah. That's it.
All right, I'm just getting the scoreboard set up here. It's going to take me a second.
Are you on right now?
Yeah.
You're still on? Hey, wireless service brought to you by Max Connect Wireless. MaxConnectWireless.com. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Much appreciated.
And I have something to tell you, Nick, but I can't say it to the microphone. I got excited because he got up there and he was so far in his and just shaking, almost went on the next night.
Yes, basically. I can't believe that wasn't a strike. That's basically what I'm dealing with there.
Oh my God. Alright, I'm going to go on a tour of antique stores.
Okay. You want to come back, or do you want me to bring back?
I'll come back and see where you are, and if it's not, then I'll meet you down south.
Gotcha.
Alright, I'll see you in a little bit. If for some reason you need to go to the Wi-Fi, text me and I'll give you the password for it.
Okay. I shouldn't have to. I really want to. Brady won, right?
Yes.
Yes, Ken. Matt got his Allmark game.
Allmark 180.
Self-revenge game.
188, right?
Yes.
7 spares, 3 strikes. I went 9 spare 9 in the 10th. He walked away. My guess is he's at Johnson's getting ready for next weekend. Or he's already ready because he's that good.
Okay. So based on what we're looking at here, I think it's safe to assume Richie Hipkins and Brady Kerr in their matchups are both winning ends.
Oh, that's great.
I got a picture from our biggest fan.
Did you see the one? Did he show you?
No,
The Duck Pins Forever mascot.
Hold it. Nope, not that one. That one.
That one.
Yeah, it's so good.
The Duck Pins Forever mascot watching. Oh, look at that. Oh, David, look at that one.
We got one that's even better?
Yes. Look, it's Mom.
Oh, it's so good.
It's Mom on the TV.
Unfortunately, our bandwidth died the moment we showed it, but it's good.
That's great. Now he's going to be pointing at himself like, that's me.
Ooh, we got a hammer match here. Matt Buckingham, who has been actually throwing bombs everywhere he goes, definitely has the highest pinfall of anyone here today.
Which is?
Well, after 3, he almost had 500.
Okay, so he has a lot.
He was 3-0. I don't know what he is now. I'm assuming that's James's third ball.
Yes, it is.
Judging by how fast he threw that. And Rich is bowling Steve Raleigh, who also has been bowling lights out today. You wouldn't know it by that ball, though.
Have we seen Steve on?
Yeah, he was on our first game.
Okay.
Yeah, everyone here we've already seen today.
Okay, good.
I believe Steve was 2-1, but he had a really good pinfall, and he had some nice games while he wasn't on camera. Actually, he had a good game while he was on camera, too. Shot? Oh.
Now that's going to have a delay to it. If you want, you can peek off of this. That's instant.
Oh, almost.
I know. I remember you from Suitland. When this meanie
Stupid bum.
When this meanie beat him in the final.
What a bum that guy is.
He's not nice. He's right-handed. He cheats.
Hey! I pull out of Walkersville. It's the lefties that are cheaters there.
Yeah.
I taught him everything he knows.
Okay. So you're his coach for the day.
Yeah, I used to bowl on the ladies' tour.
Oh, okay.
Colby and Buddy.
Oh, he's got no excuse.
Man, we got some fun matchups here.
Colby Buddy. And I'd love to know what Buddy's record is in terms of
He was
what this match means.
Was he 2-1 or 3-0 last match? Can't remember whether he was 2-1 or 3-0. Let's see. He was 2-1.
Okay.
With 435, so a decent pinfall too.
Yeah, probably better than whatever. Yeah, probably better than Colby for pinfall.
Not by that much.
Okay.
By 14 at the time. Probably more now.
Solid 10.
Yeah, there's a handful of bowlers today that have been bowling lights out. Buddy's been bowling well. Jill Mann's been bowling well.
And by bowling well, I mean winning with 122 to Matt Kruger's 98. Colby's going to start out on the side zigzag.
Man, this crowd's tough.
Tough. The peanut gallery today just brutal.
Something at Hagerstown just brings the worst out of people.
It's when you don't serve liquor until 11 a.m. They get. Oh! Are you kidding me? Replay that. I've never seen that in my life. What the hell was that? Watch this. Hits the 5-8. The ball pops out of the pit and hits the 4-7.
Is that the ball?
The ball.
The ball
hit
It's coming back. Return to sender. Colby, go get your ball.
You like that, baby? There's more out there from you.
I've never seen that in my life.
Did we get the replay on that?
Yes, you may never see a zigzag converted like that ever again.
The ball comes back.
He hit the 5-8, the ball hit the cushion, went down, bounced out, hit the 7 from behind, and the 7 went into the 4.
For those who don't know, that actually still does count. As long as your ball initially makes contact with pins, it doesn't matter what happens after that.
Yes, the ball is live from the moment it hits a pin. All of that so that Colby can be tied even hits after the first. And if he wins by whatever his count ball is next frame,
good shot.
Oh, nice shot! A little more conventional of a split conversion. Brady, a bit of a traditionalist. Just a normal slide it over off the wall.
We're having some fun right now.
Okay.
That was an exciting first frame.
What an opening box.
Jeez.
Wow. I looked away. I started to look away, and I look up, and the pins fell down.
I couldn't see from behind Colby.
Yeah, it's also that ball he threw kind of blends in with the cushion a bit, but the ball literally bounced out of the pit. That was cool.
I wasn't ready for that.
Now, do you remember on this pair last year where it was... That's a bomb.
Maybe.
No,
Maybe.
Ran out of oil. Nice 9 count, though.
That'd have been a strike 2 games ago.
This pair last year, I think it was this pair.
We're going to talk about Logan Turner
and Mark Davis. Mark Davis throws a backdoor strike for a double, and then Logan Turner, who's on a strike, comes up and throws his own backdoor for a double.
What made it even better was Logan was thoroughly tilted after Mark's strike.
Well, he had this Turner. He had this "you've got to be bleeping me" look on his face, and then turns around and says, "I'll take your backdoor and raise you one." I mean, it got me out of my seat. That was the highlight of it was the highlight of the day.
That was funny. Good try.
James at the 8-pinner. Hold on. Nope. Open frame. Second frame for Rolly.
That's a good ball.
That's a really well thrown ball. You can tell it was light, but it came out of his hand well.
Season bowling very well today. I would not be surprised if he gets out of divisions.
And again, you know, he's the kind of guy that good for wood because he gets the ball down early.
Okay, they're doing the board now.
Through the middle.
I need to slide more. Looked like a good ball, but it gripped really early. Not as much oil down there. Ball's not going to slide as much.
Did you do that like 7 more times?
Yeah, interesting
those
too.
are the
there.
2 pins I'd take out of that.
Interesting choice to take the 2-4 out and leave the rest of that crap behind.
So the thing with that break is I normally shoot the other side.
I do. Because of that right there. Now he ends up not carrying the 10, but it's easier to. The 8 pin is the hard pin on that shot.
Yes.
And it's easier to shoot the 3 and deflect the ball over, or the other side deflect the pin over.
I agree. But he hit a little heavy. Wow.
Okay, you know what? Good night.
Did that thing come out of the?
No, it went across the deck.
Okay. I thought it kind of slid out of the pit.
All right, I like that, Ken. He's always ready. It's the lanes that need to be ready. Fair enough. I could be as ready as I'm ever going to be. I still feel nervous. Cycles of a machine in every tournament. You're pacing up and down, just waiting for something to happen.
Pick that.
Vintage D'Antonis.
Vintage D'Antonis.
Oh, that's wrong on the score on their scoreboard. 8 on 9 out for Colby. They're fixing it now. Light hit, Brady Kerr. Takes the 7 count though, up 9.
You both, all 3 of you are 3-1, right? But they got Scott's record wrong. They got him at 2 and 2.
There's definitely a dying pin.
Yeah, that pin, I was like, that pin sounds dead.
There's a very rapidly dying pin on 28. Like, if that pin comes down as the head pin and someone rips the middle, that pin is going to rip in half.
Well, more better for the bowler. That's a nice 10.
Yeah, nice cleanup.
Better for the bowler, you can break it up, go both ways, and get some nice action out of it.
So I actually posed that question. It was during COVID. I was at home messing around with some tabletop bowling stuff, recording it in slow motion to watch how the pins reacted, and a pin actually broke in half, and the head of it bounced out of the pit and took another pin out. To which I posed the question, is this legal? And the answer is yes.
One of the wildest I ever saw. I can't remember his name. Mike Pringle Jr. specifically. He had a ball that he threw, and he chopped the head pin. What we didn't know at that time, that ball was already broken. And that ball split in half right down the middle, and he left 5-7-10.
Ouch.
He ripped the middle and left 5-7-10.
Ripped the middle and his ball.
Yes.
Hey, this guy just said, hey, I like the sauce.
So if you say you've never seen a ball split on pins, I've seen a ball split on pins.
Missed it forward to the side. The ball flies up, the machine splits in half.
Oh yeah. That machine's been there. That machine's been there since the 1950s. You think one ball's gonna move it? That thing is cast iron and steel everywhere. Your one bowling ball hitting it isn't going to move it. It might damage it. It will damage your ball, I promise you that.
You're going to need to have to take a shotgun to that to do some damage to it.
Yeah. 4-7 for James. Just has it.
10.
For 10. Down in a bit of an early hole, 22 and a hit.
should have the standings up so I can update that.
Rolly for the double is out
in the ocean.
In the Pacific Ocean.
That ball is rolling down 70 and will eventually make its way to the Chesapeake Bay.
Yes, westbound.
All right. We already actually have some division winners here. So Matt Buckingham is already in.
At 4-0?
Yeah.
What's his total?
637.
That's plenty. 159 average.
Jill Mans is already in at 4-0. We already knew that. Dan Smith, local bowler out of Mount Airy, 4-0. And Ruben Holbrook also in, because he is the only other 3-1. And he beat the only other bowler who's 2-2.
Wow. What? Wait, really?
Yeah, that division's actually a little weird. Yeah, that division's already done. There's a 4-0, a 3-1, a 2-2, and then 2-1 and 3s. So that division's already over because Mike Schaefer can't win. Can't get in. And the last one is Braden. I don't know the first name. I don't know who Braden is, sadly. I should, because he shot 460 some at POA division. I should figure who that is. I can put these in. So in that division, Matt is 4-0 with a metric truckload of pins. Is he the only one over 600? Krug is at 599.
Oh. Well, if he wouldn't have shot 90. Oh, by the way, that's with a 98.
98 game.
His 501, his other 3. That's just beautiful.
So Matt is already in. And what else is going on? I'm going to try to give you all updates on the divisions while I'm running these scores here. What can
this
happen
single for Colby.
James Simon and John D'Antonis are both at 2-2. I don't know who'd won the matchup between them. Of course, I could just ask John. John, did you beat James head-to-head? Did you beat James head-to-head? Okay.
If he loses, he's 2-3. It don't matter. He's down 3 hits already.
Oh, and you have a triple, right?
Oh, Bernie was... Okay, I see. I read it wrong. All right.
That's your triple?
Yeah.
That's a shootout over there.
Already just left 7-10.
Oh, let it spin. Get all the way up to the foul line.
Yeah, and Bernie in that division's a winning in. If he wins, he's in.
Okay.
And but Bernie and John are bowling, so they both can't win.
Yeah, and both of them started out with very good totals. Bernie is 68 in the 4th, and John has a 9-box and then a triple. So that's a shootout.
So if John wins and James wins, then they have a 3-way tie and it goes to pinfall.
Okay.
That's the only way I think James can get in. But he needs to, and he's down, it looks like 37 pins to Bernie, and John's not going to make back his pins. So between those three can get in, because Matt's already in, so they're fighting for one. So if Bernie wins, he's in. If John wins, he's in if James loses. Otherwise, if James wins and John wins, then James is in.
Okay.
Because that's basically just how the pinfall is going to work out. Division B, we have 3 3-1s between Richie, Scott, and Biederman. No, Raleigh. My bad. I knew that was wrong. I was like, Biederman was 0-3.
He's won. It was 3 3-1s, 3 1-1. So I have to win to get a goal. Richie
You're bowling Richie, so if you win and Scott wins, it's head-to-head between you two.
So Scott wins, he wins the division. No. Scott wins, he's only... We all control our destiny.
Yeah. Okay, you all control your own destiny?
Yeah.
Buddy,
yeah, if you all control your own destiny, then that's true.
Buddy is 3-1, right?
I'm the only
Yes.
one. If I lose, I'm automatic.
No. I'm paying so much attention to this, I'm not even updating this.
Great ball from Matt. Strike on spare, 4 marks out the gate.
Steve Raleigh with a 586. Is that highest on the pair? Nope, Richie's got him by 2.
Well, we can't have a three-way tie. So
Yeah, you guys can't have a 3-way tie. Don't tie. That would be awkward.
Well, you can't.
Yeah.
James answers. Gets on the board, matches the strike of Matt, 68 plus to 36 plus. So early on, James down 32. Even hits. I think it already went. We might not have hit it.
The next division, Division C, Jill Mans is already in. Buddy Turner's a winning in. If he wins, he's in. If he loses, he'd lose to Colby and then be tied with Colby, and Colby would advance over him.
Oh, Rolly!
But Matt Kruger can also get in that mess as well, and if he wins his matchup.
Stephen G. Rolly with the square one off the side. Richie tries to answer and leaves an absolute mess. Is what he does.
Oh, it's a Walkersville special.
+1.
It's the same thing to me.
Okay.
If you leave 1 or 2 on the side, it's the same thing. You usually only leave 1, but sometimes you'll leave 2.
Nice try.
Yeah, those are the pins I take out of that. Division E is a bit more messy, and I don't know exactly what's going on in that division, but Chris Hook and Jason Salter are both tied at 3-1. Chris Hook was 603.
Solid.
And then you had 3 2-2s between Andrew Buckingham, John Huber, and Mike Turner. Good ball.
Great ball. Solid 5. Oh, Buddy wanted that one, too. See, he threw a great ball for the 5, and he's pissed. He really wanted that.
Yeah, he really wanted that. He doesn't often get angry about that. Colby?
Colby's gonna show him how to get the 5 out.
Absolute duster.
Colby respects his elders, but he's like, "Hey, buddy, let me show you how to get the 5 out." Colby's second mark of the game. Buddy all marked so far, and it's gonna stay that way. A 20 box, and he's like upset.
That's because he won double.
I mean, I get it. Don't we all?
Yeah. Don't we all? In the POA division that we have here, let me see. Stevens is 3-1 with 506.
Brady's 3-1, which we already
Brady's
have.
also 3-1. So this is a winning in for both of them.
Yep.
Loser depends on what Gray and Muse do, and I thought I saw Muse was bowling pretty well. I don't even know where he is. Oh, he's over there. He's got 58. I don't know who he's bowling against. Brandon? Brandon.
Yeah, but he's up 24 after 4 frames. 9-pinner? Nope.
Other POA division. Let's see here. Oh, that's a mess. You have 3-1 for Brightly, and then you have 4 other bowlers who are 2-2. So,
all right.
I'll just put my hands up in the air. Last division, Braden with a 592 in POA, 4-0. He's going through. And then you have 3-1 in John Filas.
John Fellas?
Yep. Fellas? We're going with Fellas?
It's Fellas.
It's Fellas? All right, we'll go with Fellas.
John Fellas.
So, yeah, he's a winning in. And Patrick Mitchell? I think it's Patrick.
Yep.
And Sia Piley at 2-2 with shots of getting names.
Oh, yeah. How do I say that last name?
Don't ask me. English is my second language.
Cipella?
I tried to take his job.
Cipella.
Ciapella?
Ciapella.
Sapella. Just go Sapella.
He said 30.
I can't spell it, but I can pronounce it something.
If I look at it, I still can't spell it.
David and I are struggling with all these European names. That's like they get the guys from Finland on the PBA tour. You get Mika Koivuniemi.
You see the guy from the 23-year-old that made the Scorpion?
Yeah.
Does he kind of bowl and look like Matt Buckingham? A little bit. He bowls in the top count.
Tahanavayan.
Well, not Tahanayan.
Tahavanayan. Huh? Yeah, Joe Grondin.
Hey, double bowling watcher.
Oh yeah. Because the PBA World Championship is on right now. No spoilers, please. No spoilers.
I have it recorded at home too.
I'm watching it when I get home later. No spoilers.
You guys.
Although I'll probably accidentally check Instagram on the way home and figure out who won. Forced error there. Matt 86 at the half. 8 on 10 out. James in a 9 on 9 out. 54. Down 32. Oh,
that's an interesting three-pinner.
Now what do you do? Hey, now I tell you what. I think if you shoot that,
squeeze it.
You shoot the squeeze.
I normally don't go for squeezes, but that squeeze looks mighty tempting.
I definitely wouldn't hit the button because there is no possible way Sherman picks that up.
Steve liked the last strike he threw so well. He tried to throw it again.
And was unsuccessful?
Nope. Almost. Tried really hard. Slid a little. Oh, man, that's a wonderful break.
Hang on.
That might even get better.
Oh. Looked like it was going to swing over there.
That is a wonderful break considering what he had. What it looked like it was going to do.
And he picks. Got a good lead, though. That's the time if you're going to pick a little two-pin spare like that. That's the time to do it. It's up 57 to 34. Oh!
Man, and you've heard that because those pins were together. Ah, Richie.
Watching it, I am trying to hit him. I'm just not being very successful at it.
I don't know. It seems to be working.
I don't
pretty
know.
well
I would call a 23-pin lead successful.
It's a bold strap.
Yeah.
What a ball! And he's really humming
5
them in
pins
there
like
today.
5 pins like a brick wall now. I mean, but he is.
Yeah, once the oil starts kind of winding down, you don't see as much action off the sideboard. So the 5-pin, if you don't carry it, it's gonna hang around.
Yeah.
Light.
Colby for the double. Light.
Ugly.
7-8.
I knew that was trouble right out of his hand.
I think he did too. I think he was just hoping for help. Got to get there. Doesn't. No. I will figure it out though.
Ready, 10 out. Colby goes 8, 9.
5 years over here. He's got the sign. Still at 2 over here.
Alright, Evan's got something to shoot at now.
Down 12, which isn't a ton, but would like to get on the board here. Hasn't marked yet this game. Brady got a spare break himself off the side, 139. Oh, that ball really dove.
Really weird.
Really dove at the end, though.
It didn't look like a bad ball, but it looked like really wavy. It just didn't go down the line he expected.
Yeah. And of course, that one ends up going
dead
straight.
Flat.
Brady 8 out. So Evan pulls back a pin there. Makes it an 11-pin game. Now back up top. James Simon in a pretty big hole here, and he needs to have this game to have any chance. Light hit, how many?
I've seen more 7-10s out of this house this weekend.
There've been a good handful today. Yep, vintage Buckingham right there.
What a
God, nobody likes you. What is wrong with you? You just threw a good ball for the 7-10. You're gonna go do that? Oh, you're making my job difficult.
At least all your other balls today have been pretty good.
You know what? Good 10, James. Good 10.
He got 2 singles. We'll give him 2 spares.
Okay. Well, Matt threw a strike, I guess. I think this is also a Duck Pins Forever record for most deadwood by hands in a single broadcast.
That is that's a dual thing. If they oil up, dual pins slide everywhere.
Well, anyone can get pins to slide if you just over oil. I can. You want pins to slide on a Wednesday night on Duck Pins Forever? I will make them slide.
No. I didn't say I wanted it. I'm just telling you how you get it.
I will juice them to death. I already do a little bit. You know, there's a league that bowls in front of you. So, you know, you gotta have something a little left over for you. But I've never seen so many pins slide.
It is not uncommon here. Those pins like to stand tall, and those lanes are pretty oiled. Those decks are pretty oiled. Yeah, pins here had good bottoms. We'll leave it at that.
Oh my god, it just slid again. Replay. Watch lane 30. Watch. The pin slides again. He chopped and another pin slid.
Yeah, you can't really see it from the angle that we had. Oh, John, that was brutal.
That was a strike to answer Bernie's strike. John Antonis up 109 to 104.
I don't think. Oh, we do get to see it. Yeah.
8 spare on 1 ball. All right, Buddy Turner in cruise control here, up 25. This is a rule book shot right here. Rule book. Count it.
Wow.
Count it. Count it. I said count it.
Blow it over.
Everybody help. Hey, you should have beat the side like Matt Buckingham.
That's rude. That's rude, Nick. We can't say that on camera.
That was rude, but I'm getting feisty in the booth now. I'm tired. Every tournament, this guy he dumps it on the foul line and wins tournaments.
That was a good comeback.
What'd he say?
He gets the one ball.
Yeah, you're right. Love you, Matt.
I almost cushioned it.
I love Matt. Matt's the original winner on Duck Pins Forever. The first Pro Tour.
First Pro Tour we streamed.
He beat Colby. Men's Pro Tour, he beat Colby. Colby was in control, Matt made a middle rip, and then the rest is history. Colby chopped 2, left a 9-10. Well,
I give you credit. That was PG and good.
Yeah. I'm learning.
Brady at the triangle. Looks good. All over it.
Brady taking control of this matchup now.
Yeah, he's in solid control now. He's up 11 and a hit.
All right, Matt, what do you got this time for me?
What's the over-under on the head pin here?
Does he hit
64.
64%.
Does he hit it going in? I'm not saying whether he knocks it down. Does he hit it going in?
You make it so tough on me.
Yes, he does. Okay, that's why he beats the side. I get it. I get it. I understand.
We understand why he beats the side now?
I take back everything I said. All right, that James gets a nice break there.
Almost got the ball.
Good ball, 2-pin. Oh, nice try.
Yeah,
They're
James.
shooting Hail Marys out there.
James gonna have to hit this now. He can't miss any more opportunities.
He's gonna run out of trips to the lanes here, so he needs to make this. And he does not. Pulls it left. He's down 40 now with 4 frames to go.
Not exactly. Okay.
39.
That is a shootout out top on 25 and 26.
Yes, it is. That's John and Bernie.
John and Bernie. Oh, and they're both fighting for spots.
Yep, they're both fighting for a spot. The classic John and Bernie match. The Mount Airy final match that will never be forgotten.
Yeah, it looks like the way it's going. That's going to be a win in.
That's a great ball from Richie. Off the lip maybe and roll. Nope. John D'Antonis for the double. Just left the 7-10.
What did I say about 7-10 here, man?
And Rolly had 2 count on his spare.
Is that going to be all right?
We can move the camera wherever.
Yeah, that's fine. That should be fine. I think 29 and 30 is where the squeak is.
Yeah. I think so.
Richie all over it. Get some pins back here.
He's actually going to get a decent amount of pins back. 2 on 8 out for Rolly. Richie now down 14 and up a count. Colby, did you see that? What ball he just threw?
No, I didn't.
That is one of Matt Kruger's half and half comments he just threw.
What a nice guy.
Buddy, way outside.
Hey, nice ball, man.
Way outside, 9 count. Leaves the magic one. And missed.
Oh! Did he do it again? He did not just do it again.
Watch the pin. It's a pin this time. Watch this thing come screaming out. He turned it. He's like, I got it. Back up. Back up. Say it again. Back up. Say it again.
Meanwhile, Buddy hit a single pin.
Yep. Just a normal. He hit his head pin. Just keep it in between the blue things next to the lanes.
Brady's showing everyone how to actually do it around here.
Yeah, again, he's been more traditional this game.
Don't ever say that.
Oh, hey.
Oh, I missed Evan.
Well, take it from Evan, because Evan just showed him how it's done.
Hey, that one 500 set in my life.
It was against me. It was very not pleasant. That was not the Joey Sears if you're watching. That was you. Joey Sears does play very weak defense against Brady.
Yeah, there was a headline the next day that Joey Sears had actually retired from duckpin bowling. He got his 2-game world record. Then he got 500 shot against him by Brady Kerr, and he is living a good life on the Eastern Shore. Yeah, I've never seen a guy be so good with no backswing. You got a point, Steve. He has no backswing. He just pushes the ball out. It doesn't even rotate a lot. It's just like a knuckleball.
Tim Wakefield.
Yeah.
And he's got more stars than I make cuts, so gotta be doing something right.
It'll be all she wrote for James now. He just doesn't have the frames to bring it back.
Yeah, he has to throw a 3-bagger.
Well, even if he goes off the sheet, it's 144, and Matt's 123 plus with 2 frames to go.
So that's going to turn that matchup between what was John and Gurney.
Yep.
That'll be a win. Whoever wins that game is in, and they're only separated by 4 pins.
Yep. John is up 4 in the 8th, 127 to 123, and they're both on the opens.
I'd like to point out, Matt Kruger has another 8 marks in a row. Since that last 98 game, he has not thrown an open frame.
He's got 18 marks in a row. And still no double. He's only got 18 marks. He's got 13 spares, 5 strikes.
I think he's angry.
He's also got almost 150 average for the 4 games with a 98. So his 4 games outside of the 98 are going to be like phenomenal. Seven-pin match now for Richie. Just went 6 on, 10 out.
Yeah, it's a winning matchup, and I don't know which one is Scott over on my left. Ooh, that slid too much. That's a good place to put it, though.
Yeah, he'll take the 2. I'll take the 1-2 standing. Strike in the 9th over there for Bernie Hickens on 25.
Down 4, probably definitely wanted the mark.
Colby on a spare on 28. That's a deuce. Oh, John tried to answer rock solid 6-pin. He'll take a spare here. Spare, he's up 4. Buddy spares. Buddy 3 spares in a row. That sounded like it almost broke something. That might have hit the pin table, actually. The sound that made it might have hit the pin table.
I've seen someone's ball fly up in the air and hit the pin table and knock it off.
That's concerning.
Yeah, it was.
We're live, Hoss. I don't know if you know. We're live, Hoss. Hey, Adley Rutschman's uncle going to get the Deadwood.
So Scott's on the left, so Scott looks like he's going to win his game, which means Richie has to win his, I believe.
Which he currently is not. But it's gettable. Down 7.
Call correctly. Scott's 2-2, I think. Double check here. No, Scott was 3-1. Okay. But if Scott wins, that means only one other person can get in. You can't lose and get in.
Alright, I think it's safe to say now Colby's going to be eliminated.
Yeah, I think it's a pretty safe thing to say.
Who said 7?
Good
ball from Evan.
Kind cut late and hit heavy.
Leaves a triangle. Anyway, over there on 25-26, John missed his single pin.
Oh, that was
so he's up 4 down a strike.
He kind of needed that.
Yeah, that could be Bernie with one good ball could close the door on him.
He gets a spare.
So Bernie wants to shut John out. He does need the first strike in the 10th. Spare strike would be 163, and John could triple for 167.
Let's say no, this match.
Oh my God! Can we replay that? I know it's way off to the side, but folks, look at lane 25.
Yeah, but then we have to watch Brady's ball.
Look at lane 25, and this is what 19 marks in a row looks like. My goodness. Matt needs the first.
Yeah, you guys see Matt Kruger over there 9 in a row?
19 in a row.
Oh, he had an all-mark game last game. Oh, well, I'll go back to bowling.
He was not happy after that 98 game.
Yay, James. Yay, James. Yeah. Hey, Joe got him at the right time. Joe beat him 122 to 98. Folks, I wish you could see Mrs. Simon sitting to our right. She's basically got the "what holds them up" face. Is it possible for Matt to get a bad break? Is what she's asking.
It's just not fun bowling, Matt. It's just not fun.
I don't know how he does it. Like, he does a lot of things that you're not supposed to. Like, okay, there, he felt bad. He felt bad. He's like, I'll miss.
Big ball for John DeAntonis up here on lane 25.
Yes, it is.
He's falling very good.
Yes,
He's bowled great today. He almost had 500 after 3.
Baby split for John DeAntonis. 310. He's got to make. He has to make it.
I think that slid.
The 310. Or what?
It looked like it was further apart. But I thought it slid.
Nope. So Bernie here with a strike shuts him out. See ya.
Come on, Bernie. At least make things interesting, man.
Bernie slams the door shut. John through the hole, and that's it.
So Bernie and Matt will advance from Division A.
Thank you. I've just been informed in my ear. Chris Hook, Game 4 shot 194. This game all mark 155 plus in the 8th on a strike.
I know he was fired up when he finished his last game. I could see him from here. He was fired up.
So can we have a game right now between Chris Hook and Matt Kruger, first to 200 wins? And it will be like 11.
It'll only be like
11 frames.
No, it'll be like 7.
Yeah, first one to 8-bagger wins. Oh, that's a gapper. Get down.
That's a nice ball, Colby.
Hey! You can put it on the board, yes. Bernie Hipkins a nice 172.
That'll be enough for him to go on. Good ball, buddy. Hit a little light. It didn't cut light. That one didn't cut.
Well, he had an all-mark game on that pair in the last game. And Chris Hook had 194 last game and is at 155 plus in the 8th. Oop. On a strike. And that's down on 33 and 34.
That's a tough lane. That's the tough lane in this house, I believe. The tough pair.
Well, not for him.
Not for him.
And yeah, he's on the left, which means he was on that pair last game.
He's spare for Brady. Yep.
He's going to be getting up now in the 9th.
10 out.
And by the way, Mike Steinert Sr. on a very good game,
but is running too.
is going to lose. He's 145 plus in the 9th. and is probably going to lose. He needs a double to put Matt on a mark.
I mean, putting Matt on a mark right now isn't going to help you.
Yeah. Until he finds the front of the head pin once. If he does. Matt needs the first strike in the 10th and high count for 200. We've only had 1 200 in the whole tournament.
Yep.
Chris Hookup right now on 33. I'll give you an update on that.
On off the side.
Off the side, it looks like he dropped 7 or 8. I believe 7. 1, 2, and 7. Yeah, off the side for 7.
Did Evan hit that for a spare? That's a big spare for Evan.
Yes, it is. Matt Kruger, for another all-mark game, is going to have to make the inverted triangle.
Well, that's an easy shot for him, I believe.
So it looks like the run might come to an end at 19 in a row. Might be a record, unknown record for longest mark streak on stream. Make it. All right, and there goes the 200 with it.
180 plus.
Yep. Spare for Matt Buckingham. See if James can get a nice 10th frame here to close out the day. 3-6. Matt chopped again. Matt Kruger a 181. Back-to-back games in the 180s.
I don't know if that gets him in. Let me check. I know he was fighting for it. No, because if Buddy wins, it won't matter. Actually, even if Buddy loses, it doesn't matter. Actually, if Buddy loses... Colby gets in.
Huh?
If Buddy loses, I think it'll be between Colby and Kruger. But I don't think Buddy's going to lose this game. No, Buddy's already gone.
Buddy is not going to lose.
Yeah, so Matt's actually not going on.
Really?
Yeah.
Who is it going on then?
Buddy.
And who? And Matt?
Jill.
Oh, and Jill. So Matt just went 19 out of 20.
Not going to advance.
And is not going to advance. Because he lost a game to Jill. Strike for Rowley. And that will lock him up to win. Steve Rowley.
Yeah, so he'll advance.
Yep. Oh, you forgot to update his score in the 9th.
Yes, I did.
He had a spare. And then he struck in the 10th.
I'm catching up. We're getting there.
Too fast, Richie. Don't hurt the Sherman.
And with Richie's loss there, and I believe Scott Wilgemuth won, I think that eliminates Richie. Raleigh will advance, so it becomes between Richie and Wilgemuth, and Richie lost, so Scott goes on.
Meow.
Yeah.
Rowley for the double. No. 7-pin. Make it walk. Let it walk, Steve.
No, save the strike, Steve. You need it next game.
Let it walk.
You need it next game.
Let it walk. Get over there. No, the other way. Don't hit it. I got all day.
I don't.
I don't.
I do not have all day. We're bowling quads today, man. I do not have that time. It is.
It's game 5. Who cares?
Hostile bowling environment.
And see, that's why he has to let it spin.
Thanks for making me wait for that.
All for nothing.
So Steve Rowley and Scott Wilgemuth will advance out of that division.
Yay, Colby!
I'd say hold on tickets, but I don't think it actually matters. But Colby knows what frames he needs to start throwing the good ball.
Colby's at garbage time right now. Lights out and garbage time. Hey, you know what? Right on time if you're Buddy Turner.
Well, he needs one more pin to lock him out.
Does he, though?
Yeah.
No, he doesn't. Colby can only shoot 152.
Oh, yeah, no, it's already in. Yeah, it was already in.
Go ahead.
Weak sauce.
Yeah.
Good try, buddy.
All right. See if Colby can little victory lap here. Make a nice shot.
Is that Jill who shot the 170?
I would imagine. Oh, Derek Holler. Might make this, Colby. Oh no.
Oh no. Way to go, Colby. You know how to bowl 2 frames.
Hey, kept it within 30.
So from, like I said, from that division it'll be Jill Manns and Buddy Turner advancing on.
Evan spared in the 9th to keep his hopes alive.
Yep.
He's going to need a big 10th here, probably a double.
Need a double, just needs to get Goodwood and another mark, and that's one of those things.
All right, that's 8. Now he needs bad count from Brady. Oh my. Brady with a terrible 9 drop.
At least he admits it.
All right.
That was a good 4 frames from Evan, but it's
unfortunately, it's not going to be enough.
So Brady will advance on.
How about that?
Oh, that was a spare. I didn't want to give it to him.
Yeah, I wouldn't either. You can go ahead and put 3 in the fill shot. Do it. Do it. Yeah. Come on. 3, Brady. 3. 3. Give me 3. Oh.
Oh, you son of a...
That was looking like it for a minute.
All right, so Brady will advance on. I don't know anything else about that division. And they already got rid of the scores on the right. So I couldn't tell you.
I don't know. Rich could be dangerous.
It'll be between... Chastity and Joe bowling each other? I think they were. Wow.
Chris Hook opened in the 10th after 9 marks to start, 193 after a 194.
All right, you want to do an ad read before we go on break?
Yeah, we'll do another one. Why not? For the people that are just joining us now. For those of you that were here earlier, oh well. All right. Today's live coverage of the Pop Whitten Pro Tour from Dual Lanes is brought to you by Smitty's Welding and Fabrications, your Western Maryland welder. Bring your broken items to Smitty or have Smitty come to you. Steel, aluminum, residential, or commercial, Smitty's Welding and Fabrications will use his years of experience across various applications to get the job done. Is your metal railing too tall or getting ready to fall? Do the right thing. Give Smitty a call. 301-471-4270. No job is too small. Give Smitty a call. 301-471-4270. Check them out on Facebook too at Smitty's Welding and Fabrications LLC.
All right, everyone, we're going to go on break for a little bit so I can get the camera set up for actual wireless for us. And so that way they can prep up for the brackets. All the other matches, they're in like the final frame on all of the other matches, so it's no point showing the remainder. So if you want to know who advanced, just check up on the Pop Whitten Facebook page. It'll keep you updated there. I tried to give you all I could on what we had here. So we'll be back in probably, I guess, about 15 minutes.
About that.
All right, guys. So we'll see you around.
We'll be back.
Our mic is on. Wow, that is very tilted. Oh my God. A little more. A little bit more. That's good. It's all because it's so top heavy. Yeah, I got it. There. You gotta feel safer. Alright. Alright, so our mic is on. That mic is on. All the mics are on. We're bowling doubles to start. And we'll since we can see 25 and 26, we can talk about that pair too. But we'll just keep score for this pair because anytime I did quads when we had the
forget it.
that was not fun.
So on 25 and 26, it's Matt Buckingham against Chuck Quattrochi. Then also it's Jordan Brightly against Bernie Hipkins. This pair that we're covering is Jill Mans against Jason Sauter and Scott Wolgamuth against Bob Brady.
Our mystery POA bowler.
Yes.
A huge score.
Who had all the pins. Jason and Bob on the right, on the bottoms. No, on the bottoms of each match.
All right, I got you. I was typing in, that's not right.
That's not right either. They're on the bottoms of each of the matches.
Yeah, this is the first one. Oh. Wow. How did it...
You don't have it in the wrong spot. Jason's in the right spot. Jason's in the right spot. You put Bob's name in the wrong.
Well, you said they were both wrong, man. Killing me.
Yeah.
Killing me, Smalls.
And I couldn't do anything right today. The best game was 157, back was 181.
So then right there.
Good luck, you guys.
Same to you, man. Good bowling today. Just kind of ran into a bunch of buzzsaws.
Well, I finally bowled good, yeah. Couldn't hold on to the ball. I get to do better.
All right, and then Jill is there. Yep.
Well, it just depends if she's gonna. Who's the other one?
Scott Wolgamuth.
Alrighty. So that'll be our round of 16 group. Up onto our left, I think you already. Why don't you go through the entire bracket for everybody?
All right, so 25-26, Matt Buckingham, Chuck Q, Jordan Brightly, Bernie Hipkins. You got our pair in front of us. 33-34, Chris Hook, Ruben Holbrook. Also 33-34 is Brady Kerr, Buddy Turner. 35-36, John Fellas, Steve Rowley, and Dan Smith against Joe Muse. Mount Airy battle over there. Here we go.
Next round we'll try to get Dan Smith on. Actually, he'll be over here if he wins.
I like this angle. This angle would have looked really good with that second view. That zoom view.
Jill and Scott.
Put it right back on there.
All right, Jill to fire off first.
I believe we are ball for...
Yeah, they said they were going to go ball for ball this round.
Ball for ball this round? Okay.
I think since it's doubles Paisley, it's not going to go ball for ball. Everyone's going to take their time anyway. It's going to probably be more like 2 balls.
Right. Well, Jason starting out with a 9-10, Jill a 1-7-8-9.
Both of them with very interesting breaks. Off the wall? Double wall?
Triple wall. Open frame for Jason Sauter. And an 8 out for Jill.
Tough 8. With an awkward break off the head pin miss.
Here the man's clan is at home watching. Mike.
Yep, he gave a
Austin.
He gave a donation. I called
Cassidy.
it out.
I'm assuming Cassidy's there too. Hello, everybody. First frame for Scott Wolgamuth in the round of 16.
A little light.
Light hit 5-10. Now the wild card. Bob Braden Jr.
Good ball.
Brilliant, brilliant pitch.
And you see how he had such a high score.
Yeah, it makes sense, doesn't it? Rock solid in the 1-2 to start the match.
Oh, maybe? Yeah,
Huh?
it's way up there.
It's way up. Yeah, you're fine. Open frame to start for Scott.
Oh, they didn't turn off animations. How nice of them.
And Scott leaks it right 9 box. And a second frame for Jill Manzone 28. Off the side, they keep tumbling.
It's a little better than what she had off the side last time. At least I think so.
Head pin plus the triangle. Jason on the head pin.
Good ball.
In the pocket, 6-10. Nice try, too heavy.
That's good.
Jason all over it, first mark. Has the early advantage. And Jill takes one more, 9 out.
Scott, the old fuddy-duddy, disabling animations for us.
Only on one lane, though.
He's going to get the other one.
Not yet.
No, just his.
Bob through the middle. Actually, not even his. He did the wrong lane. Bob through the middle on his strike. He's going for a double there.
Don't worry, Gary's a fuddy-duddy too. He can run around and turn them all off.
Scott runs that one out a bit.
Hey!
And I'm glad we re-oiled the decks in between match play and the bracket.
Speaking of oiling up the decks,
Scott has pressed the button. And Sherman cooperated? No, it did not.
I don't think he noticed that it slid.
I personally think it was a little closer to the head pin, but
I think it was 3.
okay.
I wouldn't argue over it.
Not my call to make. That's a lot of 6-7 over there on 25 from
A lot of
Bernie
ball to
hit.
leave 6-7 over there.
All right. Pins respotted 3-8 for Scott Wogemuth. And that is off the target. Scott cleans up for 10.
Down 10 pins after 2.
He would take his hand and go like this and move the ball and then
Third frame for Jill, trailing.
Yeah, Matt Buckingham would be proud of that ball.
Trailing by 3 and a hit. Off the side for the Magic 1. Spare fill. Right in there. 8 off the deck. 4-7.
Looked like it was going to hit heavy, but it actually hit pretty well.
Yeah, solid. High flush, maybe. Jill got a hold, and it does.
Yep. On the board.
Clean up for Jason, 2 spares in a row. 11-pin lead, 38-27. Third frame for Scott Wohlgemuth. Trailing by 10. The ball leaves the 10.
Another
1-3 hit.
It.
5 denies him the strike.
Ooh. A couple tries to get that one.
Bob, I think, had the highest POA total during match play.
Oh, certainly. It was well up there. Ooh, Scott missed that.
A rare mistake there on a single pin. You don't see that often from Scott. See if Bob can capitalize. No. Backdoor strike for Bernie Hickens.
Crowd reprizes Bernie for that quality ball he threw.
I'm surprised I didn't hear a house bowler uttered from that corner of the building. Headpin's overrated. I just heard.
That was a Richie one.
That makes up for that 6-7.
Does it?
Yeah.
A little bit.
They don't slide it off. They go right for the line and stop there and
Spare fill for Jason. All over the pocket.
A lot of ball, but the ball was fading away as it hit in that pocket. Sometimes when you do that, the break can get iffy.
Counts 8. Here's a spare fill for Jill Mans.
He still probably deserves better.
Tugged it out of her hand. Ends up with 7.
Left something to shoot at.
Yeah, she's got something makeable.
Maybe.
Nice try. Open frame for Jason.
It's good.
And Jill covers. That'll pull her back some pins. 44 plus through the 4th. Jason
Try the other side.
takes a 9.
Up 11 down a hit.
Heavy hit for Scott. Dave Jones leaves the 2-3, 4-6, 7-10. Watch out. Backdoor strike, Bob Braden Jr. Scott at the Dave Jones, leaks it left. Very big break right there for Bob.
Oh, right.
Wood ball for Scott Wohlgemuth, yet to mark in the game. Takes a 9 out. 48 plus to 38.
He's only had one thing to shoot at this game.
Right, he missed
Single
it.
pin.
Spare fill for Jill.
Got in there.
Does it carry?
Come back.
3 pin. Pulls back 9 pins, makes it a 2-pin match. Jason to answer. Great ball.
Good ball. That ball was perfect.
That's what they sometimes call 10 all the way. Jill at the 3-pin. Got a hold, and it does.
I don't think that replay is going to hold. Nah, I don't think it was.
65 plus to 63 plus. 2-pin lead for Jason Sauter. Now Bob stepping up on his backdoor strike. 10-pin lead and a hit. For the double.
Good.
Oh, he really liked it, and he
it.
got it.
A little better than his last one.
That is cashing in on a good break. And you can
crushed.
tell he liked that one when he let it go.
Crossed over, hit real heavy. Man, that's a perfect spot. That's prime real estate.
It's free real estate.
I guess we are in Hagerstown.
Said real estate. Steve Dreyer has entered the chat. And Billy Koontz has entered the chat. Any other bowlers who sell homes? Call me. Scott Wilgenmuth got to get on the board now. Tugged out of his hand, only 5.
Meanwhile, our matchup's on the left side. Matt Buckingham's up 20 pins and a hit after 5. Bernie's out here throwing a hammer.
He's ahead 13, opposite of spare. Scott, nice shot. Great shot.
Nice shot. Needed that to get something started.
Meow.
That was not an easy shot either.
No.
There was a big hole there.
Spares like those are fairly easy if you're Scott Wilkenmuth. All right, 2-pin match here between Jill and Jason. Jill to fire first, working on a spare.
It's going to get in there.
Does
Kick.
it carry? All the way over there. And roll back. Oh, wow. That's some crazy action down there at the deck, but that's why you let it spin. Jason on the strike, leaks it right. 4 count.
Oh man, that sounded awful.
Duck Pins Forever on YouTube.
Duck Pin's the number 4 ever. It's got a shot. Hit a little too heavy. Kind of had to hit that flush.
Counts 8. So Jill out counts him by 1, makes it a 1-pin match.
Big ball here. Take the lead over.
Jill takes a 10.
That was 10?
Yeah, it was a 10. And Jason taking 1, and we have a tie game. 82-82. Both bowlers on an open frame. It's like those 6 frames were a complete waste of time. Scott up on a spare, has to get something going here.
Yeah, I can't go open too many more times as far down as he is already. I don't think that's gonna. Is that gonna get there?
Not quite.
Yeah, he knew.
278 for Scott. 7 count gives him 55 at the half. Bob for the triple. Heavy. 6 out the middle.
That's not a bad count for where it hit.
That's not a bad 26 either, given he's already up in the match.
Yep. I throw balls
And
like
that
that, I
actually
can
puts
get
him,
3.
ironically, that 26 box puts him up 26. Watch this.
Maybe.
Scott, no.
Oh,
Wow.
To try to make that around the world, you can't shoot that much better.
That was a heck of an attempt. He even got 2 shots at it, and it wouldn't go. Scott cleans up the wood. Scott now trailing by 26 with 4 frames to go. Pretty much going to need a mark out. Matt Buckingham in complete control over there on 25-26. Jill carries for the strike.
It hit a little heavy, but I thought it was going to cross over and be great, and it was great anyway.
I'm sure somebody sitting at home watching this just said nice count.
There's another word out.
Jill's saying there's probably another word that followed it. Strike for Jill. Jason, a good ball for the 5-pin. To stay even. Oh no, it's off. So Jill will take the lead after 7.
It looked like he got a little off balance and chucked it left.
Off balance, maybe a little quick defeat.
That looked quick. It was definitely, it definitely looked off balance when he threw the first ball at that pin.
92 plus to 91. Jill Mann's a 1-pin lead and a hit. Scott at the 4-pin. Got this one. Definitely needed that.
Can't see the pair furthest over. Chris Hook has 76 and is getting blown up by, who is that?
Ruben Holbrook.
Ruben Holbrook's got 104.
Then Brady is leading Buddy 78 to 67 plus.
Down. Yeah, Brady's down a hit.
Yeah, Brady down a hit. This is Bob, second shot at the 5-8.
Hey, good sideboard.
Harvey wallbangers it.
Good sideboard.
For the spare, keeps himself ahead 26. All right. Jason's got to respond. He's down a mark and a pin. Wants to put up a mark here in the 8th. Good ball for it. Heavy, how many? Takes 8.
Take that with how heavy that hit.
Yeah, it could be easily could be a middle rip or something, you know, like a 2-in-1.
Yep.
All right. Jill taking a little extra time on this shot for the double. Likes it. Okay, maybe not the worst thing there that the 3 stays standing. Gives her something to work with, something to touch off a wall, something.
Yeah, and it's kind of a prime shot if you can get the ball to kick over to the side. I mean, that's basically the right angle to shoot it over.
That's a big miss there from Jason. Misses the 3-6 to the right. Jill at a 7 count so far would be an 8-pin lead. Nice try, 9 count, 10-pin lead. Jill, a 9-on-9 out. We got a 10-pin game.
While on our left, after 8 frames, Matt Buckingham is up somehow even more than he was before. He is up 55 and on a double. So firm control.
And Jordan.
I think they're trying. I'm not sure what happened. Oh, I think Bernie had 2-pinner, and we don't.
What
know
are they
that.
trying to figure out?
I think they don't know whether it fell or not. I think they're
well, we could check the tape on that.
I think they've already agreed to it. Well, Scott chopped through the 3-pin, unfortunately. Maybe. That was a big spare for Bernie because Jordan had come back on a spare count, but he left the split. So now Bernie's up 6 and a hit.
That fell over on the race spot. Oh no, it was down. It's down.
Matt threw a triple.
Bernie, the pin fell right before the rack touched it. You're good.
Well, it wouldn't matter because they bowled it.
No, Matt threw a triple.
Matt threw a triple. Yeah, I think they did the score now here. Bob had a spare. Scott had 2. Okay. Jason had a spare. I don't know why I didn't think Jason had a spare.
No, he hasn't bowled yet. In there.
Oh, they put. Okay. Yep. I see what happened. But someone better hit score correct so they know to fix that. Okay, there we go. All right, Scott's on. All right.
9th frame for Jill.
Hang in there. No light.
Oh wait, Jason had 9 in the 8th. Should be 100. Jill leaves a zigzag. Jason off the side, 136.
Why was Jason bowling 9 frame already?
They put the score in wrong. That's all. They're correcting it.
Okay. I was just, that's why I was asking. I'm like,
They're empty frames. Big ball here.
Jason's got it. So he keeps the spare that they mistakenly put into the scoreboard. Jill almost slides the 5-10.
8 out. So she's up 8, down a hit.
Up 8, down a hit. 1 frame to go.
On our right, looks like Chris Hook is going to lose to Ruben Holbrook. Unless Chris throws a lot of strikes, which he's been known to do.
Well, he can throw 1 here and get high count, put him on a mark.
And on the bottom, looks like Buddy Turner ran 3 spares in a row, and he's up a few pins and on a hit. They're both on a hit, I should say. Right, meanwhile, over here, rated at 7. Almost. He tapped that pin, it might have gone around on the left sideboard.
Matt Buckingham going to be just short of 200. Went 9 spare in the 10th. Could have maxed out at 215.
Well, he's been bowling excellent today, even with all the
I believe we're looking 194 if he strikes.
A little heavy, Scott, but hey,
and he takes it.
Scott's not dead yet. Well, he kind of looks like it, though.
193 for Matt Buckingham to Chuck Quattrochi's.
Don't say it.
That's second
Don't
place.
say it.
That's second place.
Don't say it.
He won by 105 pins. 193 to 88.
Don't.
Boring.
That's the second largest margin of victory in Duckman Forever history.
Yeah, don't talk about what Chuck did. Oh, that was not the time for that ball.
Jill cuts a duck. Okay, here we go. This is the count ball with Jason. Jason down 8. This is the count.
Uh-oh.
That's even worse. 4 count. He's trailing by 4. He's got an absolute mess to shoot. If Jill
should just focus on holding wood.
Jill can get 7 here. She needs 5 of the 8 standing. If she can get that, she forces Jason to convert. That'll work.
Oh, okay.
That's enough.
Yeah, that's how it's playing.
She wins the match on that shot.
Provided Jason doesn't hit this, which would be absolutely insane.
Strange about that.
On the left, Bernie.
145.
Yeah, Bernie beats Jordan. Jordan put up a good fight, though, but Bernie put the pedal to the metal that last 3 frames. On the right, looks like Ruben Holbrook won. I think he's got 30-some over there.
Yep. So Chris Hook's 110.
That's 6 out for Jason. So Jill will advance into the next round to go up against, should be Matt?
I guess so.
I think it's Matt.
128 to 120.
It's either going to be Matt or Bob.
127 to 120.
It's either Matt or Bob. It's probably Bob, actually, now that I actually spent some time to think and use my brain.
Scott must strike twice.
Yeah.
Has to have it. And doesn't have it.
Buddy Turner advanced. He threw another spare. Getting to the 30s. Nice comeback game.
130 to 115.
Went flat through 6 and then got 4 spares getting to the 30s.
And upset, John Fellows defeating Steve Roldan.
Don't put Steve on commentary.
And Joe Muse down there losing to Dan Smith.
That's not surprising. Dan's been bowling really good, and Dan
Looks
is
like
in general.
Dan is going to be in the 150s or 160s.
What do you need, Bobby? 810?
I believe this is Scott's third ball.
Yes. 9 on and 10 out.
Alright, so I think next match we'll have. What is the other? Look at John Fellows and Dan Smith. Actually, that's a couple good matches I've been showing. And Ruben Holbrook and Buddy Turner, yeah. That should be the 2 matches on these 2 pairs. That is a 10 out for Bob, who finishes with 146 to beat Scott Wildemuth, and will advance on. Alright. Alright, we're going to turn the camera so that way we get both these pairs. They should be bowling back on these 2 pairs again, but it'll be the winners from over there. Okay.
Can we all talk about Spiegel's purse?
As long as he doesn't throw it.
Or throw a ball with it.
Alright, so we will move on now to the quarterfinals?
Yep, quarterfinals. You got to win another 3 games if you want to win the star.
Alright. Let's turn the camera so that way we get both of these pairs nice and centered. That look good to you?
Yeah, sure.
It's either that or pick it up and put it like over there.
Nah.
I think with all the innovations in the world, we could have a camera down there that was wireless that could get back up here.
I have that.
Okay.
I just don't have the cables for my production.
We tried to use it today.
I need mini HDMI to HDMI cables. I didn't think they'd get
27 and 28, we have Ruben Holbrook and Buddy Turner. 25 and 26, Dan Smith, John Fellas. 33 and 34, Matt Buckingham, Bernie Hipkins. 35 and 36, Jill Mans, Bob Braden Jr. So 25 and 6 is Fellas Smith, 27 and 8, Turner Holbrook, 33-4, Buckingham Hipkins, 35-6, Mans Braden.
I put that in
Couple
wrong.
balls.
Oh no, that's right. That's not how you spell Holbrook. How do you spell his last name?
That's correct.
Is it?
Yep.
For some reason I didn't
You
think
spelled
that
his first name wrong.
All right,
Runbin,
for this
Runbin.
round, the higher seed has the choice of going first or second. And you will bowl 2 frames at once.
Alright, so now they'll bowl frame.
Yep.
Yeah, these are good matchups here because Ruben has been bowling very well. John advanced with an upset. Buddy's been up and down, but for the most part, has had a lot of good games.
Yeah.
Say bottom of man.
Just take the bag if you want.
That said, the only downside is we're not gonna be able to see Matt Buckingham versus Bernie Hipkins.
Yeah,
that's the only downside of this matchup.
We'll give them updates as we go.
We're gonna be able to hear it from over here.
Oh yeah. If for no reason other than the sound of the strikes and Andrew Buckingham cheering his brother on.
Andrew's still here?
I actually don't know. I would have thought he
For
was.
some reason, he asked for the keys, and I'm like, "You leaving?"
Maybe to go put his stuff in the car.
Probably.
Where's he at?
Gotta be over there.
Oh, he's here. Yeah, he's here.
Okay.
I don't see why he would have left. I mean, he already wasn't here. He wasn't at Mount Airy when Matt won his first star, so he's got to be around for this one.
Well, no, those are
Gotta be some dedication in there.
First of all, actually, this is the first time that I've had
Alright, once I figure out how to use scoreboard, I assume they're going to be starting up. Come on, John. How do you get your balls we got? Got them all stuck there.
That's his style. This is his style. Thank God that match wasn't on television. I want to thank you guys again for all the great work.
Hey, you bowled great today, man.
Yeah.
Minus that one game.
I had the head pin 9 times that game and shot 109. Didn't miss anything.
That's a mistake. Should have beat the side.
Should have beat the side.
I wish I would have beat the side on the last ball. I touched it just enough.
Yeah.
Yeah.
2-5 would have been striking now.
Oh, dude. Kovo swears on the 2-5 pocket.
Here, I murdered it. You got 2 back there.
You can enter your names. Go ahead and start.
All right, it'll be Buddy Turner starting on the left lane. And then on 25-26, we are waiting to figure out who's going in what order.
I think they don't know who's higher seed. Yeah, I think they don't know who's higher seed.
They'll figure it out. Anyway, we're going to start on 27-28 here with Buddy Turner against Reuben Holbrook. 2 veterans.
Yes. Reuben's actually had a quietly good season.
Another solid
my
ball.
Lord.
Watch out for that bus.
As I was saying, Reuben's had a pretty solid season. I think this is his second bracket this year.
Yeah. And then, of course, you got the guy who's always around on Sunday.
All right, looks like Dan's going first on the left side. It's good. Ah, hit too heavy.
Reuben for the answer, 310.
Could have been worse.
Dan Smith
already ready
starting
to
out
fire.
right in there. Scoreboard wasn't ready, but he is.
I think Scott told him that was practice. Maybe. Nope. Old grumpy Scott's gonna have to turn off animations.
Reuben through the hole, open frame, 8 box. John Fellas off the side, his Duck Pins Forever debut. 1, 2, 4, and 9.
I'm pretty sure John's been on stream before.
Today. His debut today.
Well, we got 3 debuts on this pair.
Yeah.
These pairs.
Everybody except Buddy.
We were going to try to mix it up, but just didn't have the cables to make it work out. John, off the side?
We'll make it work for Johnson's.
Yeah. Well, and I definitely need to make it up for the combined Pro Tours for men's and women's. Because we'll actually do 2 streams there.
Yeah.
Just one might be a little budgety. Because it'll be straight from the production switch.
Yeah. Reuben at the 4-pinner, got it.
Perfectly placed. Can't shoot that shot any better than that.
After missing the baby split twice, comes back off the side and makes a 4-pinner to get his first mark of the match. Joe Manns with the early lead on 35-36, 2 spares out the gate.
I think Buddy's ball didn't curl. We've seen pin get stuck there all day. They ain't going nowhere.
Appreciate him letting it try, though. You know, you keep saying that, and it's going to be the one time that it flips.
I mean, considering the fact... Now it'll take out the pin because it'll land on it. Ah, damn. I really wanted it to.
Expert Deadwood player right there by Buddy Turner.
He's a professional bowler.
All right, now to slide the 5-10. Oh!
Try, buddy.
Great effort. I think he thought he had it. Just a little too full, though. That will run on by 9 box.
And second ball. One more.
Hey! Strike for Dan Smith. That is a coveted opening double.
That is how we break up the 4-6.
4 from the right.
Same pin took him out.
Something got thrown over there. And Joe Mann's 3 spares to start. Her opponent, Bob, had 15 in the second. Dan Smith for the triple. Oh no, through the middle for 2. Not terrible though, he's up 22-10 in the first.
That's gonna cut. Oh,
Heavy,
good break.
Catches a break. 7 pin.
Good count.
Nice cleanup count. It's like getting 2 20 boxes, got 40 in the second. And takes 9 out.
Hit his pin every time.
I forgot John's 8 box in the second. Whoops.
Wasn't very memorable.
All over it, Buddy Spares. John Fella's off the side, 1, 2, 4, 8. Ruben catching the head pin light. Triangle, not going to get broken up.
Not a bad break for where it hit.
3 opens to start for John Fellas. Going to be down over 20 pins. John 10 out. Ruben missing the triangle completely. That's a pretty errant shot. Oh, almost did it again. 8 out. Down 5 and a hit to Buddy Turner.
Meanwhile, up top, John's down what, 21? Yeah,
he had a 10. He had a 10 box.
10.
And 9 drop for John Fells. Leave
Ball.
5 pin. Ruben 7-10. Almost a 5-7-10.
I mean, that's normal.
Oh, yeah. Well, no, it's not as bad as South Slide.
I haven't bowled at South Slide in like 5 years, so I wouldn't know.
Ruben at the 7-10. No.
Come on, John. Hold on to your ball.
That was a miss. A single there for John Fellas. Ruben a 9 box. And a 10 for John.
John, 10 and 10.
No.
Okay. Whew. Called himself.
Buddy Turner in the
Good
fourth.
ball. Light.
Asking for it to go. Doesn't quite go enough. 9-10. Watch out off the side on 26.
Oh, that's still got more. That's still got a shot.
I'll let that pin walk up too.
Just tap it. Just tap it.
Just give it a little touch.
Just tap it.
A little touch for me.
Just tap it.
Give me a walk and a touch.
That's too far back.
Or even a tap. Nice try by Buddy. Still letting it spin. Buddy 9. 55-42, a 13-pin lead. Dan Smith missing the head pin. Not a bad time to miss, though. He's still up 20.
That sounded like a bomb.
It was a bomb.
That's probably between the Hipkins and Buckingham.
Yes, it was. Matt Buckingham struck in the 5th, 57 plus. He's opposite a 66 plus from Bernie Hipkins. The down 9 even hits.
Cross up, good.
Rock solid in the crossover hit.
I love me a good crossover hit.
7-pin for Buddy. Made it. Left a 7-pin on this lane last time and made it. First frame on this lane was a rock solid 1-2 hit for a strike.
Oh, Dan, you got robbed. That was a good ball.
5-7 for Dan Smith. Up 21 in the 4th.
Hang?
Does not hang on. Dan tries to go around the world on the 5-7. Buddy, into the channel again, 64 at the half. Dan cleans up for 10. Dan's 69 in the 5th. So no big scores here. Jill all marked through 6.
Ooh.
And just spared in the 7th.
Ruben out left. John out right.
Ruben a 6 drop, John a 7 drop. Oh, I stand corrected. That was not a mark in the 7th for Jill, but she is 120 in the 7th. Bob Braden going for a double. He's on 3 marks in a row. But he's trailing. He's 3-pinner, I think. He's trailing by quite a bit.
Ruben leaks it. John
Spare for John Fellis.
Hit some pins back. I think somebody tried to get a little fancy.
I think Bernie shook a pin. Or moved it.
You got it. That's why you got to hit the pin. That pin had a friction burn on it.
I mean, makes a difference in the match. You know, he makes that single. He would have been.
Ooh. We have to replay that.
Is it a bomb?
That was a bomb.
Well,
bomb from John on 25.
Here comes John Fellis. Yeah, it was solid.
Jeff, will we be at Johnson's next weekend? Yes. Yes, we will. Oh, more bombs.
Speaking of bombs.
More bombs. We love our bombs.
Ruben down 12, halfway through, drops a bomb. Dan Smith got a spinner back there.
Yeah, right, exactly.
Oh,
wow, what a break.
Yeah. Wow. I like
That's
it.
letting it spin if I've ever seen it. Had the 1-2, 4-10, hits the 4 and caroms all the way over into the 10.
That looks good. That's a great.
He loved it.
Oh my. Oh my.
We're gonna call it.
I was about to run down there and throw my shoe at it.
We're gonna call that a good night. Dan Smith at the 1-2. Yes.
Takes it. Takes advantage.
Bernie 95 through the 7th. Matt Buckingham 74 through 6. And
hey, found
Buddy
the
not going to miss that one. Covers the strike of Ruben. So stays up 12.
So Jeff, our plan is to stream both Saturday and Sunday. So we'll maybe Friday, depending on what time we get there and how tired we are.
Spare fill for Dan Smith.
Off the side.
Off the side, low count. Only 4. 8-pinner for Matt Buckingham. He's in. I'm not going to say it.
8-pinner? Come on, man.
Not going to say it.
A little light.
Buddy, steal it, will you?
That's burner.
Senior discount on the 3-6.
I'm certain that guy on camera. Good shot. Hey, nice shot, Dan.
Dan, nice shot. Come back. Make the 6-pinner.
That does look like a shootout there on the end.
Yes, but I believe that is advantage Jill. I believe Jill is 150 plus in the 9th.
Good ball both sides.
Wow.
Oh, John Fellas with the double.
Look at this.
Oh, my. Well, this game tightened up fast. Game's about even.
John Fellas with a good ball here can take the lead. John, it's still your turn, buddy.
He's got to wait for that ball to come back. But he needs to get up there so it make sure it actually gets up the rack.
It's coming from the even lane, it should. Ruben, a 9 count on the strike.
So after 7, Buddy is up 13 pins and a hit.
Oh no, a 2 count on the double. John Fellas now trailing in the match, at least through 6.
He's down 3 pins, essentially. That was better.
Absolutely cured from Ruben Holbrook. You can tell by his body language at release, he loved it.
Come on, mix them up.
Now 4 count on the 2nd strike for John Fellas.
We watch Ruben strike.
Look at the knees.
That was pure.
A la Carmen Salvino. Woo. John Fellas 2 count, 4 count, and 8 out. Buddy, gotta go.
Ooh, a little light. That works.
Tries to steal it again, 3-6.
Those light hits have done pretty well for him this game.
He's mixing pins well.
The ball's coming into that 5-pin and it's kicking out to the right, so he's getting some funny stuff.
Spare fill for Dan off the side 6. 1, 2, 4, 10.
Good ball.
Got it.
There you go, buddy.
All over, buddy. Buddy holds his lead. Up 13 pins, even hits.
23.
Yes. This is what my math degree got me.
I said, way to hit it.
I'm proud of you. Nice shot.
Dan's hitting everything.
Spare clinic by Dan Smith the last couple boxes.
First ball's a little erratic, but nailing them up.
Now it is 109 plus to 102. Dan dodged a bullet there with low counts from John Fellas on the double.
Light. Oh,
that time he gets punished. A 4 count. Leaves a mess. Dan Smith on 25, strike. And that'll about do it. That's going to put him up 17. The strike up in the 9th. Matt Buckingham, with a strike in his 9th frame, is now up 123 plus to 115. 8 and a hit for Matt Buckingham.
Wow.
Oh.
Wow.
I don't think that ball got there.
John Fellas off the side, 1, 2, 4. Bernie Hipkins spared in his 10th frame. Or no, he didn't. No, Matt spared in his 10th frame. Bernie's up and firing because the match is over.
So Matt will advance the fight. I assume that was Jill that won?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
So that'll be our next match.
Spare for John Fellas.
For John. John keeping it alive.
Ruben for the
Breezy
double.
needs another.
Doesn't get there. Leaves a zigzag.
I actually haven't seen much of that. I've seen a lot. What I've seen a lot of 6-10.
Yesterday we were all about this, you can 10, or the other side with 7.
John Fellas, 10th frame.
Good ball.
Baby split. Gives John 120 through the 9th, puts him down 9. And Dan is on a mark. So
Ruben needs at least a mark to stay alive.
nice
Most
shot.
likely needs
John Fella's not dead yet.
8 spare.
8 and spare. Needs a big count. And big count just puts Dan on a count. You shot a lot, right?
How much is a lot? That's a lot.
John Fellas count ball. 7 more.
7.
Ruben light 5-10, and that is going to do it.
All right, Dan just needs good wood here, and he'll advance on.
I think so. I think it's going to do it.
Yeah, because Dan only needs like a 4 count.
Yeah. Well, if Ruben makes this in strikes, Buddy would need 6. Has to make it. Nope. Nope. And that is that. Now we'll do it.
Yeah, I was talking about
Yep.
Dan just needs a little count. Ruben finishing out 118. So Dan Smith will go up against Buddy Turner. That match will be somewhere that away.
Yep, and then we'll
have Jill Mans
and Matt Buckingham.
Yep.
Rolling around, 9 drop will do it. Buddy 10th frame.
Good ball. Wow. What an excellent ball.
Rock solid 10 pin.
Really well. Left hand. It seems like the lane's out there. Look how much shining.
Spare victory lap here for Dan Smith. Oops, and a missed single. Buddy has already won the match, just doesn't want to miss a single.
Dan finishes out.
Oh,
that is a great place for that.
Right spot for that, 6 count. Buddy at 10, 134 to 118. Dan Smith, 155 to 137.
All right, you want to do a quick ad read while I get this set up?
That would be a great idea.
Fastest ad read you got.
It's 30 seconds. If I get the paper out, it's 30 seconds. We good? We ready?
Yep.
Here we go.
Hit it fast.
Today's live coverage of the Pop Whitten Pro Tour from Dual Lanes is brought to you by Smitty's Welding and Fabrications, your Western Maryland welder. Bring your broken items to Smitty or have Smitty come to you. Steel, aluminum, residential, or commercial, Smitty's Welding and Fabrications will use his years of experience across various applications to get the job done. Is your metal railing too tall or getting ready to fall? Do the right thing. Give the Smitty a call. 301-471-4270. No job is too small. Give Smitty a call. 301-471-4270.
Oh, that's too high. Bring it.
Buckingham and Mans are the higher seeds. Buckingham.
Wow.
See you guys.
Buckingham and Smith are the higher seeds.
This is what happens when they serve alcohol late.
Yeah, let's see the reaction.
They didn't even give you a chance.
I know.
That was too fast. They did not even.
Scott's over there meowing. Alright,
what lane are you guys on?
25 and 26.
All right, we're gonna move the camera over then.
Okay, go ahead. I'll let you handle that.
Oh, that don't hit nobody.
Alright, I'll coach you.
No, I can't handle it. I hate burning.
Yeah, try the other way, Dave.
Look at that haircut.
Say hi, Andrew.
Well, I heard him say fuck off, but that's all.
Yeah, needs to rotate a little to the left. I'd go a little to the right. Rotate a little to the right.
Counterclockwise or clockwise?
Clockwise.
How the fuck? That's not easier than.
I didn't finish college. A little more. There you go. Right there. All right. Huh? Speaker's always on.
I had to say it. All right, I'm bored. Let's arm wrestle.
All right.
And you won't pick up all this nonsense.
Chill, man.
Jason, take off your hat. You're blocking the view.
Don't drink anymore, Scott.
Oh, hey, meet him in the bathroom. I think that's what I mean.
Yes,
No, it is live.
All day long.
Y'all killing me. Don't worry, I can edit that part out when I actually cut it.
All right. Semi-final time. Where were we?
Another thanks to Spare Break for the donation.
Where are lanes 1 through 24? Great question. They're in the basement.
Yes.
10 pin. Just 12 duck pin lanes here, number 25 to 36.
If you ever notice that this place shakes, it's because we're on the second floor. Good ball. A little heavy.
But it's fine. Who cares if it shakes a little?
Yeah, it's not like the ball's going to go anywhere from that
Place has been open for decades. It hasn't fallen yet.
Decades. Probably more than that.
Decades. Since the 50s.
Was Ralph Curry's house. Ralph Curry used to work here.
Yeah.
Way back then.
All right, 2 pin for Jill Mans.
All over.
Got it.
So I believe out of our 4 bowlers left, Buddy is the only one with stars. And we're not just counting the Virginia Pro Tour stars, we're counting the Pop Whitten because he has a Pop Whitten star now.
That is correct. So there's only one current edition Pop Whitten star among the 4 finalists.
Yep. And if we're counting just Pro Tours in general, Matt has 1. Buddy obviously has 3. I don't know how many men's Pro Tours he has. I think 2.
Heavy on the triangle. And 9 box to start for Matt.
So Scratchin' Dole is kind of interesting and nice. It's nice because the viewing that we have is spectacular.
Yes.
Because we're up higher than everything, and it's easy to put the camera down. The only downside is it's very dark in here.
Yeah, it's very dim in the bowlers area. Out on the lanes is okay. And I can think even some of the lights that are in the ceiling here were upgraded at some point, and it's still dim. Yeah. Yeah, it used to be even dimmer than this.
Now it's a
strike for Matty Bucks.
That sounded like a dribbler too. I don't think that ever set flat on the lane.
It caught a board or two, but you know he lays it down early, so that's just down to the lane surface itself. So he gets it down very early. A good mix on that ball. All right, here we go. Spare fill for Jill.
That looks good. Heavy.
Last call for grill food at the snack bar. Last call for anything off the grill at the snack bar.
Ding. Ding. Ding.
All right. 2-2 for Jill Mans. Kick. Heavy.
How many streamers we got?
About 130.
Nice.
And another pick. Double
got her
pick.
pin every time and got 8.
3 object pins for 6 on, 8 out. Now, the interesting thing to pay attention to, and I say this now, this is Jill's second time getting up on the left lane. She's had some issues with her pro line making it up the rack on a couple pairs. This pair earlier, I think her ball did get stuck once or twice. It'd be an interesting bit of unintentional gamesmanship if it happens while Matt Buckingham comes up on lane 26.
Good ball.
Ooh. Carries a 10, leaves the 9. Nine pin. Got it. 2 single pins for Jill Mans. 3 object pins in the second. Didn't yield her much, and
there goes that ball.
Right on cue, there goes the pro line. And, you know, again, it's not intentional, but I mean, something like this could disrupt Matt's rhythm. For the double.
Ooh, good ball.
Oh my! Hide the women and children.
That ball took out 10 10-pin pins downstairs.
Yeah, well, you know, funny you say that. The escape hatch down back for the 10-pin mechanics is behind this pair of lanes, and if you leave that gate open, one of those could have ended up on the first floor.
While over on the other game, while we're waiting, I see 3 spares on both sides.
Yeah, we got a shootout between Dan and Buddy.
Snipers.
All spares. Buddy down 2, 48-46.
It's a sharpshooter's exposition, not a bombing run.
If they get lucky, they might catch a strike.
Buddy's throwing enough good balls to get some. Maybe not that one.
Not that one. Announcer's jinx goes 2 off the side.
Darn it, Fox. Fox Sports. All
right. Big ball here early in the match. This is Matt Buckingham for the triple.
Oh, we can see it from here. It's not too bad. I can't.
Oh, over.
Oh, my.
Big triple early for Matt Buckingham. This time in the 1-2 pocket.
You could tell when he came in that first game he threw that he was locked in on his balls.
I see Jill's got to answer quickly.
Especially on spares.
Jill's got to answer quickly here.
It's got a shot. Maybe.
Doesn't get the 5 out. Nice 9 count. It's an early must make for Jill.
Looks good.
And she's got it. 3 spares, all singles. 53 plus in the 4th.
So scratching, when it comes to oiling the lanes, really kind of depends on the house. Decks are oiled. Decks are very well oiled right now.
The lanes here are oiled. I'm not sure if they're done by hand or with a machine. My hunch is that they're done by hand.
Okay.
And it'll be roughly 20 feet. In fact, I think there's actually tape lines they put on the ball returns about 20 or so feet down the lane that
backdoor to spare
that they use to measure the distance of oil, and they know where to stop. All right, spare fill for Jill on 25.
Good ball.
It's in there, light. 257 split. Baby split +1. Dan Smith on 4 spares in a row. And he's going to have to... Yeah, this one's going to be a little tougher. Just counted 8 left to 9-10. Right. Jill Mann's waiting on her ball.
Making sure it gets there. Yep. Save.
Good save.
Yeah, how much oil's on the lanes really depends on the house and what their processes are.
Yeah.
There are a few that don't, but most do.
In general, as a proportion, there is much less proportionally on the lane than tendon. Jill at the spare. Nice shot. So she's fighting back with spares, but sometimes 7 spare, 9 spare can't catch up the triple. So 70 plus at the half. Matt Buckingham, 39 through the second, double up third and fourth.
Mike, can you move your phone? I think it's messing with it.
For the 4-bagger.
Oh my. Oh.
That hurts. Through the middle, 3 count.
Yeah.
Next count.
Oh no.
4. And just like that, the advantage of the triple gone.
He's still up.
He's still up, but that could have been a lot more damage. Okay. Nice cleanup for 9. So at the half, Matt Buckingham, 85 in the 5th, and probably going to be ahead by single digits. Sixth frame for Matt Buckingham on 25, up 15, down a hit. Off the side. Employing an old technique. 137. Which side? Heavy, wall banger, belt. It's pushing.
It's pushing.
It's pushing.
It's not like 28. It's definitely pushing.
It is definitely moving, and there it goes. Great attempt there by Baltimore Belting, but no assist.
Officially 10 out.
Also, rest in peace, Baltimore Belting.
Remember we used to have adults that had the spikes in them?
Yeah.
I miss those.
All right.
Another mark here. This game evens out.
Yep, 1 mark, and we've got an even game. Spare fill for Jill in the 6th.
That looks good.
Good ball, heavy hit. It's got to take the 7 out. And I think it's too far forward. So, gonna have to pull off a wall banger shot here, or slide it over. 85 to 77 at the half.
I mean, her ball is you take the ball and you go into the 3, kick it over to the 10. I mean, the angle's not that bad.
And from where she stands, the ball has to slide over into the 3, so if she can get it hitting the 3 going away, good chance to slide this over. She'll be playing the slide. No, she pulled it. I think though, her plan was to play the slide.
I keep hearing that, and I think it's the computer. It's driving me nuts.
Yeah. Wood ball for Jill.
Do it.
That's a shot.
Something like that is what she was going for. Takes a 9.
So she's down 9 pins.
It's 1 mark. It's a 1 mark game.
Meanwhile, on the right, again, the spare battle has continued. They both have what?
Dan
has 6 spares.
And Buddy has 4.
Buddy's down a frame.
Down 23 up on a count. But opposite a spare.
Jill's average about 40. Jill's average?
About that, yes. Actually, a little over 40. Heavy hit. And the dreaded split from Friday doubles follows her to Hagerstown. Leaves a 2-1. Jill at the 2-1. Pulls it left, open frame. Jill's wood ball 8 out. Bit of a disappointing trip up to the lanes there. 2 splits, 9 box, 8 box. 10 box here for Matt. He'll have an 11-pin lead. Mark and good count can extend it to a 2-mark lead. First strike of the match over there, Buddy Turner in his 8th frame. Matt, his 4th strike of the game. Rock solid in the 1-2. 6-pin, the last to fall. Get a spare, somebody just yelled.
I was almost certainly Raleigh.
6-pin kicked forward. Now an 11-pin lead plus a hit for Matt Buckingham.
Yeah, but you know they changed the rules. You can't shift over to 36. You got to have a certain number of people that are allowed to ride the second base. I know. They all need to stop that too. Because that's just the same as allowing the shift.
Matt Buckingham, as we've said in the past during singles matches, still very deliberate, sticks to his process. For the double, pass interference on the 6-pin, it seemed. If I get a replay on that hit.
That split that Dan had, he wiggled it. Almost had it.
Looked like there was a collision there near the 6-pin. Yeah, could have been a double. All right, back live. First spare of the game. Get a spare, somebody said.
I knew it was you. Jerk.
20 box and pressure big time now on Jill to get 2 marks here.
Jill's not bowling bad this game.
No, she's not. She needs 2 marks though.
Get it!
Good. There's
one.
one.
Go, Jill.
There's one.
Pretty ball.
Now she'd like to have another one. Perfect hit in the 1-3. Yep.
26 has a nice lip on it, the 1-3. It's got a nice posture. Or 1 out of every 2 or 3 balls it does.
1 in a million.
Dan's got that
137 through the 9th. Buddy Turner 104 plus in the 8th. It's a close game. 1 mark. See if Jill can catch the big time double here in the 9th frame.
the light up, maybe.
Oh, doesn't quite get there. A light hit mixes them up, leaves the 10. The ball had a chance.
Yes, it did.
It wasn't quite as solid as the hit last frame, but it was in that kind of swish zone, that mix zone. Just gonna wait on that pro line. Buddy
double?
drops a double, 8th and 9th. We got a match now over there. And the 8th, it is Dan Smith 128 through the 8th. Dan Smith 128, Buddy Turner 114 in the count ball. He's on a double strike, 8th and 9th.
It's fair. Oh,
that's a big time miss.
Set it up. Set it up. 10 pin on 25.
You kind of see the disappointment there from Jill. You know that was a
that was a big pitch.
Costly mistake, and she was still going to be trailing even if she makes that. But it was almost like a must to have a chance. She's going to need some kind of serious.
Buddy for the triple. He leaked it and didn't like it, but still got 9, maybe.
9, almost 10. Big count. So he's 123 through the 8th. Currently at 142 through the 9th. Dan at 137 through the 9th. So Buddy Turner, with that 9 drop, has taken the lead. A mark here and high count will put some real pressure on Dan Smith. Jill covers for the 10. Buddy Turner shooting the 6-pin. And he's all over it. So Buddy Turner has 143 through the 9th, 153 through the 10th. A 5 count on his fill shot forces Dan Smith onto a double. Matt, big count, another mark here, close out the match. It's about as big as you can get without striking. Solid 5. Oh, rolls back, almost takes it. All right, fill shot for Buddy. Through the middle, I think he's ended up with 6.
6? Looks like 6. It's either 6 or 5.
Letting it spin.
I think 6.
6, 159. He's done what he needed to do. Dan Smith needs a double and 3. Ooh, Matt not done yet. Dan Smith must strike twice. He threw the middle and he carried it. Oh, I wish we had that on camera. He was through the middle for 6. 2 pins sprayed back and forth.
Wow.
To trip out the 2 and 2 for a strike. He needs another 1 and 3 for the win. Quickly firing. He's up on 34. Needs another one. Solid 5-7, and that is not enough. Wow. Meanwhile, over here, Matt Buckingham, 10 box, puts Jill on a triple.
Yeah, Mark
to win. And Matt is through the middle. It is makeable.
So Buddy Turner will be in the finals against the winner of this match.
That was a 1. Wow. 159, 156. Buddy Turner over Dan Smith. Matt could have made that to... Oh!
Hold on! Wow.
Tried to walk over there. All right. This is a big... This is a big pin here. So Matt with a 10. Jill would need a triple to tie. If he misses this, Jill can triple to win. It's still mathematically alive. And that's a big pin. All right. The math is really simple. Jill must go to the well, come back with a full bucket here in the 10th. He's got to get every single hit. All 3 balls must strike to win by 1. Double and 9, we got bonus bowling. Gotta have this one. Good ball. That's a horrific break.
Oh my God.
Can I get a replay? That ball was right in there.
I don't know if I want to watch that again.
Just to show how tough of a break that was. That's a really good ball in there.
Nothing went through the back row.
Just didn't mix the back row. And Matt Buckingham, mainly on the back of that triple early on in the match, is going to move on. And we're going to have a Buddy Turner Matt Buckingham championship. That was a horrible break. Welcome to Duckpin Bowling. 152, 132. Matt Buckingham over Joe Mans.
I thought we were going to get some John Gillis bonus cash.
I thought so. $1,000 bonus. All right, the championship match is going to be on 31-32.
All right, you want to move the camera?
Yep.
All right, so I can get this set up. Matt, are you high received? Okay. I assume you're going first? Oh, got it.
All right, sir. Championship match will be on 31-2. Matt Buckingham and Buddy Turner. Good luck, gentlemen.
You want to watch it down there?
Wait.
I think we'll see the action. Right. Too crowded.
Not fair. I'm moving.
We got it there.
What a good looking TV pair right there.
Yep. All right, so we're moving on to the finals here. Final match of the day, and then we can finally pack up and go home and eat dinner.
Oh, you ain't kidding. Well, I'll tell you what. You know, it's a long day. It's a tiring day. If we were here for the money, we'd be broke.
Aren't we always?
We're here for the love of the game.
I think we're broke regardless.
Which makes us broke. We're here for the love of the game. It makes us broke.
All right, Buddy up top. Matt on bottom.
So, does Buddy get modern day Pop Whitten star number 2 and second of the season?
Yes.
Or does Matt Buckingham end up with 1 star in each tour?
Mm-hmm.
Both of these guys have championship match experience, you know, not against each other in the championship match, but Buddy Turner won his modern-day Pop Whitten star over Connor Wiener at Glen Burnie Bowl.
You know, if you had told me that these two were the two that were going to be in the finals, I wouldn't have been surprised at all, based on how they were bowling today.
No, it would have been a relatively safe bet.
I think Matt's pretty clearly been the best bowler here today.
Matt, I'm not sure if he's ever made a Pop Whitten final, but his tournament championship experience that I know of, he's come second and first in the men's pro tour. He lost at Johnson's and he beat Colby D'Antonis at Mount Airy.
All right, first ball from Buddy here. Now these are fresh lanes because no one's bowled on this pair yet.
Fresh decks.
A little heavy.
2-4-10 to start the match.
You're good. Good try.
A little full, open frame. There's our friends with Spare Break again. Thanks for the donation. All your small ball bowling merchandise needs. www.sparebreak.com. $10 to start for Buddy Turner. This is it. We started with well over 180 bowlers. We're down to 2. Matt
Heavy.
Buckingham
Good break.
breaks it up, 7-pin. He's been relying on the strike ball quite a bit in some of the matches that he's bowled on camera today. He's going to need.
That said, I don't want to say he's been
spare
a strike
out the
bowler.
gate here.
He is locked in on spares today. He's
been locked in general.
Period. Yeah.
But no 1 spare last game. I'm going to start with 1 here, and he does. Early advantage to Matt Buckingham. Moved over to the right. This is a pair we have yet to cover today. Covering lanes 31-32. The lanes 7 and 8 of the duck pin lanes.
I think someone just hit the table.
Second frame for Matt Buckingham. Off the side and backs it up. Early 10-pin lead for Matt Buckingham in that Kowaleski pocket. Hit the 2-5 and carries them all. Kovo swears by it, and that's why.
Well, it's done him well this year.
Shaking the camera. Shaking the camera.
Ooh, that's not pretty.
2 in a row.
4-8-10 for Buddy Turner. Oh, nice try. Open frame.
A little bit at it.
On Thursday night. Yeah, on Thursday night. 7, 32. But also,
so early Early lead here for Matt Buckingham, 30+ to 19. Imagine Buddy will be back on the pocket this frame.
Yeah, this hadn't hit that head pin clean yet.
He's thrown many solid pocket balls all day. That one right at target. 1, 2, 8, 10.
A pretty fancy shot if John can make this, or Buddy can make this. He took a bit at it.
About the worst thing that could have happened on that shot. He picked the head pin out.
True too.
Makes it tough to get wood.
You can actually pick a lot of pins out of that.
Oh yeah. That's a tough box. 26 through the third for Buddy Turner.
Especially facing down Matt already at 30 and a hit.
Yep. And you're Matt Buckingham. You're coming off a backdoor strike and you're up 11 and a hit. You're seeing red.
So you're telling me he's going to hit the head pin real hard here.
I'm not going to go that far, but you're definitely looking for another mark here. You're definitely looking for another mark.
He hit head pin real hard.
That's the ball he was looking for. Wasn't in trouble, but that is without a doubt a huge double. That's a bomb. Very quick, long three-step approach that Matt uses. I think he normally throws a mixture of cobras and reactive U. There's reactive urethane.
Wow. I didn't know he threw those.
I think he's throwing...
I do see one up there.
I think he's throwing a reactive urethane right now. I could be wrong.
I don't think that's what he got.
Buckingham.
Which ball?
The one he's throwing right now.
No, that's not it.
Or it might be an arrow.
I sold him an arrow.
It's an arrow. Okay.
15, 16 around 3.
Okay. He's throwing the arrows, and that was a dart in the third frame. 6 counts on the double. 46 through the second. Played the slide there, doesn't quite get it. 6 on, and then 8 on the second strike. Big lead early. 38 pins. And takes one more, 9 out, 73 through 4. Buddy Turner, the time is now.
All right, Buddy's gonna have to get something started here.
In a hurry.
This game got kind of out of hand really quickly.
Light.
Get one more.
Ends up with a baby split. It is makeable. I feel like that would be on the favorable side for him. It's the 2 and 7.
I don't know. I might still rather shoot the other side. Depends on how he shoots it.
Outside. Ooh. Turns away. Another open frame. And the wood ball chops out the 2. It is 35 to 73. Would not have expected that as the scoreline through 4 boxes. It is a 38 pin lead for Matt Buckingham.
No, Buddy's not getting a lot of help. He hasn't.
No, he's not. I'm not saying his execution has been perfect, but he isn't getting the help either. See if he can get something on the board here. And now cuts a duck.
I think you can firmly say this was not the start he wanted.
No. for the spare. Light and doesn't quite get there.
Ew.
Buddy going to be in the mid 40s or low 40s through 5.
You have to wonder if it's the fresh lanes that are throwing him off a little bit.
Well, the deck, they've only changed the deck conditions. So
Even so.
It is a pair that actually he hasn't bowled on all day, has he? Because he was down here.
No, he hasn't.
So he has not bowled on this pair all day long.
Neither has Matt.
Neither has Matt. Just Matt hitting it better so far.
Oh. I hop in the middle of the lane.
Off the side, 3-8-9. You play the inside on this shot? Play the 3-9?
Yes.
Play the 3-8?
Yeah, I play inside this. Sideboard usually can carry this if you hit it right.
I think the way his ball walks in from the right, he's got a good ball for this. Nice try.
This guy hit a bit too heavy.
With Wood here, he's up 40 pins. Got a 40-pin lead at the half, 83-43. 5 down, 5 to go. If for some reason Buddy were to pull off a comeback here, which, by the way, if Buddy got down this far, it's still possible for him to make it up. We're halfway through. But if he were to pull this off, I think it'd be one of the greatest comebacks of the season.
Yeah, unfortunately, I don't think spares are going to cut it.
No, it'll be multiple strikes at this point, but he is going to need help. Ooh, there's a duck.
Thank you, Andy.
Matt off the other side. 5 more. Leaves the 1-6-10.
No, I don't think Matt hasn't lost a match all day.
No, he is not. He's actually undefeated. He has run the table.
Yeah.
And heavy on the wood ball. 8 out. 91 through 6. See what Buddy can do. Buddy, you think you're gonna have to think needs multiple strikes.
Yeah, I don't see spares cutting it at this point. Now when you're down 40 pins with 5 frames left.
Yeah, or I mean, Matt would have to like open out.
Yeah, if Buddy makes a comeback, there's gonna be a double involved. Oh my
God.
That's a terrible break. Wayne Matheson Sr., thank you for the donation. Appreciate it.
Hey, thanks, Wayne.
Just saw him Tuesday night.
Big PG chillin'?
Big PG chillin'.
Big
PG chillin' Sr. He came to Crofton to visit his 10-pin bowling buddy who was bowling against me. Another open frame. Buddy, no marks through 6.
I don't think he's had a spare break to shoot at.
Not really. He's had multi-pinners. That was a tough break there.
Yeah, that was
a baby split,
Yeah,
but that's
yeah,
not exactly an automatic shot.
Yeah, 4 frames left, down 38 pins.
It's looking grim, but got to get started like immediately. Seventh frame.
That's the ball.
Yeah, all right, his first spare break of the match. He leaves a 5-8.
They look far apart, don't they?
From here, they do.
It's the angle.
On camera, they do look on spot.
Yeah, it's the angle.
See if he can bring it in. Oh, he just dead missed it. Oh no. Nine out for Buddy. seventh frame, excuse me, for Matt Buckingham on lane 32.
Hammered.
Colossal ball, 10 pin.
You got a flipper here?
Maybe. It started.
It was trying. I'm bold enough here to say if that's regular or not. Ooh, laid it down.
Open
He
frame.
didn't get that ball out. Dropped it too early.
This is again 9-box. 100 to 62. $38 pins with 3 frames to go. I think a mark here almost seals the deal.
It will make it incredibly difficult.
To say the least. Solid hit, 5 pin. Tried to read the rule book there. And Matt has the 5 pin in the left ear. That is a
110 plus.
Big mark. That could be the championship shot right there.
He's looking shooting around 40.
Yeah, he's looking with
Buddy can max out
with
at 52.
with just count the rest of the game. He shoots like 138, 139.
I gotta think you need a strike here. That's a good ball.
Hey, he's got one.
Unfortunately, I think he needs 2 more.
I think you are exactly right. I think this ball must also strike. Actually, yes, it must, because if he spares, the most he can shoot is 132, and Matt will have that easily.
Should have that
easily. So, for the most part, Buddy needs another strike here to keep his miracle chance alive. But down 38. Chance to double. You never know.
Maybe. Good ball. Oh my god.
You got a spinner back there. I don't know if it's going to kick the...
I don't think it's close enough.
No, and I think that is going to do it. Especially if this shot isn't converted, you can sign the check from Matt Buckingham.
Yeah, if it didn't convert it, sorry, it's basically over. Matt, it would only need like a 2 count on his next 2 frames.
That's correct. Nice try. That is it. Matt Buckingham. It's almost now mathematically over. It will be with Matt's next shot. So, Buddy, the most he can shoot, 121. Matt would need an absolute disaster, like walking out of the bowling alley, to lose at this point. 6 on this ball, it's mathematically over.
That should do it.
And right on time, he shuts out Buddy Turner with a pocket 4-5.
Just so you know, that was the pair that I had 106 on. Putting that out there.
Nice try. Alright, but Matt is going to get a victory lap here in the 10th frame. He has already shut out Buddy Turner. 128 through the 9th. Hopefully Matt could finish in style here.
You mean leave 4-5 again?
No, I mean, how about the 4-5-6? Let's go whole 3rd row.
I've seen that before.
Let's just respot stuff and see what he makes. What do you say, Matt? I was almost a 7-9, which would have been exciting. There was back row up there for a second. Yeah, well, I guess you didn't need it, so why hit it? Matt to shoot 138 will be plenty enough. Matt Buckingham wins his first Pop Whitten star.
That gives him a star on both boards now.
He's got one on each. Now, the other business at hand.
I guarantee you he will put that star on his shirt before I put my star on my shirt.
Now, Buddy Turner, staring down the 2-5, needs one.
Needs a hundo.
Needs one for 100.
Get the hundo.
If he spares, a round of applause.
See, man. Hey! 1 for 2 on spare breaks this game.
Good job, guys.
Thanks, man.
9 for 110.
He's using arrow. If that's your
We figured it out, yep.
Okay. Reactive, you ain't good here for oil.
I think he could have thrown a wiffle ball this game.
Cool. He used comment until it got too early.
9 for 110. How about 4 for 105? Final score, 138-105. Matt Buckingham wins his first Pop Whitten star.
Alrighty.
We'll have to guilt him into coming over and talking to us.
Guilt him? Wow, that's harsh.
Not guilt, but request.
Alright, move the camera
Ooh,
over.
Hey. Way too close.
I'm gonna go ahead and move the camera.
All right.
Start cleaning up. I won't go home. We've been here too long.
Waiting on Matt. He's getting all the typical handshakes and congratulations. Actually, looks like they might be getting a picture with him. Some kind of check presentation or something. Yeah, they're going to get a picture out on the lane. David, hang on a sec. David. Hang on a sec. Oh, never mind. You go ahead, whatever. They can see it. Getting a picture of the winner. I believe that is the manager here at Dual Lanes. Should probably ask Matt, how many chicken tenders and fries is he going to purchase?
7.
Of course. Yeah. How many plain cheeseburgers, how many orders of chicken tenders and fries will the winning check purchase?
And there you go.
Any thoughts for the world, Chris?
Do I have any thoughts for the world?
That can be uttered to our audience?
I am a crappy bowler. I am very lost right now. I'll tell you that. I thought I had it yesterday. I didn't. And we're going to bowl up here this summer in the league so that I can figure this place out.
Good. So they're going up to Johnson's?
I'll be at Johnson's bowling Saturday. You?
Saturday morning. And we're going to be there all day streaming.
Oh, very good. You'll be there. We are going to bowl our group, and then we're going to go to Highland.
Okay.
And we're going to do a set at Highland, and then we're driving up to North Adams, Massachusetts, to play with the Funk Pin Setters.
I'll be here next month.
Free fall or string?
There.
Okay.
Yep. It's 12 candle pin, 8 duck pin.
Oh, that place that. Yep.
So we're going to go play with those.
Exciting.
Yeah, I think so.
Chris, thanks for the hotspot.
You're welcome.
We're going to finish up the interview. And then
MaxConnect.com, MaxConnect.com if you need wireless. Thank you. All right.
If you have big internet demands and deep pockets.
Yeah, it's costing a lot of money.
All right.
What's up, Nick?
Not much. Hey, so, the last time you won one of these, this whole interview process didn't exist.
No.
Almost none of this in front of you existed.
No. First one.
You are the original Pro Tour champion of Duck Pins Forever. I know that was a while ago, but way back in September 2021. But you were the original winner. You win today. Now, the final match, had we guessed out on paper what the final score was going to be, not quite what we would have anticipated. Even your score, kind of low, especially after the start you had. But it seemed that you were locked in today. You did not lose a match.
Nope.
What went right today?
Main thing was I had my approach was as smooth as usually. A lot of times I have some tendencies to like move right or like kick my foot out, which I actually was able to stay slow majority of the day and able to deliver the ball. And everything went smooth. I lay the ball down, as most people know. May even bounce it sometimes, but that usually goes my way. I didn't lift the ball, which usually results in splits. So I happened to get very lucky today and mix some pins up.
Now, where we are used to bowling in the Baltimore metro area, there's only one house that has still completely wooden lanes, and it's not one that we frequent.
Yeah.
So, how are you able to make the adjustment? You went deep into the bracket at Suitland as well, which is wood lanes. How do you make the adjustment to the different surface?
Well, maybe people don't know this, but I actually grew up on wood lanes. So I grew up at Edgemere Bowl, 12-lane house near my house.
Home of the Edgemere.
Yep, home of the Edgemere, right? So I always grew up on wood for 12 years before I moved to Dundalk. So I mean, most of the time I lay the ball down more. Like I may get out a little bit more on synthetic, but it's not too much of a difference. Here, what I had to do is, here has a little bit more oil on than other places, so the ball kind of stays. So I actually just moved in about one to half a board, and then was able to stay in the pocket.
All right. Interesting adjustments made by the Pro Tour champions. You know, no two centers are the same, and each one is going to require a slightly different plane of attack. But the plane of attack that was used by Matt Buckingham today certainly successful. And the carry percentage off the side was unbelievable. But congratulations, man.
Thank you.
One more question.
Sure.
I said this to the viewers before you came and sat down. You got your winning check for what, $1,500?
Yep.
How many chicken tenders and fries and plain cheeseburgers?
Oh, I don't get. Remember, I don't get plain cheeseburger. I get hamburgers with stuff. I don't eat cheese on my burgers.
Okay.
But I don't know. We'll probably figure out. Me and my brother are probably gonna go somewhere and get some dinner.
A couple plates of chicken tenders. We'll go celebrate, man.
Yep. All right. Thank you.
Again.
Appreciate you guys.
Yep. David.
What? Matthias, why am I over here?
Because you want to go home.
Oh, I do want to go home.
Mommy wants a picture. I was going to give Miss Judy some credit, but she's running around cleaning things up. So that's it for stream today. We're closing up shop here. We'll be back streaming again on Saturday at 8:30 a.m. Why would we do that?
Historic broadcast for us because it's the first time that this little hobby, Duck Pins Forever, leaves the state of Maryland. We are going to be in Hamden, Connecticut.
Not only that, we'll actually have scoreboards that we can show people.
Yes.
I don't know if you know about Johnson's.
They don't have
scoreboards.
So we better not mess up, because otherwise we can't double check.
All right, guys. So I'm going to go ahead and end the broadcast. So we'll see you all in a week.